What's going on, everybody? How yous doing? Good to see yous on another Monday YouTube. Hey, what's up, Spencer? Heck yeah. Bacon Monday. Bacon Monday. Bacon Monday. Hope everybody had a good weekend. I eating some stuff I like. I'm pretty good, Spencer. How are you, buddy? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Six awesome people. You guys rock. Oh, you got a speeding ticket paid? Well, dag nabbit. Good for you, Spencer. Good job on taking care of your responsibilities because that's very important. Hey, Mikey Yo-Yo, what's going on? Hmm. Oh no. They must have thought you were real stoned. Oh no, buddy, that's not good. Oh well, it could have been worse. Hopefully you learned your lesson. Hopefully. That stuff's pretty good. Eat this bullshit. No. So, what else happened this weekend, Spencer? Oh yeah. Holy shit, Spencer, that's 15 miles per hour over. You're lucky. You're lucky all you got was a pint. Hey, what's up, Jimmer? How you doing, buddy? What a fucking day. Yep. Hell yeah. What'd you do this weekend, Mikey? Nope. The kittens are out the bed. Night. We got this guy here, this guy there. Oh, happy birthday, Juggalo. Hey, what's up, Ben? Right on. It's Jammer's birthday today. Hell yeah. My dog's just sitting here watching me eat this rice. Like, dude, where's mine? Well, Nala, you can't have any because you're allergic to chicken. And it's got chicken in it. So you know how shiny chicken ball. Okay? I know you understand English. I know you do. No, you can't. Holy moly, we got the Joe's candles in the house. Heck yeah.
Hello, hello, hello.
How are you doing, Joe?
All right.
What doing?
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just chilling, doing the Monday stream and eating my dinner and whatnot and different things. I just got done pressing some rosin.
Oh, did ya?
Yeah.
How did your smoke go? You're playing.
Huh?
Good?
I haven't
Did your
tried
growth
it
go
yet.
good? Oh.
Oh, it's not done yet. That grow up there. But there's gonna be seeds in it, which we'll talk about on the next episode of Grow Show. Looks so dark on the camera though. I wish you guys could see this in real life because it's a nice light color. I guess you can kind of see it.
Where did you go?
Should be okay. So it's Jammer's birthday today. It's too bad the happy birthday song is copyright. Otherwise, I'd play it for him.
My brother just rang me and fucked me speaker thing up.
Oh, did he? I heard you saying though. Where the
That's
hell
alright,
did he
man.
go?
Oh, I hate it. Every time I go on live, someone fucking rings me.
Oh well. Fuck, that legs is all scratched up. What are you doing? It's all gone now. All gone. Yeah, there's none left.
I can't believe I'm the first one up.
Yeah. Well, they're used to me playing music right now, so not everyone knows that I don't do the
Oh.
music thing on Mondays anymore. This is the monetized stream. And then Fridays is fucking have at her. Heck yeah. Luke Duke Outdoors. How are you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're ready for turkey season, or I hope you're you got is it turkey season where you are yet? You got a tag on a bird yet? I'm itching. 25th of this month, I'll be out there. Put a big honking tom down. It'd be cool because I might make an anti-vegan video. I got this one vegan troll I've been battling with for like the past year. It'd be cool to have her face on the turkey as the turkey's walking in, right? Hello, Gemma. Thanks for coming by.
Hey, on your Facebook page, have you got a blue top on?
No.
Oh, lucky I didn't click it.
I'm either standing beside a big deer I shot, or I
Oh,
got,
all right.
usually I give people on YouTube my other account, my stew account. And there's so many stews over there now, it's just crazy.
Mm.
I get a lot of them are trolls too, because it's funny as hell. I get a lot of messages like thinking I'm the person that's trolling them and shit, and it's fucking hilarious because there's so many stupid assholes on fucking Facebook. You know what I mean? I'm sure they're going or me. I'm just fucking chilling. You know what I mean? Next day, I get all these messages. I'm like, dude, are you on fucking crack? You know, like keep searching and you got the wrong one, man. Sometimes though, I like to play the game with them for a little bit though.
Yeah, I do. I like controls because they got nothing else better to do, so you play along with them.
Oh, nice. Luke Duke coming up soon, yeah. I didn't get a chance to get out last year because I was having seizures, so I took the year off of hunting and fishing, but now I got my small game updated for the next 3 years, and I got my fishing license, sport fishing license upgraded for the next 3 years. So, hey, Chasing America, thanks for coming in.
Who drank all the fucking Coke?
Uh-oh.
One fucking Coke left.
Don't start screaming you're out of Coke too loud. I mean, whole neighborhood, right? She's out of Coke, run. What'd you do this weekend, Joe?
Went shopping yesterday.
Yeah.
Worked in the garden, planted more trees. That's about it.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and I got my seeds delivered yesterday.
Mm, nice.
Mm.
That should go good for you. We're starting to get some warm weather here, but it's still getting pretty cold at night.
Yeah, we're getting winter. Our winter's coming.
Yeah. Yeah, it won't be long. You guys will be all cold as fuck down there.
Yep. And there goes the fireplace again. Fucking
Mm-hmm.
cutting wood.
Yeah, we're supposed to go up to 20 on Wednesday, 20 degrees Celsius.
Is that warm or cold?
That's pretty warm.
See, it's 24 here today.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
so
you guys
tomorrow's
are
going to be
Celsius.
26.
You guys are Celsius too, right? Down there?
Mm.
You
And we're
Celsius? Yeah.
26 tomorrow. And then the rest of the Easter holidays, it's going to be fucking shit.
No.
We got the little bastards home next door. So I have to pump me music to fuck them up.
Yeah. Tiffany Johnson in the chat. Hello. Thank you for coming by. Hell yeah. Mark the shark. Oh, got me at alert mode, he says. Oh, well. Yeah. One of Kelly's friends isn't doing so good right now, so
Oh.
I was over there last night helping her out and stuff, letting her dogs out and things like that. And unreal. Hopefully she pulls through and stuff. She had fallen over last night and everything like that. I had to help her back up, and
Shit.
first thing I said to and she had just come home from the hospital, and the first thing I said when I walked in the door to Kelly is like, there is no way she is able to stay like that by herself. There's no way. And then today she's calling Kelly from the ambulance saying she's going back to the hospital. So it's a little bit of comfort, but at the same time, she's still got those dogs and shit there too, right? So I just feel
Oh, yeah,
fucking
that's a
bad
worry.
for her, man. Gampro, Miss Piggy, Martha Shark, Mikey Yo-Yo doing it. I want to cook koalas with Joe pronto, he says. Oh, my Lanta.
Hmm?
Mikey Yo-Yo says he wants to cook koalas with you.
All right. When are we going to do it?
I don't know. You got to get all the hair off them and shit first. Hell yeah. 12 lovely people. I guess I could send the link out and shit like that.
I guess you could. That would help.
Mm-hmm. Billie Jean is not my love.
Beat it, beat it.
Planter. You got any plans for the week, Joe?
No. Nope. I got to save up and go to Bali. We're going to Bali in 6 months.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that'll be good.
Mm.
Bali? What are you gonna do down there? Just get drunk?
I'll just sit on the beach. Like, beer's only $2. Packet of cigarettes. God, it's only $2.50 for a packet of cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
Just relax. I don't
Chill the
buy any
fuck
of
out.
this shit because things fall apart when you bring them home.
Yeah. Or customs rips them apart for you.
Yeah.
Right? You don't ever go over to Fiji?
I've been to Fiji once. I didn't like it.
No. I got
I
some
started in
friends.
Hideaway. I think it was Hideaway I stayed at.
Mm. Yeah, I got
I've
some
been
friends
to
from
Thailand.
over there.
I don't like Thailand. Can't stand Thailand.
Yeah. It was kind of weird for
Well,
me too.
oh, did you go? Did you go there?
Yeah, years ago. I was actually
Go
stuck
to that?
there when I was younger.
Did you go to that Rungala Street?
Huh?
Did you
No,
go to
I
that?
stayed to myself actually because I was, yeah, I don't really talk about that too much.
Oh no, I won't
I
go back there. I don't like it.
go there with a bunch of people and shit went bad and I got left there
Oh,
because
that's
a
no
bunch
good.
of fucking people got arrested. So I was like, what in the fuck's really going on here?
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not wanted or anything like that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying some shit went down and there was like other ulterior motives for the whole crew being there
Mm,
that I just kind of got dragged into and realized I was going to be used as a scapegoat, so to speak.
shit.
Yeah, it's really hard trying to find your way home from a country you've never fucking been in anymore. Like never
It's
been in
scary, isn't
before. And
it?
yeah, fucked up shit, man. All
Did
that
you send
lady
some
boy
links
stuff.
out? Oh
Yep.
yeah.
All that lady boy stuff going on down there, that
Oh.
freaked me the fuck out.
But they actually put makeup on better than Sheila's, I reckon. Lady
Oh,
boys.
it's crazy. But the people I
Mm-hmm.
went there with, they all got arrested for drugs and shit. It was all
Oh,
over fucking drugs.
fuck.
It
Shit.
was, yeah, it was pretty scary. Fuck, that almost made me puke.
What was it?
Just thinking of those times.
Oh, oh yeah, I got in hell of bloody. I was in Leighton for 2 years when I was a kid. I was a bad girl when I was little.
I was too, but I wasn't as bad as I thought I was. Yeah, found out I was smarter than I thought I was, but I wasn't as bad as I thought I was.
Isn't it funny? Now you look back and think, fuck, did I really do that?
I wouldn't trade none of it for the world. I wouldn't have today what I have if I didn't do shit I've done.
Mm, that's true.
Yeah.
Did you send the links out?
Well, the link's in the chat, but yeah, I sent it to
Oh,
some people. There's a bunch of people live right now too, so
I didn't see anyone live.
CJ. Yeah, he said he wasn't gonna look at those pictures, and then a couple days later, I see he did. I bet you he got grossed the fuck out. What's up, ACG? Good to see you, man. Almost time to cut me hair.
I don't know. I can't see you. Too little.
Too little. That's what she
You
said.
look too far away. Oh, that's a bit better.
Yeah, I was leaning back in the chair. Well, he's alive, he says. Right on. Click that link, ACG. It's an open panel.
Come on up to the Price is Right.
You guys ever had Propel before?
All
Get
right?
yourself some of that. It's
No.
made by Gatorade. It's just
Oh,
electrolyte
yeah.
water. It's really good stuff, man.
What a quiet night.
I know it's super quiet. Super freaky.
No music tonight, guys. So get up.
Yeah, let's go. I'll play some tunes. Oh, someone put some super chats in the chat. We'll pull a Jimmy. Someone puts 50 cents in there. That'll pay for this stream.
You put 20 in if you want to.
No, fuck. I'm just being a smart ass. These streams only make like 15 cents or something like that. I don't know. If that, so. YouTube don't pay near as good as they used to. There's a dude here. Fuck, what's his name? It's something outdoors. And his one short video's got like 27 million views or something like that. I can't
Shit.
remember if it's 27 million or 17 million. But YouTube only paid him like 20. I think it was, yeah, YouTube only paid him like 17 cents for the views. It was, and he made a video about it. It's pretty fucking crazy. Yeah, almost time to be planting fields out there. I want to get some good video footage of that. That'll be awesome. Hopefully in cab footage. What'd you do this weekend, ACG? um, Triggers and Bows has got a extended sale going on. Oh, in 2023 Spring Turkey Classic, they're at Triggers and Bows over $5,000 in prizes there too. Huh. Anomaly, what's up, buddy? Share this out on Facebook and other places. Oh, yeah. No, there you go. Thank you, Anomaly. Yeah, we just getting started over here. I'm sure we'll have lots of great things going on tonight as far as topic of conversations. The people will come, as you know, if you build it.
I haven't heard a doorbell yet, so no one's coming.
That'll be awesome, Anomaly. I'm hoping this spring to get some fucking turkey hunting live streams in too. That'll be okay. I went live one time from the tree stand when I was hunting deer. Yippers. Yeah, YouTube's been super slow lately, I've noticed. But I haven't been around too much either, though. I've just been checking up on it and seeing what's going on. Been today's Jammer's birthday, I guess, too. So
Who's Gemma?
Jammer, Juggalo Madness movie reviews.
Oh,
Yeah. So that's cool. Oh man, I hope Kelly's friend has somebody to go and let the dogs out and take care of them and stuff for him.
yeah, I hope so. I hope they're not left there by themselves. They wouldn't, would they?
I don't think they would, but you never know. I know she's got a son and whatnot that helps her out, so I'm hoping he's come through and helped her out. But yeah, she can barely stand the fuck up, man. You know, she pretty much needs someone there all the time, so it's craziness. I feel pretty bad for her. Oh.
Where is everybody?
I'm not sure. Oh, hold on, I'm getting messages here.
I need something to eat. Some lollies will help. No, you're not getting any. Piss off. No.
CJ messages me, what the actual fuck? Oh. What are you eating now?
A bag of lollies.
Oh, you're not eating pickles?
Oh, no. I don't like pickles.
You don't like pickles?
No.
Do you like cucumbers?
Yeah, I love cucumbers. The big
But you
ones.
don't like pickles?
Now they
Maybe
got a
it,
different taste.
yeah, maybe it's the vinegar. Gosh darn pickle cumbers. What in the hell you got going on there? You gonna make some lips? You don't look like one of those chicks that was sucking on a cup for too long and her lips got chubby. What in tarnations? Oh wow. You shouldn't talk with your mouth full, Joe.
Hmm. I might take on something.
Uh-oh. No, you can't sleep on an empty stomach, that's for sure.
It's only 1:30 in the afternoon.
For you, yeah. For Mikey though, it's 4:30 a.m. He says.
At night.
Mm, in the morning. 4:30 in the morning. What's that? A watermelon one?
No, it's a strawberry one. Strawberry and
Oh,
cream. I just squashed it.
squishy,
And I'm
squishy.
spreading it. I'm spreading it apart.
You might get milk out of it. Gosh darn strawberry milk. You can't hurt animals that way with strawberry milk.
Mm. I left a bowl of milk out the front, so I hope the cat drinks it.
Yeah, it'll turn into cream.
Now it's got a bit of disprin in it too.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
A disprin is it'll give them. They'll go away and die.
Uh-oh.
You're supposed to have your cats locked up around here, but someone's got their cat running around the fucking street,
Yeah.
sitting on my fucking near me doorway.
Oh. What is going on, Shannon? How you doing, buddy? Shannon says big hugs, Joe.
Big hugs back.
What do I got here for weeds?
What did you say?
I'm gonna grind up some weed here.
Oh,
Off camera, of course.
yeah, because you can't have your camera on. Don't forget.
We're doing good, Shannon. Chilling like villains.
Eating
I'm
a
gonna,
bag of lollies
yeah, eating a bag of lollies. She is.
and then
One.
drinking me last fucking Coke.
Uh-oh, her last coat. Yeah. But soon I'm gonna start showing my, pushing my Instagram on here and stuff like that, so I can advertise for the cannabis guys that way, as far as giving you links to events and all that kind of shit, because YouTube won't let me do that. So,
I wonder why.
because it's a dispensary. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start putting my link to my Instagram in the description, and then people can go and see the link to Cannabis Guys from there and see events and event dates and everything. They're having anniversary party there on the 23rd. I don't know if I'll be there or not because it's my daughter's birthday, but
How old is your daughter?
she's gonna be 24.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wish I was 24, gang.
No doubt, eh? Those days are kind of a blur to me.
And I kept coming home and having no stockings on, and I don't know why.
Oh well. Did you ever think of trying to relive those days?
No. Thing what pisses me off, we know when you go to nightclubs how they change all the lights and that,
Mm-hmm.
and you think you picked up someone good looking, right? But
Yeah,
then when
then
you go outside and have a cigarette, they're fucking ugly as fucks, and you're trying to get away from them.
yeah, they look like Goro from Street Fighter.
No.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Goro likes you.
Oh.
Yeah. Golly, you gotta get the bug spray out.
Oh, fuck. Now you got to get the spray out that says fuck off.
Yeah. The fuck off
Fuck off
island
spray.
spray. Hey, where did Joe go? She went to fuck off island.
Mm.
Yeah.
Does Kelly smoke?
Yeah.
Oh, she does.
Not weed though. She smokes
Oh, that's what I'm
cigarettes.
talking about. Yeah, I know she smokes cigarettes, but I'm
Oh
talking about
no, she
weed.
don't smoke weed. I'm not gonna say she hasn't. She smoked
Yeah,
weed with me lots of times before, but
yeah.
not recently though. She hasn't. Back
Yeah.
in the day, she was trying to get on the CBDs and stuff, but she could never find a supply of the same shit that was
A
had the
doctor
same.
should give it to her.
Yeah,
Shouldn't a doctor do it?
yeah, it doesn't work like that here. But
Oh, we're a different country.
she couldn't find a spot that would provide the same shit every time. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like she was the shit she had at first worked for her, but she couldn't get it anymore, and then she couldn't find anything else that worked.
Oh.
So hopefully we can find some CBDs that work with her and stuff in the future. But
Yeah. Oh, I got the new movie yesterday. You know, the Avatar new one out in the pictures.
well, I haven't
Avatar
seen
2.
it.
No, I haven't seen it yet, but I got it yesterday.
Did they make a new one? Right on. I've seen
Yeah,
the
number
old
2.
one.
No, number
Yeah,
2 they made.
yeah, yeah. I've seen the first one, but I didn't know they were making another one. That's cool. Remember that other one, that Mel Gibson movie called Apocalypto or whatever?
Uh,
That one was pretty good. Really, really good. Fuck, that stuff busts up really nice.
yeah. Hmm? Is that your one?
Huh? What?
Is that your smoke?
No,
Oh.
it's some stuff I got from Canada's guys. It's called Tropics and Haze.
Have you
It's all
tried
right.
blueberry?
Yeah, it's one of my
What's that
favorite
like?
strains to grow.
Oh, that's what I got instead.
Hmm. It's it's good for my type of climates. It's usually done a little earlier too. My favorite strain to grow is blueberry crossed with. It's called Blueberry Fast crossed with Cinderella
Oh,
99, and it
I like
flowers and
99.
finishes in 6 weeks.
Well, that's good. That's what you
Yeah,
want.
yeah. It's not a big yielder though.
I'm getting sick of eating these shit lollies.
That one mutant I had upstairs, it fucking decided to go both ways halfway through flowers. So I'm gonna
Oh,
have some,
really?
yeah, I'm gonna have some seeds in my weed now. And it
Mm,
decided to do it halfway through flower too, which was weird.
that's what mine did.
But it was
I don't know why that is.
it was a mutant strain, so I knew I shouldn't have fucked with it. It's my own fault. I should have just took it the fuck out of there and seen what
Oh,
it
at least
did
you got,
that
at
way.
least you
But
got some seeds now.
yeah, they won't be useful seeds though.
Mine are. Mine's growing.
Yeah, the ones in my plants will be Hermes seeds.
Oh, okay.
Uh, I don't think it's gonna be too bad though. Like when I look in there, I literally got to look for them. It's not like they're just standing out everywhere you
Yeah,
look.
they're
So
hiding.
yeah, did some work in there yesterday and raised the light. Yeah, should be good to go for the rest of this month. And then the first week of next month.
Autos only grow 9 weeks, don't they?
I don't know. I've never grown an auto as far as buying them from somebody
Oh,
and
okay.
growing them. I've only grown them when someone come along with some seeds and said, you know, they were autos, but we decided to fuck with them and see if we can get them to yield more and veg longer. They did, but the weed just turned out to be shit. Like it
Oh,
wouldn't even resonate. You wouldn't even see fucking there was no trichomes or nothing on the weed. It was pretty. I'm sure it was a high CBD strain though. Messed with it for a few years and then just gave up on it because it would veg like right into July and then all of a sudden it would start flowering outside in July.
shit.
Yeah, so but it just wouldn't resonate. It wouldn't create a high THC content. Yeah, yeah. Vaping this strawberry vanilla juice. It's okay.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Sounds nice. I love vanilla.
And then I got this citrus 7 it's called. I've been putting that in my elf bars and shit because it's a Nick salt.
Yeah.
So that stuff's not too bad. It tastes like a lemon tart.
Mm.
It's all right. I tell you, Joe, I can't wait until turkey season's here. I still haven't even sighted in my new crossbow or anything like that either. But I'll get that bug bite me and get the drive under there and get out there and do it.
I had a kangaroo at the back of us 2 days ago.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
Nice.
and no one was live, so I couldn't go on and show you.
Oh, you should have got video of it. Was it a big kangaroo?
Yeah, it was with its mum. We have
Mm,
kangaroos everywhere. They're all out. They all go out the front and eat our grass.
yeah. Yeah, wedding cake's a good strain for sure, Shannon.
Oh, wedding cake. Yeah, I heard about that. That's good too.
Hmm. It's good stuff. It's nice and tasty.
Mm. I'd rather smoke and drink.
You'd rather smoke it?
Oh, yeah, I'd rather smoke and drink alcohol.
No cigarettes. I don't know. You get some good vapes and stuff like that. It's some of them are hard to put down.
Mm. Do do do.
Hey,
Know what's
Joe.
coming up?
Well, they'll come up sooner or later. Like I said, they're used to me playing music right now, so
Yeah, but that's on another night, not Monday nights.
Yeah, I used to do it all the time on Mondays.
Yeah.
And then,
Used to play.
then when I got monetized, I quit playing music on Mondays and kept the Friday stream as a music stream. Hell yeah. Maybe I should put 25-cent song requests in the chat. That'll bring them by.
Mm.
Yo,
Oh, you
Shangy
put music
girl.
on, yeah.
Thanks for coming by, Shangy. Good to see you. Click that link if you
Okay.
like. You can come on up.
Going to have a smoke.
You're gonna go have a smoke? All right. I'm gonna hit the bong here in a minute. I'm gonna cut my hair too. Fuck, it's getting long. But 43 years old with a full head of hair still. That's pretty good. Not even a receding hairline. I'm getting a little gray in spots though. Sauce Boss Genetics. What's going on? Good to see you. Thanks for coming by. All right, he should be around soon. I don't know. He was here earlier, I think. I think I seen him. I think I said hello to him. There he is. Hell yeah. Just chilling out. I was gonna play some War Thunder tonight too, but then I was like, oh shit, it's Monday. I gotta go live. Right on, man. $25 song request, guys. I don't know. I gotta do something, man. Fuck, it's my monetized stream. It's very, very slow tonight, so I'm sure music would fucking help, but
If we had more people up, it would help.
it would. It would. You know, these streams only make by
Sourpusses.
themselves like 17 cents anyways. So like if someone threw like 25-cent super chat or something, I just unmonetize the stream and play some music and shit like that and not have to worry about it. But I've only been doing it this way for like a couple weeks now too, Joe. People still got to get used to that too. Used to me not playing music right off the bat and things like that. Yeah, YouTube don't like me playing any songs if I'm monetized, but if I unmonetize the stream, then I can almost play anything. Oh, I'm not looking to make real money and stuff like that. It's not why I do YouTube really. But
Who wants to win Tats Lotto? Don't we all?
that'd be nice.
Wouldn't it?
It would definitely be nice to just wake up to fuck hell, even 50 grand in your bank account would be fucking bonus. You know what I mean?
That wouldn't last 5 minutes with me.
No, but I'm sure I could find a good way to spend that in a
Mm.
couple minutes too. But
Weed, it never runs out.
if I had 50 grand, I'd go straight to the bank and say, fucking, give me a loan so I can buy a house and I'll put this 50 grand down on it right away. You know what I mean? Oh, we got Mikey Yo-Yo coming through with 79 euros. Well, 79 cents European. I don't know how to say that. What's
Well,
79
someone
cents?
got paid. I don't
Yeah.
know.
0.79 of
what it is.
euros. So that right there pays for the stream, everybody. So we can have a few songs now.
I was just about to leave and go put $10 on.
Don't do that, you weenie. I am gonna help
I was.
Kelly outside for a cigarette here, and give me
That's
1
okay.
minute. Give me 1 minute, and I will be right back, and we'll
That's all
play
right.
a
It's
fucking
Joe.
jammer.
Joe will take over. What do
Yeah,
you want to talk
hold it
about?
down, Joe. Oh shit, Mikey's 2 songs deep now.
Sorry, I can't read the chat. Can't see it. But if he's come up, I can talk. But I know you can't because I can't get in. I can sing. Baby, give it up. No, 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 no. He's looking forward to Easter. You used to have Easter there?
All right, all right. Holy
Easter?
moly! Yeah, 1 sec. Let me go turn monetization off. And yeah, I really appreciate that, Kathy. I will definitely play your song. I just got to
Oh, it's
put the
Kathy Bates
playlist together.
there.
Yeah, she just
Kathy
busted
Bates, come
a
up,
10.
please. Please come up.
So, Mikey, do you got any songs in particular you would like to hear?
Like a virgin. Ooh.
All right, yeah. Oh, excuse me. I think Mikey likes that Tupac, right? Some old Tupac. Um, all right, we got a good one here from Mikey. And Mikey gets first song because he hit that button first. And then following that, we're gonna have Kathy Bates song with y'all know Simple Charlie and Sharehan. So I picked out a tune for Mikey here that he should enjoy. This is also a great drinking song from a Canadian, well, not from a Canadian province, but it's well known to a Canadian province called Newfoundland and also Nova Scotia, which share a thick Irish heritage with the Irish people. So, without further ado, we've got the Rattling Bog going out to Mikey Yo-Yo.
Ho, ho, the rattling bog, the bog down in the valley, oh. Rear bog, the rattling bog, the bog down in the valley, oh. Well, in the bog there was a hole, a rare hole, a rattling hole in the bog down in the valley, oh. Ho, the rattling bog, the bog down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, the rattling bog, the bog down in the valley, oh. Well, in the hole there was a tree, a rare tree, a rattling tree in the hole, in the bog down in the valley, oh. Ho, the rattling bog, the bog down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, the rattling bog, the bog down in the valley, oh. On the tree there was a branch, a rare branch, a rattling branch in the tree, in the hole, in the bog down in the valley, oh. Ho, the rattling bog, the bog down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, the rattling bog, the bog down in the valley, oh. On the branch there was a limb, a rare limb, a rattling limb on the branch, in the tree, in the hole, in the bog down in the valley, oh. Ho, the rattling bog, the bog down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, the rattling bog, the bog down in the valley, oh. Well, on the limb there was a nest, a rare nest, a rattling nest on a limb on the branch, in the tree, in the hole, in the bog down in the valley, oh. Ho, the rattling bog, the bog down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, the rattling bog, the bog down in the valley, oh. In the nest there was a bird, a rare bird, a rattling bird in the nest on a limb on the branch, in the tree, in the hole, in the bog down in the valley, oh. Ho, the rattling bog, the bog down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, the rattling bog, the bog down in the valley, oh. In the bird there was an egg, a rare egg, a rattling egg, the bird, the nest, limb, the branch, tree, in the hole, the bog down in the valley, oh. Ho, the rattling bog, down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, the rattling bog, down in the valley, oh. In the egg there was a bird, a rare bird, a rattling bird, the egg, the bird, the nest, limb, the branch, tree, in the hole, the bog down in the valley, oh. Ho, the rattling bog, down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, the rattling bog, down in the valley, oh. On the bird there was a feather, rare feather, rattling feather, bird, the egg, the bird, the nest, limb, the branch, tree, in the hole, the bog down in the valley, oh. Ho, the rattling bog.
And see why it's a drinking song, lass.
Down in the valley, oh. On the feather there was a worm, a rare worm, rattling worm, feather, bird, the egg, the bird, the nest, limb, branch, tree, in the hole, the bog down in the valley, oh. Ho, the rattling bog, down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, rattling bog, down in the valley, oh. On the worm there was a hare, rattling hare, the worm, feather, bird, the egg, the bird, the nest, limb, branch, tree, in the hole, the bog down in the valley, oh. Ho, the rattling bog, down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, rattling bog, down in the valley, oh. On the here there was a louse, rare louse, rattling louse, here, the worm, feather, bird, the egg, the bird, the nest, limb, branch, tree, in the hole, the bog down in the valley, oh. Ho, the rattling bog, down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, rattling bog, down in the valley, oh. On the louse was a take a rare, take a rattling, take louse, here, the worm, feather, bird, the egg, the bird, the nest, limb, branch, tree, in the hole, the bog down in the valley, oh. Ho, the rattling bog, down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, rattling bog, down in the valley, oh. On the dick, the rash, rear, rash, tick, louse, here, the worm, feather, bird, the egg, the bird, the nest, limb, branch, tree, in the hole, the bog down in the valley, oh. Ho, the rattling bog, down in the valley, oh. Rear bog, rattling bog, down in the valley, oh. Ho, the rattling bog, down in the valley, oh. Rear bog, the rattling bog, the bog down in the valley, oh.
Holy moly. Wow. Quite the tune. I didn't expect it to
Never
be
heard
so
it.
fast that time.
Never heard that song in my fucking life.
Here we go out to Kathy Bates with her favorite tune, of course, called Perfect Symphony with Andrea Bocelli.
Who's going to be the best at teaching me Italian? Hi guys, ready?
I found a love for me. Darling, just dive right in and follow my lead. Well, I found a girl, beautiful and sweet. Well, I never knew you were the someone waiting for me. 'Cause we were just kids when we fell in love, not knowing what it was. I will not give you up this time. Well, darling, just kiss me slow. Your heart is all I own, and in your eyes you're holding mine. Baby, I'm dancing in the dark with you between my arms, barefoot on the grass, listening to our favorite song. When you said you looked a mess, I whispered underneath my breath, but you heard it. Darling, you look perfect tonight.
Sei la mia donna, la forza delle onde del mare. Cogli i miei sogni, i miei segreti, molto di più. Spero che un giorno l'amore che ci ha accompagnato diventi casa, la mia famiglia diventi noi. E siamo sempre bambini, ma nulla impossibile. Stavolta non ti lascerò. Mi baci piano ed io torno ad esistere, e nel tuo sguardo crescerò. Ballo con te nell'oscurità, stretti forte poi a piedi nudi noi. Dentro la nostra musica ti ho guardata ridere e sussurrando ho detto: tu stasera vedi sei perfetta per me.
Ballo con te
Nell'oscurità, stretti forte poi a piedi nudi noi.
dentro la nostra musica.
Ho creduto sempre in noi, perché sei un angelo e io ti ho aspettato. Quanto ti ho aspettato,
Perché tu stasera
sei perfetta per me.
Thank you so much, man. It's exactly what I wanted, exactly how I pictured it as well. Really cool.
Hello, Sue.
Hello, Susan. Just in time.
I think she's gone.
lazy yellow moon coming up tonight.
What's
shining
up, Ben?
through the trees. Crickets are singing and lightning bugs are floating on the breeze. Baby, get ready. Across the field where the creek turns back by the old stone road, I'm gonna take you to a special place that nobody knows. Baby, get ready. is almost over and the summer is coming. The days are getting long. I waited all winter for the time to be right, just to take you along. Baby, get ready. And it don't matter if we sit forever.
Oh, I fucked it up.
Fish don't bite. We'll jump in a river and cool ourselves from the heat of the night. Baby, get ready.
Oh shit,
What'd
we
you fuck
lost
up?
Ben. Oh, I fucked this song up.
You and me going fishing in the dark, lying on our backs and counting the stars where the cool grass grows. Down by the river in the moonlight, we'll be falling in love in the middle of the night, just moving slow. Staying the whole night through, it feels so good to be with you and me, going fishing in the dark, lying on our backs and counting the stars where the cool grass grows. Down by the river and down by the light, we'll be falling in love in the middle of the night, just moving slow.
Oh shit.
You and me going fishing in the dark, lying on our backs and counting the stars where the cool grass grows. Down by the river and down by the light, we'll be falling in love.
Did that just trip you out, Joe?
Yes.
No. Watch. We'll do it again. You watching?
Is that a Fanta? No, take the lid off. What?
It's a fake can of pop.
Oh,
I got a couple of them.
where did
Susan.
Susan go?
She's there. Click that link,
Speak,
Susan.
woman.
Yeah, speak. Oh, I know we gotta play a few more songs here too, I'm noticing. But it's from someone we all know and love. We might as well throw Bubbles in there too. But here we go with some more Chasing America, man. I can't get enough of that lady. She is such a talented woman, I tell you, man. We listened to her on Friday, and here's another taste of her on Monday.
Now here you go again. You say you want your freedom. Well, who am I to keep you down?
Golly. Every time, man. It's the same with Hazy. It's impossible for me to listen to either Chasing America or Hazy without getting goosebumps. I get chicken skin every time I hear their voices singing like that. It's craziness. I just wish I could get them together to do a collab on Paradise by the Dashboard Light. I think that would be fucking crazy.
Hi, Ben.
What's going on, Ben? Are you fucking dick or lad? You look like you've been on a fucking 2-week coke binge today. Yeah, he's like, oh, I'm just, yeah, a little bit here and there. Fuck, it's all good, man.
All kinds of dusts and danders, dusty little fellas.
Fucking guacamoles.
So, yep.
Yeah.
Too much whack-a-moles. I'll take this. This.
You gonna build a snowman?
Gonna build a snowman.
Yeah, I can tell there's gonna be some seeds in there, but I can tell whenever it happened was a while ago too, because the seeds are like mature size. They're just not done yet. You know what I mean? And the flower isn't even halfway through yet. Well, it's about halfway now, but what's crazy is the seeds that are on it, you got to look for them too. It's not like they're just standing out and they're there, right? But the ones that you do find, they're not little. They're very well developed already. You know what I mean? So I don't think it's going to be a big, huge thing. I don't think it's going to be right full of seed. I just think, there's going to be seed in it, But half of that's getting turned into fresh frozen fucking extract anyway. So we got in the house. Heck yeah. And Koski's in the house. Friggin' right. Oh, Luca. Yeah, the outdoor videos are gonna start soon. My cards came in the mail today and everything, so. Oh, well, of course I probably could, Kathy. Let me make sure it's not a song that's gonna get me shut off here. I know you and your songs you like to sing. Kathy, I can't do that song. Unless you're talking about Gino. But I can't do Wild Horses by those Stones. They don't like you playing Rolling Stones, man. But the other guy, the Gino guy, Gino Vanelli, I don't know. I ain't never heard of that snorkeler before, but which one are you talking about, Kathy? We Rolling Stones, holy fuck, YouTube will turn it into a boulder right away. Yeah. Maybe they just don't like paint it black. What a fucking day.
What a fucking day. No, he's not over yet.
No. I don't know which one she means.
I don't know. Wild horses, I think, but I don't know.
Well, there's a couple of them. Well then, find it, Mama Son. Well then. What was that one? Or does she want Susan Boyle to sing it? Because there's a chick on YouTube named Susan Boyle that sings Wild Horses. I'm not even joking. Here's the link. Pretty crazy. Well, I can't play the Rolling Stones one. Are you dickered? Well then.
Don't all talk at once.
I was waiting for you to say that.
No one's talking.
Yes, another one would be good, Mama Son. I can't play the Rolling Stones though. Well, shall I say I haven't been able to. I even played the Garth Brooks one time and they didn't even like that.
Huh?
That's why I don't play a lot of country, because every time I do, it shuts my stream off. Benjamin, what are you reading?
Huh?
Oh, I asked Ben what he was reading.
Oh, just sharing the stream.
Oh, right home.
And I'm
Oh.
playing cards.
What kind of cards are you playing? Uh-oh. Someone's in trouble.
There's no one's bloody talking. Where did Sue go?
Everyone left. Everybody. Hold on.
Now some bastards mowing the lawns.
Hmm?
I said, now some bastards mowing the lawns.
No, some bastards mowing the lawn. Oh.
Fuck, had all day to do it. They wait till 2 o'clock to do it.
No, no, no. You don't love me, and I know now. No, no, no. You don't love me, yes, I know now. 'Cause you left me, baby, and I've got no place to go now. No, no, no. I'll do anything you say, boy. No, no, no. I'll
Hell yeah.
do anything you
Oh, for sure.
boy.
They've always let me play Post Malone, Mama Son. So I could probably play anything you ask for him for sure. I actually probably have it on a playlist too, to be honest with you. What's up, Jammer? Thanks for coming up. Chilling like villains. What's that? Are you getting stoned?
Yeah.
There you go. Happy birthday.
Thank you very much.
Do a backflip, a birthday backflip. Are you thinking about it?
What does that mean?
Oh, I'll be right back.
No, no, no. You don't love me, yes, I know now.
Let's get done eating a big ass piece of cake.
So we just burn them evil concept because we say that is a destruction to the humanity. So me I say, wanna watch now? Hey, check this. Jaja City, Jaja Town, them off it on it in a cowboy town. Aye, we look and know. Jaja City, Jaja Town, them off it on it in a dead man town. Aye, we look and know. Mr. John Conchak of John Brown. We now want no more than in a town. Mr. Happy got so lucky, got happy out. We now want no more dead body. Well, Mr. Joe kill quick. We don't want no more hit. We don't want no more grave. We don't want no more casket. Well, life we promote, which is righteousness. So don't get a lick. We don't look and know.
What?
All right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have that one, Kathy. One sec.
Bloody city, bloody town. What on it in a rude boy town.
Fucking bushwhacking cats away. Like, what the fuck? One.
Them brother mole, no fuss at them cold like a
Look over.
hole. So them shoot down the hung, shoot down the hole, shoot down
Yeah,
the
over there,
sun, the dark and the fall. Every weekend them take on next payroll. Out of man pocket them shoot out bill fall. This Marcus, yeah, we no feather figure roll. Look you now, Jaja City, Jaja Town, them have it on it in a cowboy town. Look you know, Jaja City, Jaja Town, them have it on it in a dead man town. Oi, them think them reach the ultimate, yo, but them no reach nowhere yet. Oi, them get caught in the internet. A society, I tell me them a intellect, them promote too much debt. Wanna look and go, Jaja City, Jaja Town, them a turn it in a bad man town. Oi, wanna look and go, Jaja City, Jaja Town, them a be turn it in a cowboy town. Oi, Marcus Garvey say, 10 miles out of the city. Oi, it a go get to Smitty. One Mr. John amigo, one Miss Smitty. One all the shot amigo, one all the hitty. No for say them kill man without pity.
Oh girl, I like you, I do. I wanna be a friend, go shopping in a Benz. I like you, I do. I hit you in a leg, can you fit me in your plans? I like you, I do. We went up better friends and we woke up in Japan. I like you, I do. Oh girl, I know you only like it fancy, so I pull up in that Maybach candy. Yeah, your boyfriend, I never understand me, cause I'm about to pull this girl like a hammy. Let's take a little dip, little lady. Hit PCH from Eddie. Yeah, I've been thinking lately that I need someone to save me. Now that I'm famous, I got gold around me, but I need a good girl, I need someone to ground me. So please be true, don't around with me. I need someone to share this heart with me. Feel you out, then run it back again. Oh girl, I like you, I do. I wanna be a friend, go shopping in a Benz. I like you, I do. I hit you in a leg, can you fit me in your plans? I like you, I do. We went up better friends and we woke up in Japan. I like you, I do. I do.
Let me know when you're free, cause I've been trying to hit it all week, babe. Why you acting all sweet? I know that you want it on me. Yeah, get a little deep, but ain't new to a freak. Let me drop bands, put a jewel in your teeth. He let the way I drip, turn that pool to the beach. And I coulda caught the burger, but I cops the lead. Why we got the same taste for the finer things? Brand new with the same routine. Now we got me on a leash, cause he said no strings. You know I'm cool with that, so you ain't get sued for that. Wonder what I might do for that. I could be a shocker where a roof is at. 80 in the
Oh no. I accidentally fucking closed my fucking. Oh, I am so fucking sorry. I am a fucking dickhead for doing that. What the fuck, man?
for that. Wonder what I might do for that. I could be a shocker where a roof is at. 80 in the Benz when that roof go back. They don't wanna see us get too
Fuck.
okay. I just got a feeling that we we might be friends for a long, long time. You're mine, and you know I like you for that.
I like you, I do. I wanna be a friend, go shopping in a Benz. I like you, I do. I hit you in a lane, can you fit me in your plans? I like you, I do. We went out better friends and we woke up in Japan. I like you, I do. I do. I just want you, I just want you. Your heart's so big, but that is huge. Just want you, but I need to. You like me too. Girl, I like you, I do. I wanna be a friend, go shopping in a Benz. I like you, I do.
I did, didn't I, Kat? Oh well, I'm gonna make it up with the next song. I hope y'all are ready because we about to get wow. Yeah, I've always liked Post Malone. He's pretty talented.
Hello, I'm Johnny Cash. I always wanted to do that. All right, I'm going to sing a song here about somebody who is very, very close to my heart. His name
Hell
is
yeah.
Vince the Pins.
Fuck your
Vince
bub-
the Pins.
That's Vince the Pins. That's one of my kiddies.
You bastard.
Now, he's also had to go through a horrible obstacle in his life. He was born with no bones in one of his feet. Look at that gnarly thing. That's his paw. I'm not even joking. That's his real paw. Anyway, he's been a huge inspiration to me and all the other kiddies at the park. So when I know they're watching from my shed tonight, hey, kiddies, who's got your bellies? This is called Kitties Are So Nice, so sing it if you know it. Kitties are so nice. Kitties are so nice. Get them down, spin them round, tickle their bellies twice. Kitties, kitties, kitties are so nice. I found Vincey in a storm drain, covered in liquor and glue. I took him home and I cleaned him off with kitty shampoo. Kitties like to sleep a lot, they don't do much of anything. But every kitty I ever met likes to f with string. Kitties are so nice. Kitties are so nice. Get them down,
Spin them around, tickle their bellies twice. Kitties, kitties, kitties are so nice.
Every day I thank the Lord and baby Jesus as well, for helping me turn my shed into a kitty cat hotel. I sound like Bono. Sing it. Kitties are so nice. Kitties are so nice. Get them down, spin them round, tickle their bellies, not once but twice. Kitties, kitties are so nice. That's the best.
Vince the Pins. Well, shit.
It's because he's got pincers.
Yeah. He's got a hoof instead of a paw. And he can do anything you can do on a puppet. Could you imagine a fucking cat with a puppet on its hand, just taunting away? Oh, my Lanta. Hell yeah, right, Kathy? Frickin' Bubbles. Bubbles rocks. So frickin' talented.
Oh yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we got 4 people back now. Hell yeah. Is that you, Shaggy? Oh, we're up to 5. Click that link, people. It's an open chat.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have a good birthday, Sean?
Hell yeah.
What'd you do today?
Get high.
Did you get a certificate?
A certificate for what?
A certificate.
What's that?
You're for being 43rd.
Oh,
Oh man, I'm gonna be 43rd this year, and I can't wait to get my certificate.
yeah.
What did you get for your birthday? Nothing? Or a
I
whole
got
bunch of love?
$2 in a t-shirt.
You got a certificate and a t-shirt?
Yeah.
Awesome.
$15 in a t-shirt. That's cool.
What are you gonna buy with your $50?
Oh, not 50, 15.
Oh, sorry, my bad. What are you gonna get? Like a gram of weed or something?
Something. Probably a gram of some wax.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Sure, I'll get something.
Well, Bubbles does have some good songs, Kathy. Like he does the man who stole the man who sold the world and everything like that too. He's pretty good at it. Yeah. No, it's funny when they broke on stage with fucking oh fuck. I forget the name of that fucking band. Rush, that's it.
That's
Started
cool.
playing the guitar.
Start playing guitar with Alex. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That would be fucking cool. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Put them down, spin them around, tickle their bellies twice.
But they broke up.
Cutie. Cutie.
They were going to get a new drummer, and they said, you know what? It's a waste of time.
Yeah.
Might as well just relax and chill out in retirement.
Mm-hmm. Retirement?
Yeah.
You're retired now already?
No, I mean Rush.
Oh, Rush. I thought you were talking about you. Oh, my bad. Oh, fuck. I wish I was retired. Imagine retiring as him, though.
Yeah.
Do you think he's got a huge wiener or a small one?
I don't know.
In between?
I don't know. I don't get into wieners.
Yeah, but come on. If he told you to hold it, would you?
No.
Oh, fuck. If he said, hold this while I go on stage, you wouldn't?
Hell no. Fuck that.
What? I'd hold it and give it back to him in a fucking hot dog bun.
I'll
So I did.
hold it and pull it and then give it back to him in a bun.
Yeah, there you go. In a bun. What are you talking about, Kathy? Oh yeah.
I seen a short dick man.
No, don't. Ben, you look disturbed about something.
Hey, he looks a bit.
Ben, did the
Another
horse
planet.
get you? It looks like he's concentrating.
Mm. He keeps looking down. Maybe he's looking at his dick.
I don't know. It's hard to
I
tell
don't
with
know
those
either.
facial expressions.
Yeah. Unless someone's down on him.
One eyebrow's lopsided, so it's hard to tell. He's got a purple eyelash too. You notice that?
Yeah.
Ben, how'd you get that purple eyelash?
It looks like he's fucking off the planet.
Look how Kathy tried to spell certificate. I don't know, mate. Should I make you a certificate, Kathy? She's got to be going backwards in age by now.
Oh.
Kathy, are you 25 again yet? Well, it's a big
Very quiet night.
It is. But it is a Monday
Fuck.
and the weather's getting nice now and stuff. Yada yada. I'll be right back. I am grabbing some munchies. Hold it down, Joe.
Welcome to Jet Wash's crazy lives. Mm. Do 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 do.
Kathy says she's 30 something and fully loaded.
Oh shit.
30 something fucking whiskey sips into the wind and you're fully loaded.
Whoopsie.
Oopsie. Fucking 30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Sean?
Are you talking about you got 30% whiskey or something and you're fully loaded? What the fuck's he talking about?
Maybe she needs a good root. Fully loaded? I don't know.
Oh yeah.
She's dickered. Don't you mean that you're 30 something and fully dickered?
A rope.
There's a fucking ambulance coming. Don't start. Here we go.
Plant that root deep inside me. Right, Joe? Mm-hmm. Right, Sean?
Yeah. What?
Sean, have you ever tasted poop you didn't like?
A what?
Poop. Have you ever tasted any poop you didn't like?
No.
Yeah. Neither have I.
I don't know. Probably.
Yeah. It's like the Pug One song. Poop in there, there's poop in there. Oh my God, there is poop in there.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Mm-hmm. Mm.
You just got that too.
Yeah, it broke.
I'll be taking it back to him.
Well, I can't. I don't got the receipt. I don't know what I have to do it. I'll buy it there for $20. It's only $20.
Aw, Dick.
That's tough.
Uh,
I hope you don't have a whole bunch of wax in there.
I don't have any wax here. Well, I do, but
Aw.
the only way I could do it is do this.
What the hell? Careful, Sean.
What?
There's that shadow floating behind you.
Shadow.
Yo, get us. What's going on? Uh-oh. Fuck, these are so crunchy. Uh-oh.
My birthday's over.
Oh, yeah. Sexy Lisa in the house.
Hello, Lisa.
Oh, get us. I don't know. You might have to apply for that. Getta says he's got a face like a gorilla's arse. Hell yeah. Oh, that riff that's coming in the background is pretty good. I got earbuds in so I can hear it fucking perfectly. It sounds beautiful. Holy shit. You all right, Sean? No. No, it don't get us. Holy shit, salt and vinegar now. You guys got salt and vinegar down there?
Hot chips?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
I don't eat them in mugs. It's too hot for me.
Yeah. Uh-oh, what's happening here?
I confess I burned the hole in your mattress. Yes, yes, it was me. I plead guilty, and at the count of three, I pull back my duvet and make my way to the refrigerator. One dry potato inside, no light, not even bread. Jam when the light above my head went bam. I can't sleep, something's all over me, greasy. Insomnia, please release me and let me dream about making mad love on the heath. Tearing off tights with my teeth, but there's no relief. I'm wide awake and in my kitchen. It's black and I'm lonely. Oh, if I could only get some sleep. Creaking noises make my skin creep. I need to get some sleep. I can't get no sleep. I can't get no sleep. I can't get no sleep. I
Let's see if I can get away with this newer song I heard last week. I guess it's not newer. Well, it's newer, but not new. The first time I ever heard that shit though.
We were speeding together down the dark avenues, but besides of the stardom, all we got was blues. But through all the sorrow, we've been riding high, and the truth of the matter is I never let you go, let you go. We were scanning the cities, rocking to pay their dues. But besides of the glamour, all we got was bruised. But through all the sorrow, we were riding high. And the truth of the matter is I never let you go, let you go. You go down just like Holy Mary, Mariana, Mariana Cross. Not just another Bloody Mary, Mariana, Mariana Cross. If you choose to run away with me, I will tickle you gently, and I see nothing wrong with that. We were searching for reasons to play by the rules, but we quickly found out it was just for fools. Now for all the sorrow, we'll be riding high, and the truth of the matter is I never let you go, let you go. You go down just like Holy Mary, Mariana, Mariana Cross. Not just another Bloody Mary, Mariana, Mariana. You go down just like Holy Mary, Mariana, Mariana Cross. Your beauty never ever scared me, Mariana, Mariana Cross. If you choose to run away with me, I will tickle you internally, and I see nothing wrong with
Whoopsie. Mm. Yeah, that's right, Geddes. My dog is just hounding me for chips. Holy shit, dog. There. Okay, now go lay down.
Or if they're all dressed, I could understand. I never got all dressed chip.
No, these ones are regular. I don't like all dressed.
Oh,
Uh-uh. I like salt and vinegar though. They're fucking good.
salt and vinegar is okay, but salt and vinegar is too inconsistent most of the time, right? You're gonna get too much salt, too much vinegar. You never get that
Well, we get
perfect-
them these Lay's chips that we get them by, like the salt and vinegar that I always get is always by Lay's, and I don't know why, but they're fucking good at doing that shit, man. It's unreal. Ben, have you ever tried a salt and vinegar Lay's chip?
Yeah, I have, but that's what I mean. Generally, I mean they're different plants, different places, you know. So maybe
Oh fuck.
But
Yeah,
one
I
will
can
be
see that.
too vinegary, one will be too salty, you know.
They're good.
Here, for some reason, when I open a bag, they're not like, say, like this regular nature bag is. They're the salt and vinegar ones are always tacoed over for some reason. It's like they put them through a machine to taco them over, and they're just fucking awesome. I fucking love them. Ketchup's all right, but
Yeah, I don't like ketchup ones.
yeah. Joe likes lollies. She eats bagfuls of lollies at a time.
Those are gummies from where she's at.
Yeah.
I put a link to a track in the chat. Kind of a
Oh, did you?
hip hop track. It's pretty good actually.
I see it. Yeah. You all right, Sean?
Yeah.
He wants to get more stoned, so he knows he got to take a treatment, so he can.
Oh, I thought you were giving yourself CPR or something. I don't know.
No, I'm just taking my machine for my asthma.
Mm.
What? Okay.
I'm still waiting to see you do a backflip, Sean.
What is a backflip?
Well, here, let me show you a front flip and see if you could figure out what a back flip is. Here's a double front flip.
And a backflip would be like,
You gotta turn around and do it.
oh, man. I know what it is now.
Oh, my Atlanta. Well, shit, it might end up being an early night tonight. It's so fucking slow. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
My birthday is over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back to being 42 again.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Go back to 21.
Oh,
I'll be like, yay, fuck yeah, I can smoke more weed now.
Oh, yeah. Fuck, there's so many new tunes here for some reason all of a sudden.
I know sometimes
Can you still hear that?
things may not
Uh-huh.
make sense to you right now.
Okay.
But hey, what daddy always tell you, straighten up, little soldier. Crying about.
Yeah.
Haley, I know you miss your mom, and I know you miss your dad when I'm gone, but I'm trying to give you the life that I never had. I can see you sad, even when you smile, even when
And
you laugh. I
then
can
we'll
see it
follow
in
it
your
up with
eyes.
this
Deep inside, you wanna cry, cause you're scared. I ain't there, daddy's with you in your prayers. No more crying, wipe them tears. Daddy's here, no more nightmares. We gon' pull together through it, we gon' do it. Laney uncle's crazy, Laney, yeah, but he loves you, girl, and you better know it. We're all we got in this world. When it spins, when it swirls, when it whirls, when it twirls. Two little beautiful girls looking puzzled in a daze. I know it's confusing you. Daddy's always on the move. Mama's always on the news. I try to keep you sheltered from it, but somehow it seems the harder that I
Guess
try
what,
to
Nella?
the more
They're
it
all
backfires
gone.
on me. All the things growing up as daddy that he had to see. Daddy don't want you to see, but you see just as much as he did. We did not plan it to be this way, your mother and me, but things have got so bad between us. I don't see us ever being together ever again, like we used to be when we was teenagers. But then of course everything always happens for a reason. I guess it was never meant to be.
That weed's pretty good.
We have no control over, and that's what destiny is.
What do you say it was? Tropicana Haze or?
Tropics and Haze is what they call it. It was a staff pick. And hell, they even wanted me to open it right there at the counter so they could check it out. Because they had no clue about it, right? But it's all right. I got some Mac 1 too. I'm gonna press that next.
Yeah, I really like how the Mac 1 grew its structure and has this like velvety texture where like, you know, lots of trikes and stuff. Nice mixture of like purple and greens and kind of just smells sweet. And like
This one's the hybrid version.
Yeah, the terps on it for me, I mean, the Mac one that I had was like, I guess nondescript. It was hard for me to pin it down. Just kind of sweet, maybe. But,
Total terpenes in this one is 1.66%. Alpha pinene, limonene. It's Alien Cookies F2 crossed with Miracle 15 is the lineage. Aroma will be citrus, earth, gas. And it's greenhouse growing in the Fraser Valley of British Columbia. I was very impressed with this other stuff though. I don't think it has that much information in total on it, but those guys there, the Fraser Valley guys, are getting pretty good with their stuff.
Wow, guess you pretty much are. And Daddy's still here. Laney, I'm talking to you too. Daddy's still here. I like the sound of that chair. It's got a ring to it, don't it? Shh, Mama's only gone for the moment. Now hush, little baby, don't you cry. Everything's gonna be alright. Stiffen that up, pull it up, little lady. I told
Yeah.
ya, Daddy's here to hold you through the night. I know Mommy's not here right now, and we don't know why. We feel how we feel inside.
Heck yeah, Spencer's back.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost Joe. Her phone probably died. Yeah, fuck, man, this music brings back so many memories. Fuck. Are you chugging along, Spencer?
Alexa, put on YouTube.
What'd you say?
What?
Tell me if that's too loud, because I don't want it too loud. I want to be able to talk over it. So, can you still hear it and understand it though? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's as low as I can get it, short of turning it off. Don't worry, yours is coming next, Ben. It's lined up. It's just I had to put it on the playlist. I forgot that was going. I already fucked up once tonight. I accidentally closed the big picture instead of just the one tab that I meant to close.
Oh yeah, I remember you said that. Yeah.
That's the first time I've ever actually fucked up myself. All this time I've been doing this like that. Usually it's YouTube, man. They'll pop up with some shit saying my account's being used in another place because I'm signed in on my phone and all this kind of shit. So it'll pause the playback, and then you got to refresh it. Fucking hate it when they do that.
There.
Hi. Kick his ass.
What?
Yeah, Jammer, I'm telling your wife to kick your ass.
You won't kick
He
my
deserves
ass.
it.
Yeah.
42, 3 times.
Living life without fear, putting 5 carats in my baby girl ear. Lunches, interviews by the pool.
Fucking Kathy Bates.
Yeah.
I messed up on her song, and pulling a Jimmy C will not be tolerated, she says. No, my Apollo words.
Well, I would have told her, don't worry, I'm not going to move to South Dakota.
I didn't even mean to do it because I like Post Malone. You know, not a lot of people like fucking Little Peep either, man, but he's got some fucking good shit, and that's a sad fucking story right there. I'm just glad his mom was able to own all his shit after that. Fucking sad, man. That was a talented kid that sold his soul to the devil, that's for damn sure. Man, you make a playlist with Little Peep and Post Malone, every other song. Yeah. If you're still a virgin by the end of that playlist, I can't do fuck all for you. You know what I
Well,
mean?
you know the one that would fit right in with those two was Mac Miller.
Yeah, that's that's another one that almost makes
dude,
me.
that's what
You
I'm
know what I
saying.
mean?
Oh,
That's what.
Yeah.
You remember that day we were talking about this, and I went on about how they've all been selling their soul to the devil and shit. And then it's like they rap about that, and then boom, suicide or overdose. It's fucked
Just
up, man.
It's just our genre or generation of music. I mean, it happened in the 60s and the 70s. It's
Well, it did, and that's why I'm just talking about the crossroads. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's about 26, 27 years old. That fucking crossroads. You got to be ready for that motherfucker.
Because he
Especially
will.
if you're a super talented motherfucker like one of them. We obviously you can see that throughout history.
Yeah.
Come to
As
that
soon as they
motherfucker,
make it
you're
big
ready.
like that without controversy, it's over. You know what I mean? Like, look at all the other, like, what's his face? Machine Gun Kelly? Come on, man. You can't tell me he didn't go through the same shit, but look at all the controversy he had, right? So he never really made it that big, you know? He ended up being more like a island boy figure or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, sure, he's got some serious followers, but they're not looking at him in the same way they look at Post Malone and shit, though. You know what I mean? Like, I think Post Malone is one of those people that truly hit it off because of fucking talent. You know, what, he couldn't be a pro basketball player because he broke his ankle or something like that? It's pretty fucking crazy, man. You know, like, you just, like, I'm not gonna lie, some of his shit at first was pretty weird and stuff, but, you know, he made fucking Rockstar and shit like that with what's his face there? What was it, Wiz Khalifa or whatever? And then boom, he fucking blew up after that. And White Iversons and shit. That's one of my favorite tunes of all time. I used to love rolling in my Chrysler 300 listening to White Iversons, man. Yeah, down the lake. I fucking miss that car. Miss that car big time. Not sure if you guys follow a guy here on YouTube. His name's Boosted Lucky. He's got a fucking Dodge Demon that's like cammed the fuck out, dude. It's one of those Dodges that are smoking Teslas and shit right now. It's pretty fucking crazy. And he made a video the other day. He was at a car show and there was a Chrysler 300 done right up with a fucking red eye engine in it and everything, dude. It was fucking nuts. That dude's smoking tires on the glue for fuck's sakes. You know what I mean? Like,
Hell yeah, that's fucking thing.
fucking car's a beast, bro.
Like 200 horsepower.
I haven't seen anyone beat Boosted Lucky though. Not yet. Maybe, like, I'm sure it's happened or whatever. Maybe, maybe not. But he's, well, y'all know who he is, man. He's got that Dodge Demon where people all like, Mustangs aren't beating this guy and shit. I haven't seen a Mustang come close yet. And he's had some pretty hardcore Mustangs pull up beside him. This guy's had fucking Ferraris and McLarens pull up beside this car and he fucking gapped them. You know what I mean? Like it's a beast, this fucking car. And he just finished rebuilding it. It's fucking nuts. Supercharged and everything. It's a badass fucking car. But Dodge just come out with a new one that's got over 1,000 horsepower. And apparently it's the fastest production car on the market. It does the 1/4 mile faster than a Tesla does, it says. It's pretty fucking crazy.
Wow. Yeah, I would agree, Spencer and Getty's. Like most of it, the new stuff is a little, it ain't, well.
Yeah.
My favorite, hip hop artists are the Wu-Tang Clan. So they already said all the artists fucking say. So, I mean, there's not very many artists ever that can even come close to them motherfuckers. And
well, they went too commercial, but they were always my favorite too. But they should have stayed with Rec One and his way instead of fucking going so Billboard style. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, they were my favorite too and shit like that for a long time. And then like, what the fuck, man? Gravel Pit, that fucking track just I was like, what the fuck is going on here? I did not understand that one at all. But yeah, man. I'll never forget my parents' face when they asked me what I wanted for Christmas and I told them a Wu-Tang CD. They were like, a fucking what? Yeah, what a Wu-Tang Killer Bee CD, man. Yeah.
Tried to listen to it and we're like, what the fuck are these kids talking about?
Oh, man.
I used to have that shit on vinyl.
Capadonna.
Yeah, I had that one too. I had a bunch of them, but I had a Wu-Tang Killer Bees album. And it was like a clear vinyl, but it had bees on it all over it.
Yeah.
Dope as
fucking
shit.
36 chambers.
Yeah, you had that 36 chambers on an album that was just a fucking W, bro. It was a vinyl that was trying to be a big W. Had 36 chambers on.
Yeah. Fuck, man. Some of their old shit, like their old shit before they got fucking famous, we used to listen to as well. And it was.
Yeah, most people like they're listening to it now. They're like, yeah, this shit. I mean, like,
and their single albums.
They were making the sound. They weren't looking up to anyone else. They weren't fucking playing other shit. They weren't fitting in. They were setting the fucking bar for like.
Yeah. I had both feet in, bro, all the way up until Gravel Pit. That's when I started dangling one foot outside the cart going, what the fuck's going on here, guys? You know what I mean? Like, Gravel Pit was just the weird one for me, but I still fucking love Wu-Tang Clan, man. I always will.
In Dallas, Texas in 1998 at the Coca-Cola Starplex, I saw them.
Awesome.
The Roots, Atari Teenage Riot, Rage Against the Machine and Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah.
It was
I've
fucking
seen Shaggy and fucking I Mother Earth play together. Well, not together, but same night, same stage at Grand Bend Motorplex after the drag races, and that was a fucking party. But
like
yeah,
that show, and then like one of the other great ones that I got to see, I saw like Taj Mahal and Damian Marley play at Rocks. That shit was crazy.
Yeah.
And that was after 2 nights of fucking Friday and Saturday night, 2 nights of string cheese incident. Yeah, it was pretty good. That was a Sunday night show.
I've seen one of the Marleys at a fight, one of the fights in London, Ontario one time. I just don't know which one it was. I couldn't tell because I didn't see a whole lot of his face and it was from a distance, but there's quite the entourage with them.
I saw the Whalers play twice. One time I saw them at this thing in Seattle called Bumbershoot festival they have every year.
Nice.
And then another time I saw them play at a High Times Canvas Cup that they had in it was like Everett, Washington.
Yeah, man. Those days were fucking awesome back then. It's sad. You know, like the generation before us says it all the time too. It's sad we won't get to experience those freedoms. And we can say that about this generation coming up too, like my kids and shit like that. You know what I mean? They'll never get to experience, you know, some of the shit we grew up just fucking doing and the freedoms we fucking had and partying to that fucking music. You know what I mean? Like you think of that music just brings so much fucking shit back into my, you know, train of thought, like drinking on the beach and shit like that, you know, like that's a big no here nowadays. You know what I mean? Like we used to do that shit all the fucking time back then.
One that always takes me back to my days back in, because we always used to listen to it a lot, like Cypress Hill and shit.
Oh yeah, I know, yeah, Cypress Hill.
You play some Cypress Hill, bro. That shit will take you right on back.
What?
I mean, I always remember certain times in my life of that, getting all fucked up with the homies and smoking, running around looking for a sack of weed, rolling up and smoking the whole motherfucker before we even got home.
Oh, I know. Fucking crazy. Now here I am, fucking my daughter's pretty much got like a stepson and she wants me to fucking meet him now, and I think that's fucking awesome. So I'm kind of a grandpa in a way now, you know what I mean? And fuck, man, it feels like not too long ago I was her age, you know, and it was like, golly,
Grandpa Stu,
what in the hell's going on here? The fucking 80s and the 90s, man. That's right, Shannon. 80s music. I remember one time I used to listen to Ice-T a lot, and they were doing this construction outside on the road. They were putting a new road in outside my bedroom window, and they were putting the sidewalk in. But I would always put my ghetto blaster in the window for them and play music for them. So it was always some like NWA and Ice-T and all that shit. And the one day they're forming the sidewalk in to pour it. And I got the tunes going, and their boss was just a prick, right? And he comes over and he's telling me to turn the music off and shit. And I'm like, hell no, I ain't turning it off. And I'm just some snot-nosed little kid, right? And so I finally turned the music off, but I play it to that part where Ice-T was getting pulled over by the cops for body count.
Yeah.
And he's telling the workers what to do, and all of a sudden I press play, and it just so happened to say, "That's not my job, asshole." And they all fucking lost it, dude. The couple guys threw their shovel, like they were laughing so hard. The boss was trying to give them all shit, but he's trying not to laugh at the same time. And it kept playing out, and Ice-T was like, well, what is your job then? The cop's like, well, right now my job is sitting here and eating these damn donuts or something like that. And then he recognizes Ice-T, and Ice-T ends up shooting him, and the song Body Count starts.
No, get up.
Fuck, that's one of my best memories as a kid, man. Trolling the fucking construction workers in like
That album was
1980
taken off
fucking
the-
7.
They took that album off the fucking shelf.
Yeah.
They're like, this guy is fucking crazy.
That same year that I saw Wu-Tang and Rage Against the Machine, I saw a different show. Well, it was a Vans Warp Tour, and was I think on this one stage was like Seven Dust, Shine, Eminem, Ice-T, Suicidal Tendencies.
Oh yeah.
What was the last Woodstock? They were all fucking swimming in the overflowing fucking porta potties.
Yeah, that was the one in the
Woodstock 99.
Excuse me, in the late 90s or something.
Yeah, Woodstock 99, I think it was 1999.
Yeah.
Exploring Ginger in the house. What is up?
Yeah, that was Woodstock 99 where Fred Durst and System of a Down. Wait. Yeah, they told everybody to go anarchy and destroy everything.
Yeah, they were body surfing dead people to the front to the fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty fucked. To the paramedics. Holy fuck, that one was crazy, man.
When I lived in Dallas too, I saw that. Well, it was that same year, basically 98, 99 there. I saw like 2 years in a row that tour actually. Fred, let's see, the Family Values tour, the Corn one.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, fuck.
one of them was sick or something, so they weren't on the second year. The Family Value tours went, but then Biscuit headlined it instead of Corn. Yeah, so I saw it like 2 years in a row. Like Rammstein.
Marilyn Manson was always a shitty one because he was too fucking hammered all the time, and he would start puking and then pass out in the middle of a song and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I never went to one Manson show.
I heard they were good in the early days, but later on, like, yeah, it was bad. They were taking them off stage and shit like that, and the show would end, and it was pretty fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
The first Woodstock, huh, Kathy? That would have been fucking nuts.
My aunt was there.
Yeah, that one would have been crazy, but it was pretty nuts. If you watch documentaries about it, it was like totally fucked, right? It was like worse than a war. It was like a disaster, right? I think like
Well, the bikers had a big thing, had a lot to do with that too, I guess.
I think that when I think about the old classical, back in the day festivals that are historical, people talk about. The one I would want to attend is the Monterey Pop Festival. Now, the Beatles were there. Like that one was crazy. The Monterey Pop Festival, and there was fucking everybody was tripping their balls off. But it wasn't a shit show like
Lollapalooza. Everyone's tripping their balls off too, man.
Yeah, this was Monterey Pop, and this if you look at the lineup for that, holy fuck, buddy.
I heard Cyndi Lauper shows were always a fucking huge party. I heard she always did a good show, Cyndi Lauper. And the Bangles, the Walk Like an Egyptian girls. Yeah, they always did a good one too, I heard.
Yep.
Fucking Tina Turner with Proud Mary.
Oh, I would love to see Tina Turner.
That one's a good show. Yeah.
There it is, actually. That'd be cool.
Mariah Carey used to be a good show till they fucked her over.
They did a track with ODB from Wu-Tang. Dirty Bastard.
Well, when she was doing that fucking live show, and then they cut the music and showed she was fucking lip syncing it.
And they all do it. Like
That's yeah, but they made this big, like, it pretty much ended her, dude. Like, I don't even think she does shows anymore and shit. But, you know, Mrs. Jackson can have a wardrobe malfunction, so to speak, and it's like all kinds of fucking different shit happens in that scenario, man. I don't believe they should have did that to Mariah Carey. They won't even let me play Mariah Carey and ODB on here. I bet you my stream will be shut off before the song's 2 minutes in. You know what I mean? They do not like it.
Talking to them.
Pull up the thing gon' turn up. Pull up the thing gon' turn up. Pull up the thing gon' turn up. Pull up the thing gon' turn up.
Oh, slack. Pull up the P's gon' turn up. I smoke out the P, biscotti weed. I burn up. Reflection of me. I bought it a brand new Rover. I get in the jeans, wet water like Pensacola. I got an old cougar, fine brown. Give me that brown sugar. Tongue brown.
Kathy, you coming up or what, mama son?
Gonna got now. We make the world turn up. Pull up the team, gon' turn up. Cashmere turtle. Yeah, I been in her girdle. My baby a flutter. I let her get away with murder. Just light it from burner. I ain't got no scrubs in my circle.
Pull up the team gon' turn up. Pull up the team gon' turn up. Pull up the team gon' turn up. Pull up the team gon' turn up.
I'm gonna make a coffee. I'll be right back.
Jump in the coupe, then take a flight back to cruise. Part of the side of my boots, I got bodies on mine. Been in love since I dropped moves. I found my bitches in twos, I got animal line. How the fuck can I lose? Try won't come out of my shoes. Like, please, in my time, I'm pushing that P. I was saying 40 for the fee. Man, just cop a band by the sea. I spend another month in LA. Just fucked a French bitch from the Bay. 24 hours Senegalese. Je ne parle pas les français, yeah, yeah.
Pull up the team gon' turn up. Pull up the team gon' turn up. Pull up the team gon' turn up. Pull up the team gon' turn up.
What happened? Must have cut it out. How was the cake? Did you have cake yet?
Oh yeah.
How was it?
Oh, fucking awesome.
Nice.
It was good. That should be your eye and fuck.
Kathy, come back. I just stepped away and I come back and you just turned back.
You can't leave the room, kid. Sorry. Can't. Lay down. can't we? There's a giant eating cat monster out there that will actually kill. Go out there, he can eat you.
I don't know. Ben's got a fucking secret admirer in the chat.
Secret admirer.
Yeah. Secret admirer. You're making him throb, Ben.
Let go of the door now.
Ben's like, yes, finally. What the fuck? Whoopsie.
I don't see nothing.
You
I
don't see nothing. Oh, well, Billy Shears,
Oh, I only see one.
he's like, just wondering if the guy in the black shirt and the beanie is single. I don't usually go for that type, but screw it, but wanting to try something new. I started throbbing as soon as I saw you, he says. He says, I'm not keeping it a secret. What do you mean? You on live chat, Ben?
Oh, that's probably it. Yeah, live chat. That's all I see. All I see is I'm not keeping it a secret. What do you mean?
Yeah. Dickard. Uh-oh.
That's all I see.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean?
He might be cannon fodder.
Oh, no.
Ben says, don't ban him, don't ban him.
Don't ban him. Leave him there.
Your buddy, Ben.
Yeah, but you gotta log the chat, so see how good of buddies we really are.
Yeah. Do you want to build a snowman? Uh-oh. Geddes wants to know, would you like a arse like a broken cat flap, he says.
I'll tell you the only answer you should ever give someone when they're asking you questions is, I don't answer questions.
He might come from the kink club.
Maybe.
Uh-oh. We'll put some good kink music on then. How's that sound?
Yeah.
Ding dong. Bing bong. Only on Sunday, Shannon.
We're Tuesday of the week. It's only.
Hi, Kathy.
Hello.
How are you today?
Okay.
Yes, I forgot how to read your comments, by the way. Just so you know, I forgot how to read your comments.
Uh-oh.
Cheers.
You have to speak the English. Hell yeah. All right. Let's see what other account they come back in.
What are you talking about?
The dildo in chat.
I'm not even seeing chat right now.
Oh. Oh, Shannon said hello to you.
Oh, hello.
And now he's saying, well, I guess Kathy don't want to talk to me. She hasn't seen chat yet, Shannon.
I haven't been paying attention.
How about saying thanks, Kathy, for monetizing the stream so we could all party tonight without.
Hell yeah, that's awesome. She wasn't the only one though. Mikey Yo-Yo was throwing it down too.
Censoring us.
Kathy come in and bombed the place, so that was awesome.
Yeah, lift that censorship finger right up.
Yeah. Oh ho ho. Oh, here's one that Mama Son's gonna love.
Is another one of those character songs.
Let's see.
Yeah, this is for you, Mama Son.
In 1965, totally prepared for life in the 12th century. Kind of looked around here, looked around there, and then I got this brown letter in the mail one day, signed by a general. Said, "Come play with us." So I went down to a place called Fort Jackson in South Carolina, where they took my extensive college experience and put me into the infantry. As a lineman, I climbed telephone poles. It was communications, stringing that wire from one place to another. And I met this guy down there who was in the company. His name was Leroy Brown. Now, Leroy was one of those guys that didn't know the meaning of no. You tell
He
Leroy
was bad.
Leroy would do another thing. He was just one of those kind of characters. He come from Chicago, been out in the street a long time, and had to make his own way. So he was about to keep on making it. He was down there a couple weeks, and he looked at me one night. We're sitting talking. He says, "You know, Jim, I don't like this place, and I'm going to go home." So he got himself packed up, and he went home without telling anybody. Except in the Army, they call that AWOL, absent without leave. But he did come back at the end of the month to get his paycheck. And that was it. Snap put him in the handcuffs and took him away, but didn't bother him. He'd get out a little later and still hung around. He was always the kind of guy that would keep people laughing unless he got in trouble with him. And this is a tune I wrote about him, just called Bad Bad Leroy Brown.
Outside of Chicago.
Well, the south side of Chicago is the baddest part of town. And if you go down there, you better just beware of a man named Leroy Brown. Now Leroy, caught in trouble. See, he stand about 6'4", downtown ladies call him treetop lover. All the men just call him sir. And he's bad, bad, Leroy Brown, the baddest man in the whole damn town. The better than old King Kong, and meaner than a junkyard dog. Now Leroy, he a gambler, and he like his fancy clothes, and he like to wave him diamond rings upon to everybody's nose. He got a custom Continental, he got an Eldorado too. He got a 32 gun in his pocket for fun. He got a razor in his shoe, and he's bad, bad, Leroy Brown, the baddest man in the whole damn town. Better than old King Kong, and meaner than a junkyard dog. Well, it was Friday, about a week ago, and Leroy shooting dice, and at the edge of the bar sat a girl named Doris, and ooh, that girl looked nice. Well, he cast his eyes upon her, and her trouble soon began. And Leroy Brown had learned a lesson about messing with the wife of a jealous man. And it's bad, bad, Leroy Brown, the baddest man in the whole damn town. Better than old King Kong, and meaner than a junkyard dog. Well, them two men took to fight him, and when they pulled him from the floor, Leroy looked like a jigsaw puzzle with a couple of pieces gone. And it's bad, bad, Leroy Brown, the baddest man in the whole damn town. Better than old King Kong, and meaner than a junkyard dog. Yes, it's bad, 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 Leroy Brown, the baddest man in the whole damn town. Better than old King Kong, and meaner than a junkyard dog. Yes, he was better than old King Kong, and meaner than a junkyard dog.
Hell yeah. Good old acoustics. Oh, you ready for this one, Kathy?
Yeah.
You better twerk.
Fuck you.
The good old Roy Orbison twerk.
Yeah.
Twerk, 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 twerk.
Pretty woman, walking down the street. Pretty woman, the kind of like you meet. Pretty woman, I don't believe you, you're not the truth. No one can look as good as you. Mercy. Pretty woman, won't you pardon me? Pretty woman, I couldn't help but see. Pretty woman, you look lovely as can be. Are you lonely just like me? Pretty woman, top of the wire. Pretty woman, talk a while. Pretty woman, give your smile to me. Pretty woman, yeah, yeah, yeah. Pretty woman, look my way. Pretty woman, say you'll stay with me. 'Cause I need you, I treat you right. Come to me, baby, be mine tonight. Pretty woman, don't walk on by. Pretty woman, don't make me cry. Pretty woman, don't walk away. Okay, and that's the way it must be. Okay.
Oh, my Lanta. Boom, boom. Go for a horse ride out west. You got your 10-gallon fucking beanie there, Ben? Oh, excuse me. Ben, you got your 10-gallon beanie?
Yes, I do.
Holy shit! Mama son! Alright, I will do that. I will fucking do that. We got 9 awesome people in the chat. Kathy Bates is definitely one of them coming through the big... Is that a super chat or a super sticker? I think that's a super sticker. I don't understand these things yet, but either way, I'm very appreciative.
Super chat.
Is
Super
it?
chat.
Awesome. Okay. So, yeah, we'll keep these songs rolling. Hell yeah. Hey, I was happy with 25 cents. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ask about the elderly lady. Can't get a hold of her, which means her phone's probably dead because she didn't have a charger with her. And yes, I'm that guy that will come and try and help you if you're in that same position she is. There's an elderly lady that lives up the road that my wife knows, and that's what I was doing last night, helping her with her dogs and stuff like that. Helping her to and from her chair to her bedrooms and stuff because she can't even stand up really on her own, so pretty much had to spot her while she was walking around and stuff like that. Holy cow, Kathy! Thank you.
That's a
Thank
super
you.
sticker. That's the super sticker.
Oh, okay. Now I see. It's dancing to the music. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you. I've always loved Roy Orbison, man. My mom used to play him all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got another oldie here that I'm sure people will appreciate hearing. I haven't heard this one on the radio in a long fucking time. Let's just put it that way. Some good chill music. Get her India, everyone. Thanks, Kathy.
Please don't send it back to me.
So I'm standing here outside your door. I hate to wake you up to say goodbye.
Goodbye.
But the dawn is breaking, it's early morning.
Fuck, we're all gonna be addicts before this live's over.
His horn. Already I'm so lonesome.
Fuck, we're gonna be injecting marijuana edibles and shit.
So kiss me and smile for me.
And where are they gonna leave on?
That you'll wait for me. Hold me like you'll never let me go.
You're gonna leave on
I'm
what?
leaving on a jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again. Oh, babe, I hate to go. There's so many times I've let you down. So many times I've played around. I tell you now, they don't
I knew
mean
this song word for word.
Did you?
Every place
Joe's
I
Candles,
go, I
holy
think of
moly,
you.
thanks
Every
guys.
song I sing,
I'm gonna
I
start
sing for
crying.
you. When I come back, I'll wear your wedding ring. So kiss me and smile for me. Tell me that you'll wait for me. Hold me like you'll never let me go. I'm a leaving on a jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again.
Holy fuck, I'm stoned. Look at Jammer, he's on a jet plane. He looks down and he sees jet planes. He's like, what the fuck?
Let me kiss you.
I don't think he's seeing the jet plane. I think he's seeing the clouds.
I'll be on my way.
Hey, you want to move that satellite over a little for me there, Sean? Ben's gonna be up there soon with you, brother. He's on the way. I can't figure out if he's tired or stoned yet. It's like a mixture of both. Joe's Candles. Thanks, girl. Holy moly.
Let me go. I'm leaving on a jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again. Leaving on a jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again. Leaving on a jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back.
Oh, Jammer's got that dab.
And if you're gonna get your chat spam, that's the way to get it spam.
Holy shit, guys. Thank you, Geddes. Oh my god. You guys are fucking awesome, man. I don't know what I would do without you guys. You guys might as well just change all your last names to Wash.
That's fucking bullshit. It's Jet Bates is what it is.
All right. No shit, man. Fuck. I wanted to play that tune right there, but it's 18 minutes long for fuck's sake.
Oh fuck no.
Oh, here's a good one. I ain't heard this since 19 Fish and Chips. I don't know what to play for you yet. I'm waiting for it to come up. What'd you say, Kathy?
He was born in the summer.
What'd you say, Kathy? Kathy, give me some song ideas here.
Holy shit.
Holy fuck, guys. Oh my god. You guys are fucking amazing, man. I hope I'm able to do this for you guys when you guys go live too. Seriously. You guys fucking rock, man. And I've always said this channel is nothing without you guys. It's nothing without the viewers. You guys have helped my life and my wife's life immensely in very many different ways. I really appreciate all this. Holy fuck, I can't even find the words. I feel like I'm getting all super heavy and shit, like I'm about to faint. Like, to me, it's the principle. It's like, it's not the money, it's the gesture, you know, it's... But you ask the neighbor, they literally have to put the money in my pocket as I'm saying no to them when I'm doing their laneway and shit. Holy fuck, Kathy! Oh, man! You guys are... Kathy, thank you. And feel free, you know, I think you guys can attach messages to that. If there's a certain song
Not
you
that
want me to
one.
play, no?
Not on the super sticker. I don't believe.
Holy shit, guys.
But there's
Man.
the message already on the super sticker.
Oh, fuck. Thank you, Kathy.
I love
I gotta
you,
go
honey.
tell Kelly that you guys are fucking just way awesome. She's gotta get in here and
There
say
you
hi.
go.
Shit.
There you go,
Holy-
Joe Candles.
Oh, come on, guys. You guys oh.
This is fun. This is more fun than just sending a PayPal, isn't it?
Talk to God and listen to the casual reply. Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. Now his life is full of wonder, but his heart still knows some fear of a simple thing he cannot comprehend. While they try to tear the mountains down, to bring in a couple more.
You guys are fucking awesome.
More scars upon the
You made me fucking cry. Oh wow.
I love you, Gibson.
I love you too, Mama Son. Oh. Oh wow, now everyone knows I got a nice belly.
Well, I was just thinking if I'm going to give you $20 more, you might take the whole shirt off.
Oh, Kelly's probably gonna come and say hi. I love you too, Joe. I love everybody. You guys are fucking awesome. Holy fuck. I better start making some. Oh, I got tons of footage I have to edit, so I owe you guys some videos big time. That's for damn sure.
You don't owe us nothing.
Holy fuck.
We know the thing that is that we know you appreciate it. That's the main thing.
Oh, you guys have no clue how much I appreciate it.
You don't make us feel like it's owed to you. You know.
I got, like, I don't always, like, I got a rough fucking life right now, guys, and I know I don't show it, and I know people know it, and it's, oh, you guys just bring it right out of me, man. Like, you guys have no fucking clue how useful this is gonna be.
I was just saying that this was more fun doing this than just sending you through the PayPal. And, you know, I like to, if I'm going to help anybody, usually it is through that.
Oh,
but
for
this
sure.
has been more fun tonight, doing it this way.
Holy fuck, guys. I appreciate it big time. Oh. Oh, fuck.
You wake up in the morning.
Oh.
Let's go way back, y'all.
Oh my God. My son
my
used to
song to you.
My son used to hate this song because there was a reason behind it.
Oh, I ain't heard this tune in a long time, but it's chilling.
I like it, yeah.
And I got a bowl to smoke. Holy cow, guys, my mind is blown. Like, this is the exact reason why I don't let any... Joe, thank you. Oh my goodness. It's the exact same reason why I don't let people talk shit about YouTube, man. YouTube will change your life, man, if you do it. Hell yeah.
Shine a light on me. Let the midnight special shine a light on me. Let the midnight special shine a light on me. Let the midnight special shine a ever-loving light on me. Yonder come Miss Rosie. How in the world did you know? By the way she wears an apron and the clothes she wore. Umbrella on her shoulder, piece of paper in her hand.
I'm not bitching that you're eating it. It's bitching I've never seen those before.
Let the midnight special shine a hell of a love light on me. Let the midnight special shine a light on me.
You could have a fucking burrito in front of you and I wouldn't bitch about it tonight.
Shine a light on me. Let the midnight special shine a light on me. Let the midnight special shine a hell of a love light on me.
Hell yeah. All right, so that is an awesome tune right there. We're gonna have a little bit of a trivia question right now. They were standing out in front of
never know trivia.
Yeah, we're gonna have a trivia about this fucking song right now.
Yeah.
Or about the album. More about the album, I guess. On the cover of this album, there's some artwork. They were standing out in front of a market. The first one in chat to type the name of that market and the 5 words at the bottom of the picture
Oh, come on.
wins a couple jet wash decals.
That's not fair.
Oh, it's easy. The sign's right there. All you got to do is look at the album cover.
Yeah.
What's the name of the market they were standing in front of?
Look at Stevie.
Kathy's going to be very interested to hear what those bottom 5 words on the album are.
Yeah.
Oh,
Will
yeah.
I be that interested?
You actually will be. And we'll let this trivia question go until 2:25 my time. So you got 4 more minutes, guys. It's actually not hard. They've had their picture taken out front of this market many times. All right, take your guess, get us. No. No. It looks to be like New York or something like that, or a city in America. It's definitely an American city by the looks of things.
Mm-hmm. Is that Willie and the Poor Boys?
That's what it says on the bottom. You got one part right. Now we just need to mark it.
Oh, it's Ducky Market.
Yes, it is, Kathy Bates. Kathy got it. You better go write it in the chat to make it official.
Nah, let somebody else do it.
Let somebody else do it. Oh, you don't want jet wash decals?
I can beat the hell out of you for them.
I'm gonna send you some anyways. So you guys hear that? Kathy just said it out loud. Was anybody listening?
Nobody listens to Kathy.
Oh, my lantern.
I looked it up on Google, but that was cheating, so I just didn't say nothing.
Yeah. That's a fucking hell of a name, though, right? For a fucking market. I wonder if that's Japanese or Chinese.
Probably.
It's more like ducky.
Yeah.
Looks like an
It's more like
Asian
ducky.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the 5 words on the bottom were
Willie and the Poor Boys.
yeah, Willie and the Poor Boys. Yeah. So, Kathy, if you don't want me to send you the decals, you can just take this time over the next couple songs and think of a way that you can give them away to people in the chat. We got 10 awesome people, and we got a lot of tunes we got to listen to right now, y'all. They've been paid for, but they haven't been requested. So listen, if you got a song that you want to hear, put it right there in the chat, and I'll do my best to play it. So make sure you put it in, caps so I can read it and notice it. What else we got here? Oh, and we definitely got to play this one right here. This one's the song of the fucking hour. Mrs. Doolittle. Hey, babe. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you here. Hell yeah. You got a song you want to hear, babe?
Hello, Kelly.
baby, I love you. Susie Q. Like the way you walk, like the way you talk, like the way you walk, I like the way you talk. Susie Q.
I got a lineup for you, Mama Son. Oh! Holy moly. Yeah, I hear you, babe. Yeah, we're gonna go do laundry and stuff tomorrow. Hell yeah, mama, son, what happened?
Rumors spreading round United Texas town.
Oh, it's only 2:30 here. Get us.
Game. You know what I'm talking about. Just let me know if you wanna go to that whole mile on the range. They got a lot of nice girls. I'm racing.
You too, Joe. Have a good night, Joe. We'll see you again soon, and thank you very much for everything. I really appreciate it. Night, babe. We'll see you in a bit. Heck yeah! You're always welcome too, Joe. Fuck, I love ZZ Top. I always have loved them. Fuck yeah. What do you think, Kathy?
My mother thought they were an Amish group.
No, really? Yeah,
Yeah.
I could see it.
Yeah.
We got more tunes coming up, but I think we should have like a conversation interlude here.
Oh, thank you.
Get back to conversation and stuff, now that we're lifted and stuff again. My beautiful wife was in the chat there. I think she's gone back to bed though.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where I ran when I started crying. I ran right in there. And she's like, I can hear it in your voice. I said, you got to come on and say hi to everybody, lass. Oh, wow. It's unreal. I don't ever want it to turn into a competition, though, just so you know.
I don't think it was. I just think
Well, I thought the hundreds were coming out next. I didn't. I was about running right there. I was like, oh, fuck. Here we go. Could you imagine going viral because of that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go viral because two people have a contest in your chat for super chats. Fucking 25,000 later.
Come on, Joe. How much farther are you gonna
No,
go?
no, I'm not saying that. I'm just
saying.
Yeah.
Competition.
Could you imagine though? That's how it used to be on Twitch, right? Or what was it? What was that shit back in the day where all the people were live streaming their video games and shit like that? I think it was Twitch.
Like a Discord and stuff like that.
Yeah, but they're making mad money on there, some of those dudes. Not everybody, but there's some people on there that, because I think people had to pay money to subscribe to them or something like that. I don't know, but they got big fucking money, those people back then. A lot of them did. I think that's where Airsoft Fatty got big too, with that when he did that big chug challenge. And then after that, he got pretty big on Twitch and shit like that, playing video games. But that poor bugger, man, someone just emptied his bank account and everything, man. They hacked him and shit like that and all kinds of stuff. It's fucking crazy. That guy was in tears. It was funny watching that guy, though. He's got some funny shit. His old freak out stuff, and then his fucking little sword fights he'd have with his buddy and shit like that. His little buddy Robert would haul off and whack him in the hand with the lightsaber, right? Fucking, he'd spaz out and shit. That shit was fucking hilarious. Yeah. All right, Shannon, you have a good day, buddy, and thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Fuck, you guys are awesome.
I just happened to check my chat and I seen where Smitty was leaving.
Yeah. He'll be back a couple hours. See you in a couple hours, Smitty. Maybe half an hour, 45 minutes. Just enough for a cat nap.
How many of us have done that? Hell, I was going to go to bed. I was talking to a friend and I said, I'm ready for bed. And that was like 9:30.
Mm-hmm.
My grandkids come in from North Carolina.
Yeah, how did that go? You too, Shannon. Well, that's good.
They'll be back tomorrow. They were here during some of yours and
cool
stuff like that. So, when I sat and laugh at you and everything.
Yeah.
So it's like I wasn't really getting to pay attention to the stream, and I tried to type in a little bit and talking, and she was actually. Well, yeah, I'm just saying. So not paying attention to the chat was one of the things.
I have 4 or
I thought I-
5 local people that live around here that'll just put my stream on for background noise. They can't, 2 of them can't even comment because they don't actually have an account and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But every Monday and Friday they tune into my stream just by going to my channel. And,
Fucking hell. We got people that listen to us.
yeah. Well, they usually mostly do it for the music, that crew of people.
Oh, good.
Especially on Friday, because they're getting ready to go to the bar and shit like that. Fuck, I miss those days, but at the same time, I don't. You know what I mean? Like, there's a big reason why I don't drink a lot. But I used to miss going to the bar and, the whole thing with the girlfriend getting ready to go out and everything, just the whole thing about it. You know what I mean? Kind of miss those days, but fuck, just ain't 21 years old anymore. You know what I mean? But those were the fucking days. Back then, you could kind of do things and not give a fuck. Now you gotta be fucking so careful of what you do out there. Back then, you could get in a fight and go home and, next day buy the guy a fucking beer or something. You know what I mean? Nowadays, they're trying to fucking stab you and fucking, jump you and all kinds of shit.
Uh-huh.
There's no such thing as just squaring up anymore, man. They don't do it. They get a bunch of their friends and they fucking jump you or something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Or
Come
you
on,
get
kids. Come on, kids. Mom, you want to come? Nah, I don't feel like going to the bar. Come on, kids. You want to go to the bar? Yeah, we'll go with you, Dad. Which one wants to drive home?
yeah. I can remember my mother smoking in the hospital.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like, I literally remember going to the store with a note from my mom to buy her cigarettes when I was like 6 or 7 years old.
I remember when there was no fucking notes.
Yeah. And the dude would get so pissed off. And I would get a pack of Pie candy cigarettes for myself as well. He got a good kick out of that. But that guy would get so pissed off that my mom would send me for cigarettes. And after a while, he stopped giving them to me. He would call my mom and tell her to get her ass down there and get them herself. And that store is still there to this day, too. But it used to be a Becker's. Now it's just a privately owned convenience store now. But another good place to go.
They always had this kind of like they always had those little cigarette machines. It didn't matter. You're 6-year-old. I was I would be at a laundromat, and the 6-7-year-old would come down, go put the money in and pull it out and leave. It didn't matter. And if they were having trouble pulling that thing, you went over and helped them pull it, and then they took the cigarettes and they left.
Yeah.
Nobody asked questions. Hey, are you smoking those yourself? They're 6, 7 years old.
When I was in junior high, there was this kid that would always sell packs of cigarettes, and you could always get them from him, right? And then I found out where he was getting them, and he was getting them from this laundromat right by my house out of the cigarette machine. He'd just go buy like 4 or 5 packs of each or whatever was in there every day, right? Well, I would just go clean the motherfucker out so he couldn't go buy them from there no more. And then I was selling all the cigarettes to everybody at school. I would just get all the
You
packs
fucking
and all the
trailer park boy. You fucking trailer park boy.
They were like $2.50 a pack, and I was selling them for like $5-6 a pack.
Yeah.
Double my money.
There he goes, being a trailer park boy.
I didn't empty that fucking thing out.
It was funny too, because in our town, the liquor store used to get broke into all the time. And after that, all the teenagers in town were always just dickered. It was fucking hilarious in a way, but at the same time, it's fuck, man. Brought a lot of heat around. But everyone was just all fucking hammered because the teenagers were breaking into the liquor store because it was just a little fucking trailer that was parked off the edge of this fucking field with a parking lot, right? It's fucking hilarious, man. Shit they used to do
When I
back then.
was growing up, my I guess before middle school years and junior high years, elementary, I played hockey, and then in junior high into high school. But
Yeah.
all through my elementary and junior highs, had this best buddy, and Jason and his family owned the beverage company in the town I lived in, distribution. The big one was called Stovall Beverage or whatever, right? And at one point, this motherfucker stole a whole loaded fucking truck full of shit, right? All full of liquor and beer and all kind of shit, bro, and stole the whole thing and went and parked the fucking trailer somewhere, and fucking they never found it and never connected him to doing it, bro. And we fucking drank all of that shit, bro.
My dad did something similar. That's funny as hell, Ben, because it reminds me of an argument my dad and I got in one time. He used to he was my stepdad, right? But he raised, I've never met my real father. My real father was fucking all my mom's cousins and everything, right? So she kind of left him and years went by and whatever. So I called my stepdad my dad, right? But we got in an argument one time because I had went to jail, and he was like, "Oh, you think you're a fucking badass because you went to prison or something like this?" It's just one of these stupid arguments. And he was like, "Fuck, we used to do this and that and yada, yada, yada." And it was like a couple months after that, I got in trouble again. But the cop that had arrested me, I had known for fucking years and years. So I said, "Why don't you look up my fucking dad there?" Just joking around and shit. And he made a joke about, "Oh, fuck, your dad ain't done nothing wrong about liking donuts or something." And a conversation went on later on that night, and he literally showed me the only thing my dad had ever been in trouble with before was stealing a fucking pastry truck full of fucking pastry. And they never found it until they had fucking ate and sold all the fucking, it was right full of anything you would find in a gas station is, that you could just buy for a couple dollars on the go. It was just right full of that shit. So after that, my dad and I had gotten in another argument about something. And that's when I brought it up, and the look on his face, man, we both just started fucking laughing, man. We never ever argued about that kind of shit again, right? Because he knew that I knew he's just a fucking doughboy. You know what I mean? Little motherfucking. Well, I shouldn't say little. The guy's 6'3", he was, but still at the same time, I could just picture him. And
you can say what you want. Just let me borrow the keys to the donut truck.
Oh no, dude. We used to get into some hardcore fucking verbal scraps. Him and my mom got in a fucking car accident. You remember those old Chrysler K cars? They were just little fucking tiny square cars, man. They always reminded me of a Flintstone car, but they were made by Chrysler, and they were
it was like
called a K car.
Omega.
No, it was just tiny. I don't think there was any other car that had the same body style either. They called them K cars. I'll have to fucking get a picture for you in a little bit.
Shit box.
Yeah, but the things fucking went forever, dude. You know what I mean? You couldn't kill these cars. Maybe they were a Canadian type car, but maybe only sold in Canada or under that name. But my mother and him got in a fucking car accident in that car in a snowstorm. A fucking old lady hit them head on. Boom. And it spun them around in the ditch and back out of the ditch onto the road. Then another car hit them. They were hit a total of 6 times or something like that. So my dad ended up being crippled from that for like fucking 20 something years at least. They cut him from his hip all the way to his fucking knee because he needed a hip replacement. But then they found out that he had a blood disease which turned into leukemia, which is what killed him last year. And he had a string that went, it was as long as his hip to his knee, and it was a string that had all these medically infused cement beads on it that dissolved inside the wound. It was fucking crazy the shit he went through, man. But so like we never really got in a physical altercation after that. I couldn't yet. Yeah, I think it was the Aries, Kathy. But I couldn't never fucking, not unless he laid a hand on my mom or something. And he wasn't even that way. I never once said all my life seen him lay a finger on my mom. But he was very mentally and emotionally abusive sometimes. But I watched my mom punch him in the face right through a newspaper one time. I'll never forget that. Right through the newspaper. He called her a bitch when they were in an argument. Bam! Right. It was fucking hilarious, man. Rocked him good, too. He just quietly folded the newspaper up and set it down and ate his breakfast. Yeah. Mom, she was only knee-high to a grasshopper. She was just a little thing, too, so it just made it all that much better. Fucking smashed him a good one. But I watched that old dude in his younger years when I was young, man. I watched him, because we were always eating our lunches in strip bars and shit. You know what I mean? And bars and everything. Motherfuckers would always test him just because of how big he was. And he was always made a fucking funny out of them, man. You know what I mean? Always made him look silly. He made a lot of friends that way, too.
Yeah, my mother was, she'd get my dad back in certain ways. She
Yeah.
wouldn't hit him because she was just a little lady too, but he was a pretty good sized guy.
Mm-hmm.
And just for the simplest thing, she would think that he was doing something to get back at her for something.
Yeah.
And it's like, he said, Mom, he goes, there's that little calf out there, and let's take a picture with it. He goes, go on up and hug the calf. So she's hugging the calf and everything. And now my mom, she wasn't a big person. She may be this little Italian lady with a little pudge to her, but he had, and it was a Polaroid camera. So he had taken it and then he had put it down. She'd seen it. And you could tell she was pissed when she seen it, but he didn't see it. And all I heard was, I'll show you. This is what we heard.
Mm-hmm.
When it was time to eat, she gave
She
him,
whooped his ass.
when it was time to eat, she gave him this tiny little bit of food on the plate. He goes, what are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
She goes, we're on a diet.
Yeah.
She goes, you're bigger than I am. You had to take that picture of me and that calf, making me feel like I'm bigger than that calf. I know what you were doing. I was not. Yes, you were. And then they were arguing through the whole damn dinner because Dad didn't take that picture for that.
That's identical.
Yeah.
Pretty much identical to what my parents got in a car accident in. I think my dad's was a 2-door though. I'm not sure. But that's pretty much it right there. Fuck,
Look at
man.
those. Look at those hubcaps. They're nice. Yeah,
This one right
Chrysler.
here.
I bet you, even back. What year was that?
1 sec. I got a better picture here. That's the exact same car. That's a different version of the same car, if I could say it like that. I gotta pull it up here. Because I'm pretty sure Dad's was the 2-door version. Which is this car right here. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So there's a little bit of a difference, but not much other than the doors.
Right. Well, that's that way with any going
Yeah.
from 2 to 4.
So the one with the 4 doors is called Reliant, and this
Reliant,
one's
and
called
this
the
is the Aries.
Aries. Yeah.
Yeah.
This one's 1983 is this one. I'm not exactly sure when that one is though. I'll have to look again. Yeah,
Look at
that one's also 83.
Look how chocolate brown that one is, though.
Fuck, they made them from 81 to 89 too.
Yeah. They don't make them anymore, do they?
No. But you couldn't kill those cars, man. They fucking... That little car was probably the best car I ever driven in a snowstorm.
All I can say is that I've never worked on one before.
That's another thing too. They're pretty easy to work on.
I'm just saying I've never worked on one. I've worked on other ones. But I don't remember ever working on one of them. I'm not saying that they didn't need to be worked on, but we've worked on a lot of cars.
Yeah. He had an old square body Chevy back in the day too. Fuck, that thing was a rust bucket. Box being held together by rope. Kind of like Juggalo Madness right now. Whoa! Hold on to her, Sean.
Looks like a hot air balloon floating in the air.
Why do we do this to these people? Him, Maine, Robert, but they all fall asleep. All of them.
Okay. Whoa.
Oh, he woke up. Somebody said sausage.
I don't know. Could be like Humpty Dumpty on the wall. If we don't watch him, he's going to have a great
My
fall.
last couple years of, when I was in my last couple years of high school, my mom started dating this guy, and she did like till like maybe I guess 2017 or 18 he passed. But anyways, this is my stepdad basically. He had a salvage yard and tow company and stuff. Fucking
Yeah, all kinds of that
cars.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Tons of that shit. Tons and
We would
tons of
spend
it.
hours.
It was just like at that around that
Oh,
time
fuck
those
yeah,
cars
Kathy.
were showing, those are getting to the end of their days, and so it was like a lot of those late 70s and 80s models, 90s shit just.
So another thing I miss about those days, Ben, is being able to scrap like that. You can't do
Yeah.
that shit anymore. You can, but it just takes so much more effort because the prices are so much lower. I remember back in the day, my granddad and I, every morning, we would take in an 18.5-foot trailer. It was a 3-axle trailer. It was usually loaded with about 5 tons of scrap. And we usually loaded that the day before. And we would take it in the next morning and then go unload the next load for the next day after that. We were making fucking bank, dude. Sometimes we were taking 2 of those loads in a day. That was in around the early 2000s. That's when all the old farm machinery was getting thrown away and scrapped up here. You
I
wouldn't
love going to it.
believe.
We would
Yeah.
spend hours in a scrapyard,
Oh yeah.
hours in a
Me too.
tractor, the implement junkyard.
Yeah.
It was
Fuck.
hours just
Yeah.
walking around. Then
I
we'd
got
go to the
some old
scrapyard
tools
for
here,
cars
Kathy.
to get stuff for cars.
Yeah.
And when I was married to my ex-husband, he
Mm.
would need some things, and he would tell the guy, "I'll go back. You could drive back then and get it yourself."
Mm-hmm.
And he'd be saying, he goes, "You work on this one. I'm gonna go get one off of this car." I said, "You can't steal it." He goes, "Betcha." So he would go and stick it in the trunk and cover it up and everything. But it was more like an honor system. You go
Yeah.
back there, you get what you're supposed to get, and that's it.
Yeah.
But he liked to
Pick
thieve
and
them.
pull. Yeah.
Yeah.
We would go
But
to those. We would go to those kind of yards after the cars were like picked pretty good, and
Yeah.
pull the crushers out and pile them up, and then because my stepdad was really good friends with the guy in town that owned the main steel and recycling place, right? And they were like super good buddies, and he could get a better price doing that and hauling them in, make money, and pay the dude that he was getting the cars from a better price than that dude could get straight from the guy that owned the steel place. And the reason why is so he did that to give my stepdad a business.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I mean. It's the way it was back then. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So like, yeah, we get a good price for everything. So we were able to like go and bid shit and get fucking piles of cars, bro, and just spend the whole time like out at different places, just hauling cars and stripping them, stacking them, and hauling them into the crusher. Get there, they just fucking priority unload us. We drive past the whole line, they unload us and out the door. We're just
can't do that anymore, right? It's crazy. They're cubing it all up and then they're shipping it to China, man. No joke. They're making that's like
yeah, and that this guy he
in
did
South America
as
too.
well, and he had a nice crusher, and he also had a baler and a chipper, like, and a little rail spur at a spot, and like he was big time. This guy, the town I came from there in Wyoming was a oil filled town, and this dude is multi-millionaire dude. He got in big time. But there was a point in time that him and my stepdad both worked at this other little recycling company, and my stepdad was his foreman for a long time. So it's like,
right on.
this kind of this, you know what I'm saying? So like,
Humpty Dumpty's gonna fall off the wall. There he goes.
But anyways,
what?
Well, back when I was,
tons
when
of
we were
different
doing
types
it,
of cars all the time.
yeah, with all the metal that was made out of, and it was, you hit something, you knew that if it bent that car, you had to have hit it hard.
Now it's all plastic.
Well, now you got the fiberglass, and it goes to fiberglass, and
it's crazy.
When way back when they smashed those cars, they had to smash those motherfuckers. But now when they turned it over to fiberglass, then it was like, it wasn't nothing to smash them. You could lean up against them and bend it.
My first real job I ever had, like working hard, like actual, like every day when I get out of school, I would go it'd be basically like I'd work 2 hours, but I'd be cleaning up this job site where they were building a big fucking giant crusher. Those two welders, my mom's stepdad, him and this other guy, and they were building this big giant fucking car crusher for this other dude that had this big salvager. But I would go there at the end of the day and clean up all their welding rod mess, clean up all the shit, wind up all their cables and hoses and shit and pack up all their shit. You know what I mean? But that was like my first job I ever had was fucking doing that, working on a big car crusher. I thought it was cool as shit. Actually, I got
Tesla's
paid good and,
building another factory in Shanghai. That's pretty fucking crazy.
yeah, that is pretty crazy.
That'll be number 3. Whoa. Gigafactory.
Oh. I goes.
What the fuck?
If Humpty Dumpty don't go ass out of court to the berries
I can
before
tell you,
this is over.
I hope we get it on video.
Yeah.
I can tell you, I've definitely been over them scales at the fucking scrapyard. Thousands and thousands and thousands
Oh,
of times.
I know. Pa would yell at me, get in the fucking driver's seat and pull the van forward while I go in and get paid. Because we had an old 78 Ford Econoline F350 with a 351 Windsor in it. And it was a 5-speed standard.
That's exactly what but not to fight, this was an automatic, but that's exactly what my stepdad was driving, like in his the end of his years.
Oh, yeah?
Was a van. Ford Econoline, just what you said, buddy.
He put a Cummins into it after, but fuck, that van was a beast, man. Made him a lot of money.
Yeah. But let me see. No, he would never get out of the truck.
No.
Go to the scale house. Nope. You always send me into the door.
I ended up working at the scrapyard we took our hauls to after a while. I worked in the precious metal shop where all the aluminum and everything came in, and the copper. And
Right,
well, no, there
ferrous?
was gold and stuff brought in too, so they called it the precious metal shop.
Oh, I see.
I'm not joking, dude. Hey, buddy, what's up? How you doing, Sean? You're muted, man. We're just keeping an eye on you. All right.
You believe that? I got some land to sell you.
In the money room, Ben, every 6 months, all the way, it would like all the way around it would be about knee high in gold and silver and copper and all kinds of different type metal bars. Crazy shit when they came to collect that stuff. Like that, everything, you know how it is. Everything that goes in that yard goes on the scale. Yeah. You want to see something sit on a scale for a long fucking time? I'm surprised they didn't load those fucking armored cars on the fucking scale. You know what I mean? The money, holy fuck. Those guys make I don't know if it's still the same way, but back then, early 2000s, scrap yards were making big fucking money because I've seen them move skids full of cash with fucking forklifts and shit like that in the trucks. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Just way too much. Like, they're only allowed to have so much cash on hand at one time, too. Like, on the property, for fuck's sakes. Man. Couldn't imagine. I think those guys were all Dutch guys, too. And it was called Core Industries in London. You see, Pug, he used to go to Zubik's. I don't even know where he goes now. It could actually be the same scrapyard, but I think Core Industries got bought out and they changed shit around a little bit. But it could very well still be I'd have to drive there in person to see it now, and it's been so fucking long, but if it's the same place, it kind of looks like he's coming in the back gate on that scale. But he used to go to Zubik's and shit like that, Pug did. Zubik's was, you have to pretty much hand bomb your own shit off there at that place, but Core was fucking awesome, man. Fuck, I tell you.
Yeah, that's why I really liked Pug so much when I first started watching it. Like,
Yeah.
that's like going to the yard, Like,
Well, I first seen Pug at
same
Dave's
exact
farm.
shit.
That's when I first ever seen Pug. Because I actually was driving to London one day and seen them field racing. And I was like, what the fuck? You can see the people there with the video cameras and shit. And I was just getting onto YouTube around that time and then ended up finding all them. I've met Rickham
I
in real
started
life
to,
a couple times.
him and I forgot who the other dude, the English bloke was around the other day, but there was another dude and they moved in that shop. They had like a trailer inside that in Inwood. That's
Well,
when I
not
first
just
started
in
watching
Inwood. He was
But that's when
also.
I first started.
Oh,
I
when you
remember
first started, yeah.
Rickham and him, they lived in a trailer and shit at Dave's farm.
Yeah.
I
But
seen
that
all
dude
that
you're
stuff, what
talking
I'm saying.
about, like when Pug was in jail and stuff, and him and Logie were making the
Yeah, that was
videos
Logie,
with the stuffed pug. They had the fake pug. You remember that other
that's-
guy? He was. You remember Ray in that spot?
Yeah.
That guy was also at that spot too. And then when Pug
Yeah,
moved
Logie
to
was,
Inwood, yeah. No, I'm not talking about
But
Logie. I'm talking about the other guy. Yeah. He was also there at the same place Ray was at.
I started watching them.
I thought you started
So,
watching
like-
them with Ray when Ray was
No,
out
like
in
I started
Rodney.
watching them, and at the timeline that I started watching them was then. But I went back and I seen all of that, but I started watching them
Yeah.
at that time. Is what I'm saying.
Because Pug and what's his face? I can't remember his name either. It's been
They
so
were moving
fucking
over
long.
to Inwood,
Yeah.
and they the first one I seen. I can tell
They
you
had
they
an
were
auto
back in this
shop there in
trailer.
Rodney.
Yeah, I remember seeing all those, but
Yeah. That shit was
first
hilarious.
when I clicked on and because they were doing them every day from
Yeah.
that point, so I would take time and go back and watch them. But
Did
when
you-
I got onto the everyday thing, was like they were back in that trailer into that.
Did you see the one where they had the store in Rutney and they were selling the cigarette butts in the bags on the shelf and shit like that?
No,
You gotta go back, man. Some of those ones way back in the day, they were selling like
I did. I think.
they were selling used catalytic converters and made it look like they were kind of stolen, but you didn't want to ask. And, they had all that kind of shit on. Fucking half smoked cigarettes. It's like they emptied someone's ashtray into the sandwich bag and put it on the shelf for a couple bucks. It was fucking hilarious, man. Shit they used to do. That was back when Ray used to do the jumps and shit for him at first. I just can't remember Buddy's name though. But that was his original company.
There's still big money, but even back 10, 20 years ago, they were big money. I remember because I was back there in 2012. I was there for like a year and a half or so. And I worked for my stepdad that whole time actually. And but yeah, he'd have this, we'd just, all the catalytic converters, we'd put them in this trailer and just stack them up, and this dude would come
For the
around and
platinum.
buy all of them, fucking give him cash right there.
Mm-hmm.
And this dude from like Dallas or something come around with his son with the trailer and the fucking truck, buy them all right there.
Galvanized shit's worth a lot too back then. We used to get fuckers come in with whole street posts. Galvanized street posts. The steel ones. Yeah. Out of parking lots and everything, they were stealing them.
My
And then the cops would be there the next day.
He was really well known, and he was pretty greasy. He's a joke, man. Everybody knew him.
Yeah.
He was the dude everybody called if there was a fucking car needed moved out of the driveway or someone died. They died somewhere. He was that guy.
Those guys, those
You're
people who
always
own those yards usually are, yeah. Up here though, they're Dutch and German. The guys that own all the scrap yards.
This dude was really cool, man. He had a cool story. He like was adopted when he was young, and that's why he lived in the town I did. His stepbrother that he was adopted with or whatever, grew up with, lived in this town, and that dude is a millionaire, super rich developer guy. And anyways, he had lived in this hippie commune in fucking the mountains in California for like 25 years. This dude.
Yeah.
And like from when he was like 16 or 17 or something until like 25 years, and he has this crazy story of living up in the mountains with these crazy hippies and shit. And like, he was a cool dude, man.
The sun people, the sunflower children.
This dude was more. He was like an iron worker, welder, scrap. He was a scrapper, dude.
Yeah.
Go around with his dogs and his fucking welding bottles in the back of his truck. Standing, cutting torch, and he was a scrapper, dude, for sure.
Fuck, one of the worst jobs I ever had to do was clear out a fucking cement truck drum full of fucking dried concrete. That shit
I never
fucking
done it
sucked.
inside the cement like truck, but I done it inside of like a train car that they had dumped big fucking chunks of concrete and like fucking railroad ties that were covered in concrete, and I had to fucking just bang all the fucking concrete off of them inside this fucking train car. And then we had to get like with a gen pole, this old fucking truck with the poles on it and a winch and a cable, lift all the fucking poles out of there and then clean all that fucking concrete out of there. And it was a son of a bitch.
Yeah, I know. That was the hard part. But as far as breaking it all up, I just drilled a bunch of holes in it and filled the holes with fucking acetylene and lit it up. Pop, pop, pop. That shit was awesome. But cleaning the fucking, the fine tuning shit with a sledgehammer and fucking earplugs and a fucking headset over my head, that rocked me for a good couple months after that.
You only hear this. Check this one out. Okay, this is one that I fucking did. This is the nastiest fucking one I ever did, bro. Okay, there was
nasty
this
one
propane supply company. Yeah, dude, propane supply company that my stepdad, like, when it got sold, the dude died. The state got taken over by the bank and it was sold or whatever. My stepdad had a contract with the bank to clean this property up, right? Had all these propane to like delivery trucks on there, and we had to cut them all up and like dispose of all of them, right? They had to be taken off the road because all these crazy regulations. Anyways, they all had fucking big propane tanks on them, right? But they, in the ground, there was this big giant fucking tank that was like fucking 2.5 inches thick, right? Big old giant fucking tank, and we had to pull it up out of the ground, and we did. It was all full of waste oil and fucking junk and crazy nasty shit, bro. And we had to fucking, my stepdad's like, oh, we'll just drain all the shit out of it and clean it out and fucking go sell it. That thing's heavy as fuck. We had to bring in this big giant forklift extended boom fucking thing from his
telehandler
and his fucking this thing was like a lull, this German. Anyways,
the machine's just a telehandler. They're awesome.
That and this other fucking loader to fucking even lift this thing up to put it on a trailer. Move it down the road to fucking place where we could clean it out and cut it up. And okay, so we couldn't barely even get this fucking thing with the low off the trailer, like lifting one end of it up. It was, this thing was heavy, right? Why? Because it was fucking all full, half full of oil, way more than motherfucker thought. When it was sitting there, all of it is one end of it or some shit. So when we were trying to measure it with a stick through this big port in it, it was, only telling us it was like so much in it, and it was like all at the other end. So we pick it up, it all sloshed to the other end, and be fucking trying to tip this fucking truck over,
Yeah.
So it was dumb, bro. We finally got it off there and onto the ground and moved over into this place, right? And they gave me the job of cutting this motherfucker in half, right? And because we couldn't take it whole because they needed to look inside of it and make sure it wasn't, blah blah blah, right? And
I would have just cut a
no
big hole
way.
in it.
Well, there was like a big hole in one end of it that you could look into, and get into
Yeah.
and whatever like that. No, basically what I did is they held both ends of it up with a gen truck and held onto it like this, and I fucking cut it with a sawzall because they didn't want no sparks or start no fire, so I couldn't use a cutting torch. So
Yeah.
I used this fucking sawzall and cut this fucking thing, and it took me like 3 fucking days, bro. It sucked like a motherfucker, right? So I finally get this thing fucking cut in half. It's on the ground, and we have one end of it like lifted up because to pry it open in half, so because it was, doesn't bind up. And once we get it cut open, right, there's all this fucking oil and sludge and garbage in this son of a bitch. So I got to put on a fucking Tyvek suit, all head to toe, and climb in this motherfucking thing and shovel this fucking shit out into fucking buckets, and so you can go fucking take it and get it disposed of, and like just. No, dude, it sucked like a it sucked, bro. I went through probably like 4 Tyvek suits. I was covered in oil anyways, and just nastiest, stinkiest, gnarly. It sucked, bro.
Right?
I had to take like this.
Imagine.
Go in there with. It was hot as fuck. I had to go in there with this fucking respirator on and this sprayer with the fucking that was full of diesel and wash this fucking thing out. No, it was not fun, bro.
Fuck, I had to find the cap on my grandparents' fucking what do you call those fucking things? The
septic tank?
Yeah. And Pa told me when you find a cap, make sure you, if you can, burp the fucking thing. Or just see if, because the toy well, the dude gets there to pump it out. Dude gets there to pump it out, right? Expecting that I burp the fucking thing and just pulls that fucking cap. It wasn't even a fucking septic tank. It was a cesspit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And he pulled that cap off and he wore that shit. It's just a pit in the ground with a concrete top and a hole like this big.
But we had rocks around ours.
He wore that.
And it was completely covered with rocks. And we had the cement. We had the cement in that hole. We would have to put like heavy rock, like these big boulder over it and everything.
Yeah, he fucking wore that shit. All over his face, his chest, it blew his hat and the helmet off, everything. It was fucking, yeah, I'm not joking. My granddad felt so fucking bad and angry at me because he told me to burp it so that shit wouldn't happen. But, I was like, fuck you. I ain't lifting that fucking little thing off there. Are you crazy? It's hissing. Like, come on, man. It's ready to, like, no, I'm not getting, well, I ended up having to help clean the fucking thing out anyways and then replace it with a fucking septic tank. That was pretty fucking bad.
Right now, I'm like, why the fuck was it me cleaning that out? I remember my stepdad told me if I cut that thing in half, if I did it, then he would give me half the money when we hauled it in.
Hold your head right there. No, put it back. Right there. Look at that fucking hairdo, mama, son.
I know.
That's the first time you noticed it?
No, it's not. It's just like perfect almost right now. It's like a helmet. I almost said nice bangs.
My crown? You like my crown?
I didn't even notice the crown, just the bangs. I almost thought you weren't wearing your beanie tonight.
Well, the beanie really actually helps it with the, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at it. Look at it.
Would you just look at it? Fuck, man.
You could. I don't think you could have put that any better.
I looked up where
Dun,
these
dun.
banners came from that I have behind me, and they're like less than $20. You get one to cover the whole fucking wall, and they're really nice.
Yeah.
Printed in all kinds of crazy designs. Remember, yeah, we looked that other night, Kathy.
I want to get something for at the cannabis guys, but I still haven't ran into Toby to get full details in yet. All I know is I'm getting paid and either whatever. So I'm not worried about it. I'm just happy to be able to take fucking part because I think those guys are fucking awesome in there, man. Great fucking people. It's really good fucking atmosphere. Do a backflip, Sean.
Hey, when Koski was here earlier, was he working?
Too high.
I have no clue.
Oh.
You're almost doing
comes,
somersaults, Sean, a minute ago.
sometimes he comes in after he gets done working.
Mm-hmm.
Did you? When are you germinating your seeds, Jammer?
Oh.
You said you had a seed you were going to be growing, two of them or something. When are you germinating them?
Put them in water, then I put them in those like a piece of paper when it's wet, and then
when are you doing that? When are you going to start them? Is when I was wondering. When are you going to start?
Next week.
Oh, nice. That's what I was wondering. Yeah.
If I live them in the paper, the roots will start popping out, and they go right into the cups, and then from the cups they'll be into the ground.
There you go.
See what happens.
Nice.
Fuck.
And I have like 2 fucking 12-foot fucking plants in my backyard.
Nice.
Hey, what's up? If they're male plants, I'll probably pull them. I'm not gonna waste my time with that.
No, if they're male plants, just plant a female in the middle of them all. And then you'll get some good seed.
Oh yeah.
It won't be feminized seed, but a lot of them will be female for sure.
Oh yeah. One more.
Yeah.
But if they were just like random bag seed, the probability that they're female is high.
Yeah. Just be careful though. Respect, like you never know. Look what happened with me. I had one mutant, and halfway through flower, it decided to say, "No, I'm doing this too." It still has beautiful nugs on that fucking plant though, but
One little branch. One of my plants did that too. I'm gonna show you that fucking one branch just had balls on it. I'm like, what the fuck?
yeah. But it didn't do it until it was halfway through flower.
Yeah,
almost. Like those seeds are easily a couple weeks old. Like they're bigger than a normal seed that you would plant. You know what I mean? It just doesn't have the color on them yet. They haven't matured yet.
I didn't know seeds.
It is weird.
But yeah, it's definitely cooking bullets.
But you gotta look for them though. It's not like everywhere you look there's a seed growing either though, Randy! What's going on, Randy? Did you bring Leahy with you? Fuck, it's only 3:30. I thought it was way later than that. Yeah, it's wasn't like that, but yeah, that's not good.
That's not. That was here. Let me show you this real quick.
Andy, huh?
This little weird thing was on the same branch that
here
I'll show you this. What at the bottom of it had this fucking crazy thing. I gotta find it. Oh, here it is. See that fucking little thing at the bottom?
Yeah.
Just one branch on the bush had that, and I pulled that thing off and let it go, and nothing else ever fucking came of it.
Yeah.
But the fucking thing was there.
With
This
mine,
little fucking dick.
with mine, they went normal, and then almost halfway through, decided to throw a couple nuts in a couple sacks. I was like, "You motherfucker!" I didn't notice it until the other night, but
I saw this fucking thing in off there with all these nuts. I was just like, "What the fuck?" That scared
no
me,
doubt,
buddy.
yeah. They're most likely duds anyways. I wouldn't have been worried about it. It's like I'm not worried about this one. I don't give a shit. Most of it's getting turned into, well, not most of it. Half of it is. I still like to smoke my flower. I have to.
But that same branch, all the way up, like up towards the top of it, it had this just sticking out of it.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is this? But on the bottom, it had that same kind of thing, but male.
Yeah. I was just trying to procreate, that's all. Yeah. What a fucking night. No, we lost Randy. What happened, Sean? $10 on your booby?
What?
$10 on your booby.
I fell asleep again.
Your wife just gave you the finger.
Huh?
Your wife just gave you the finger.
Give him the finger.
Oh, there it is.
What happened to Randy?
I don't know. He ran. Randy so far away. John, when was the last time you watched a movie? You should watch the oldest movie you got tomorrow. That was a good one, Sean. How'd you do that? You just ripped a good fart.
I didn't fart.
Yeah, right. I can smell it from here.
Anyway.
Damn it. What's that?
If I started, everybody would hear it.
Everybody did hear it. Can you sing this song? Hell yeah. Ugh. Lettuce and tomatoes and skin tip cigars. Right, Sean? Jonathan. Isn't that your name, Jonathan?
No.
Oh. Hell yeah. Guess what time it is, Sean?
2:37.
It's fucking coffee time, jabroni. It's also tell me all your dirty secrets time. Oh, excuse me, but it felt good. Holy fuck. Green grass and high tides forever. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Right, Sean?
Yep.
Oh, fuck. I just want to fart in a mud puddle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You take a bubble bath. You ever go pee in the wind?
Yeah.
You ever go pee on the wind high on weed, man?
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened?
Fucking. I don't remember.
Did you piss on yourself? Did you pee on yourself, Sean?
Did you ever pee on electric fence?
Yeah.
That
Nothing
never.
happened. I pissed on a horse electric fence too, and nothing happened. You know what? But if someone would have came up behind me and touched me while I was peeing on an electric fence, we both would have got the fucking shock of our ever living lives. It's weird how that works.
Yeah.
But if you go up and grab it, you'll right when you're saying nothing's gonna happen, it's gonna zap you.
Yeah.
Because they pulsate, right? It's like a tick, 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 tick. They used to be really loud back in the day. I remember my bus driver who had a property with a trout creek that went through it. It was just a big cattle pasture. And my brother and I used to fish that creek all the time. And then all the time in the summertime when we were there, you could hear that electric fence when it was super hot out. You could hear it going tick, tick, tick. Well, it made that weird like well, have you ever heard two electric cables?
I know it made noise because back in the 70s when we had our electric fence, you could hear it.
It was really weird. Tick, tick, tick. And almost like when you smash two steel cables together, that really funky sound, echoey sound they make, you know, like a metallic twang to it. It was really weird back then. They had those white handles on them where you could grab onto the white handle and pull the fence and hook it. Fuck, man. I tell you what, you grab onto one of those and count to 2, you'll be jumping through the fucking ceiling, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, yeah.
No, they were fun. The ones for cattle and horses, though. And then the ones, they were just a strip. They weren't even a wire or anything like that. They were just like a strip. And you grab onto that, dude. Holy fuck. Really send you. I remember rubbing my leg on one time. I had my chest waders on. I was a little bit wet still, too. Fuck, dude. You'd ever send it right through you. And I'm grounded out with fucking felt bottom boots and everything on. Couldn't believe it. All I did was touch it a little bit and rub on it as I was walking, and it gave me a fucking good one.
My dad, the asshole, we'd be out there because we'd noticed that the fence wasn't working.
Yeah.
And sometimes, it's what happens is sometimes a cow would want to get the grass on the other side of the electric fence.
Mm-hmm.
And you would always kind of know exactly which cow it was that did it because they're over in the area grazing while the other ones are eating off of the grass from the other side because the one that got zapped ain't going backward no more.
Going there, yeah.
So you could tell kind of like which one was what. So we would be going in and checking the fence. Well, we would shut the system down so we could go check and clear the area. Well, my dad, smart ass as he was, he went and turned it back on without us knowing it because we're out there checking it. And then when we noticed that when we grabbed the son of a bitch and like the grass and stuff like that, we got zapped. He goes, "It's working now."
Yeah.
He yells out, "It's working now."
Yeah. A lot of people think that it's to keep the animals in. It is a little bit, but it's usually to keep the predators out in an electric fence.
Well, it is because they're so far down, and so many distance apart.
Yeah, especially with horses.
Yeah.
With cows, they always had to have the electric fence and a barbed wire fence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we did what we did was the barbed wire was on top and at the bottom. We really didn't do the middle.
Yeah. Yeah.
But we always had to string the barbed wire on top and, like I said, the bottom. But it was something that.
Did you ever put a donkey in with your cows to help protect the calves?
No, actually, my grandmother did have one on her farm in Michigan.
Yeah.
And
you should see some of the videos here, Mama San, of the donkeys protecting the sheep from wolves and coyotes.
Right. But the children's home that we had here in our area, they had a donkey in with them. And they matter of fact, they had 2 of them that were in 2 different areas. So they had one in one area, one in another. And we always wondered why the donkey? Yes, us as kids, growing up, we didn't know
understandable
why.
For sure, yeah.
You're still learning kind of shit like that.
They're fucking ruthless, though, dude. You can see some of these videos. The one donkey, he's got the coyote by the neck, like the esophagus, and he's just standing there holding him up. He didn't want to let him go and shit like that. He was carrying this dead coyote around all day with him. Well, they kicked the fuck right out of those dogs too, man. It's unreal.
We didn't really have any that got killed by anything that was wild.
Yeah.
On our farm. Now, I could say the chickens, yes, once in a while we'd get a few chickens that would get it, and you would find them. But
it's not hard for a raccoon or something to get in for the chickens, or right?
Right. It was, and we had them, and it was like it wasn't what you would call what they call free range now, but we had it where we had a way. It was wide open, but it was caged. It was fenced in and everything where nothing could fly in to get it, and nothing could come in on the side with the fencing that we had.
We had one of those moving ones for the chickens.
It was like what the bird fence, like a chicken fences, what they call it. We'd call it chicken fence.
Grandma just had a big cage, big, huge 10. I think it was honestly like almost 10 yards long and I think 5 yards wide. And the chickens lived in that, and she would move it with the lawn tractor throughout the summer around the lawn. And the chickens stayed inside of it and free ranged the grass and all kinds of fucking shit. Ate all the bugs and nothing ever bugged them.
We'd even go in with our tiller and till up a certain area.
Yeah.
And then the chickens would eat all the bugs and the worms and everything. We'd do that. And that was one of the things that my daddy would say, go up and till this area in there. And then it would always be the same area. But once it got, but every certain season he would say, okay, now, like when it's summer, go till that area up. But we had our own way of doing things. But if you think about it, and keeping them in like that kind of a big cage, they still got to get around and run around and everything. But these people that think free range you should let them outside, let them just run around. That's animal. That's wild animal food, if you ask me.
Pretty much, Like some people can get away with it. Like Doris and Jimmy got away with that, okay, I guess, from what I understood.
I think they lost a few of them.
Oh yeah, you're still gonna, like, I know people with coops that put their, didn't even let their chickens out. Like Lake Fork guy here on YouTube, a fox got in there, and like it don't take much, man. These animals are smart, right? They gotta live everything they do is for survival.
Right.
There's not too much we can do to keep a wild animal out of your chicken coop. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things. And I notice that too. Chickens always get the shit end of the stick when it comes to the farming.
Yeah.
But
they also could. You gonna go?
Yeah.
Okay, Jammer.
Yeah. Well, did you have a good birthday?
Oh yeah, I had a great birthday.
That's good. Now it's time to go to bed and get your birthday, BJ, right? Uh-huh. That's right. Well, tell the missus we said hi.
Tell her to blow that candle out really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell
Is she already?
30,
She's
43rd birthday traditions are you have to show your old lady and do wrestling move.
Yeah. All right. You got to show her the figure 4 lip lock.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming up, Sean. Appreciate it.
You gotta give you 43 sucks and one to grow on.
Oh, my tickle pickle. Oh, look, she getting ready right there for you, Sean. You better get moving, son.
Go, girl.
Yeah. She's like,
getting in position. She's getting in position.
You better go put some Tupac on. I'd rather be your Nigga. Right?
Everybody calls me Big Papa.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go put the song Juicy on.
Yeah, that was
right around the time you're busting a nut. You'll probably be singing Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. When I was dead broke, man, I couldn't picture this. Right?
Oh yeah, I'll tell you.
Hell yeah. Whoop
All
whoop,
right.
brother.
Yep. Peace out.
2 backflips, Sean. Yeah. Gosh darn chickens. Hey,
Yeah.
Harold made some shorts this week.
I'll have to go look and watch.
Yeah.
I miss Harold.
Yeah. Well, I think that's him saying that he's coming back around. He's probably going to ease back into it. He's starting to do videos again, so it was pretty cool to see him there last week. Wow, what a night, man. What a night. You guys
What
are
a night.
fucking awesome.
Late September back in, what is it, 63? Oh.
Back in 19 fish and chips.
Yeah.
What a shit ton.
Bing bang, whoa, bing bang. I'm gonna make another coffee here, I think. It's not even
I don't think I
4:20
ever
yet.
got a second cup of coffee.
No. Well, shit.
I know.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I had 1 cup.
Do you feel you needed a second one, or did you just forget about it? So
I
you
don't
forgot
know.
about it.
See, I forgot whether I forgot.
Yeah. I went in and said hi to Doris yesterday too.
Yeah, so did
She
I.
was live.
Chocolate chip
I
cookie.
think I did.
No, you're gonna get worms in your bum, Ben.
I made these. They got
Yeah,
fucking
exactly.
ganja.
Yeah, you're gonna get worms in your bum.
No way.
Oh.
Holy shit, can you even bite it, bud?
Yeah.
It was like breaking a brick apart. Well, the red clay bricks, yeah. Oh, fuck. It probably just melts in the mouth, though, doesn't it, lad? He's very careful in how he's answering this one, Kathy. Did you see?
I didn't hear what you said. I didn't hear what you said.
Sure.
No, okay. Yeah. Good
Played a deaf
answer.
He played the deaf card. He played the deaf card. It's
Yeah.
because he couldn't hear over that crunching that he had to do.
Oh, dick. Hey, probably better than the cookies I would have made. I think I accidentally used salt instead of sugar one time for peanut butter cookies, and holy fuck, was that ever quite the fucking hilarious shit.
I know that's happened
Holy
to many
fuck.
people.
Kelly was gagging, her mom was gagging.
They should make it a little bit different colors, don't you think? That's not fair to have that kind of stuff.
Sometimes I wonder if I should use Himalayan salt or not. But... Well, it's time for another coffee. Oh, Ben's eating cookies. Hey, 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 hey. And I know you do. You've always got a friend wearing big red shoes. If you believe in magic. I don't know where that fucking came from.
Half the stuff you say, we don't know where it come from.
Mm-hmm. That's good. That's good. Here, this song's for you, Mama Son.
Yeah. I've only got one Italian song, and I paid good money for more Italian songs.
This is Italian?
Yeah.
You best be dancing, Mama Son.
I'm lucky I can move.
In the morning you go gunning for the man who stole your water. Then you fight till he is done, but they catch you at the border. And the mourners are all singing as they drag.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna make a coffee.
All right.
Hold it down, Mama Son.
Sure. Like there's somebody to talk to. If there was somebody in the chat to talk to, I would talk to them. No, they have to leave. Leave me here. Talk to no one but myself. That thing is working.
All right. Hell freaking yeah. Give me a song, Kathy.
I don't know.
Well, that helps a lot, doesn't it?
I put one in the chat.
Oh, did you?
In the
Oh, I
YouTube
see.
chat.
Well, I was thinking of an Italian song, but we'll definitely include this one too. Hold on a second. I gotta add it.
It's nice and it's a good song. I like it a lot. Nice and mellow. Good one.
Oh yeah. Oh hell no. Kathy don't want to listen to no Freddie Fender, does she, Jet?
Oh, yeah.
He went,
I don't care. I remember Freddie Fender.
do you?
Oh, God, yeah.
All right. We're gonna add it here. So you're on the same playlist as Ben now. We're gonna start those two top songs. They're well paid for this evening, ladies and gents. Oh wow. Weight of sound and everything.
I'd like to dedicate this song to my partner, soul partner, Mr. Duck Sound, better known as Sir Douglas Quintet from San Antonio. Wherever you are, brother. Wasted days and wasted nights.
Oh
I
my
have
lantern.
for you behind. For you don't belong to me. Your heart belongs to someone else.
Someone else.
Why should I keep loving you when I know that you're not true? And why should I call your name when you're the blame or making me blue? Don't you remember the day that you went away
and left me?
I was so lonely, prayed for you only, my love. Why should I keep loving you when I know that you're not true? And why should I call your name when you're the blame or making me blue? Don't you remember the day that you went away and left me? I was so lonely, prayed for you only, my love. Why should I keep loving you when I know that you're not true? And why should I call your name when you're the blame for making me blue?
Hell yeah, wasted days and wasted nights, y'all. But here's one from Ben Inya called Angels Above Me by Stick Figure. Hope y'all enjoy. You know.
Run, run, river, carry me home to the ocean. The river and the road, take me home to the ocean.
Did your stream go unavailable?
The friends
Oh,
in
it
my
did
life
too.
like like stars in the sky.
I guess we can't play that one.
Who would have thought Freddie Fender would knock you over?
It wasn't Freddie Fender. It was this one.
How could it? You weren't playing it when it got knocked over.
Yeah.
No, because it was that happened when Freddie Fender was singing.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Because I seen it. I'm like, oh, the hell? And
Huh.
I'm making sure that I'm on yours because I went over to check.
It'll come back.
Hang tight. Who the
Yeah.
fuck's talking to hang tight?
Well, there's still 5 people there.
Last I seen there were 7.
Yeah. They say it so harsh too. Stream suspended for policy
Fucking
violations.
Freddie Fender. Fucking Freddie Fender.
Right? Yeah.
Of all fucking things.
Oh, we're back. We are back. Freddie Fender got us. We gotta go a little while now with no music. It gives me time to line up an Italian list.
Wow.
Cheesy.
My Italian Gumbati. You don't get knocked down, but fucking Freddie fucking Fender.
I know, that's wild. Wild Freddie Fender sitting in a tree. No one's gonna play his music unless his name is me. Ba 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 ba. Man, I'd like to go over and say hi to Frosty sometimes, but
Fucking hell. Fuck no. I'd already been
dickheads over there
I
way
know.
too much.
There was only 3 in the chat. Last I seen.
Yeah, I have no clue. I don't subscribe to Reddies, so when I see him in
I'm
places,
talking
that
about
much-
in Frosties.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's what I mean. When I see him in places that much and frequently, it's like I might as well be subscribed to the guy if I'm watching this shit. You know what I mean? I don't know. I've noticed Frosty's lost 75 subscribers in the past week too, so I don't know what that's all
did
about.
he?
Yeah. He was sitting at 975 for a long time. Now he's sitting at 900.
What the fuck?
I don't got an issue with Frosty at all, really. I think
No.
I think he's a good guy and everything. I just Reddy makes my skin crawl, so I can't just sit there and fucking watch the guy, you know what I mean? But
Well,
ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Hunting season's almost here. Probably gonna do a couple fishing trips this
well,
week.
that
I
was
think.
off the wall. That was fucking
Well, no,
right off the wall.
I'm just
No,
saying
you're
that
talking about
because
ready,
I'm
and then
not
all of
gonna
a
have
sudden,
to. I'm not gonna
listen.
have to worry
I know,
about all
but
that shit because I'm
I'm
gonna
just
be out
saying, but
there.
you're talking about ready, then all of a sudden you popped up a hunting season.
It's almost
mean-
turkey season. Yeah, organic medical grower. Good morning, buddy. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by, man. Click that link if you
Yeah.
want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a couple fishing trips this week though. See if I can get them recorded. See if I can.
Fucking fishing
Bring-
trips.
Yeah.
Sounds like fish. Sounds like fish and chips.
Yeah, we got a couple good spots down around here though, so I wouldn't mind getting a float set up out with some jigs. Tie up some marabou jigs here, and then what do I got over there for jig heads? Let me take a look here. Yeah, there's some green ones here and some pink ones, and these red ones are quarter ounces, so they might be a little bit too big. But let's see. Tie them up for salmon and trout. Make some marabou jigs. Basically, just looks like a leech with a salmon egg in its mouth.
I wouldn't mind having a couple of those ones that you had.
I just
Uh,
got another order too, so I gotta make some more up. So I will keep you in mind.
Well, I won the whatchamacallit there.
Yeah, I could send you a couple with your.
No, because then I'll have to give you
details.
my address. And then
Well, you
you
need
have
a
my
PO
address.
box.
I don't have a PO box, so I'll have to.
Send them to your neighbors.
Yeah.
What's
Good
up,
morning.
OMG? Good to see you, man.
Morning.
How you doing?
Yeah, fine, mate. Fine.
That's good. Hell yeah.
Right.
You got your setup there?
Yeah. Lights
Right
came
on.
on 3 hours ago.
What's that? Sorry? Oh, the lights came on 3 hours ago. Right on.
Yeah. 6 till 6.
Yeah. Right on. Yeah.
So I'm just getting older chat.
Oh, are you? You're just checking it out. We've had a hell of a stream tonight, man. We did some super chats for music, and then some awesome things went down in chat.
Was
I'm so
unplanned.
blessed.
Was unplanned though, wasn't it?
It
What was the
was,
rest of it?
well, it was not planned. That's the best part about it. You
Right.
know what I mean? Because I was just having a slow stream, and as a joke, I said, fuck it, somebody throw 25 cents in the stream and I'll start playing music. Because all these streams make me is 17 cents pretty much. You know what I mean? So a quarter would have covered it for a song. Next thing you know, all these lovely people are throwing 5s and 10s and 20s, and I couldn't believe it, man. It made me cry, for fuck's sakes. I had to set the headset down and walk away for a minute because I just didn't know how to properly handle it.
It's good if you it's good if you need it.
It is. I truly do fucking need it because I'm going through some shit right now that a lot of other people are going through. And let's just put it this way. If I wasn't in the position I am in right now with the people, like the wonderful people I am with, I'd be homeless right now, guys. Straight the fuck up. Like if my mother-in-law didn't give a fuck and Kelly didn't give a fucking shit, I'd be out there on my fucking ass. I'm not joking.
Mm.
You know, I am looking for a fucking place of my own and shit like that right now. And all this fucking extra little bit helps. And that's the hardest part about it is I've looked and there's nothing out there. You know what I mean? And it's fucking crazy. $2,500 a month for a 2-bedroom apartment. That's like they can go fuck themselves.
Depends where you're looking, don't it?
Well, here it's just crazy, yeah.
Depends where you're looking. If you're looking to rent closer to the city, yeah, it's going to be more expensive. If you live in
it's like that everywhere here in Ontario. It's all expensive. Like when I say $2,500 for a 2-bedroom apartment, I mean that's the low end. I mean, you're gonna be living with some, people you don't want to fucking live with next door and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Fucking run down old place and shit. Hearing your neighbors piss in the morning in their own toilet. It's pretty fucking bad.
Yeah. Well, as I say, yeah, it's good. It's a godsend if you need it. Yeah, if you don't need it, you got to be careful. Yeah, because receiving donations, yeah, can kind of get you into hot water. Not with YouTube. Yeah, but you know that there are people out there, yeah, that will hugely resent what you're doing.
Oh fuck, yeah, I'm not even worried about that. They can lick me where I poop if they want to get upset about someone sending me a couple bucks. You know what I mean? It's a fucking donation too, and even if and YouTube takes their share of that, so it's like it's all taxed and everything. And now that my channel's monetized, they said that it's counted as a registered business because I pay taxes, right? Like they ask for all your tax information, your banking information, everything through AdSense. So,
I'm not going to name names, yeah, because it's old drama, okay?
Yeah. Oh, I hear you though. Yeah.
But a year or two back, there was a fundraising event.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
That raised some money, for a guy that was desperate. And a fair few noses got bent out of shape over it.
Yeah.
Like months down the line, there were still repercussions. Of this event, because certain people got bent out of shape and just wouldn't let it lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's a big difference though. That's one thing. I don't ask people to give me money and shit. Like I don't do fundraisers. The only time I've actually ever did that was for my wife, and that was through PayPal and everything. And that money, went to her. And you know what? To be honest with you, she still has that fucking money. She only spends it when she fucking needs it for shit she needs as far as wheelchair stuff and anything else she needs to get along in life without legs, right? I'm very fucking thankful for it.
It's a very grey area.
Yeah, it can be. Yeah. But I'm not too worried. It's a good crew of people, and the people that donate, they do it at because they want to. You know what I mean? They're good people.
Well, I always feel I thought about it. I thought about going down the Patreon line, you know what I mean, kind of thing. And I was like, no matter how much it would help me out money-wise, I know that most of the people that would be giving money, don't really have the money to give away themselves.
Yeah, and a lot of the time it's like that. And I'm thankful for the super chat button because it's just a thing that comes to the channel with being monetized, right? It's not something I apply for or anything like that. If people want to click it, they click it. If they don't, they don't. But it's a thing, like I know other people like Jimmy and stuff like that do that. People will literally throw a couple bucks as a super chat so they can hear a tune or something, and then his stream's paid for, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's It's good that way, but I do hear what you're saying, you know, because we've done fundraisers in the past before with people where shit got real fucking shady and things, you know what I mean? And yeah, it can go south real quick, but yeah.
Yeah. So you got to be careful. Got to be careful. Yeah.
I'm not worried about with this way though. With the super chat button, fuck, people want to hit it, they hit it. If they don't, they don't have to hit it. I don't want people to feel obligated and whatnot. You know what I mean? That's up to them.
There were people doing YouTube, yeah, that are of the opinion that this is a business. Yeah, that this is a business.
Oh yeah.
And the only important thing in this business, yeah, is convincing people to give you money.
Yeah, there's a lot of dickheads like that out there. That's for sure.
The content provider, yeah, is being friendly and everything, because being friendly is what gets them more donations. So whatever gets them more donations, yeah, they will end up doing. Yeah, but once you donate, yeah, then it's forgot. You know, it's not that big a deal to them.
That's why I do Friday stream, not monetized, and play music and let people do what they want to fucking do and shit. You know what I mean? Like I've always told my viewers, this channel is nothing without them. You know what I mean? Like it's not a channel without the viewers. You know what I mean? And
I had
you got to keep them happy. That's for sure.
I had a chat with somebody on YouTube that was dear to me, and they were like, you should be getting money. You should be asking for donations. You should be getting donations and whatnot and that. There were people there that would give you donations if you asked. Yeah.
Yeah. He's not lying.
So I gave a,
like, I'm not saying you should look and ask for money. I'm just saying he's not lying when he says there's people out there that, you know, give. You know, that's like they want to. You know what I mean?
I couldn't live with the idea of people giving me money for nothing, because then I feel guilty that I've got to provide something.
They're not giving you money for nothing, and you did provide something.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Yeah.
If they choose to like your entertainment and what you put forth, like I enjoy, you know, I might not say something in your chat, but if you got people in your chat and you're live streaming, you can probably bet that I'm either sitting there listening to what you're doing and doing something in the background or whatever, you know, like people appreciate what you do, man. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of there's people out there, dude. And I'm not saying it's like that with my case, but I'm saying a lot of times on YouTube, rich people will use that as an avenue to give their fucking money away, so they're not giving it to the fucking bank. People would much rather give you that money than pay it in taxes back to the fucking bank at the end of the year. Like, look at Roman Atwood. He did a whole thing showing on how he has to literally spend $1 million a day so that he's not giving it to the bank. You know what I mean?
I haven't got no millionaire people.
You know that, but there's people out there that have that kind of money and they don't mind. You know, that's why when it comes to things like that, you shouldn't. You know, unless it's like a nefarious thing and the guy's doing it for nefarious reasons, I wouldn't worry about getting donations and super chats and shit like that on YouTube.
I didn't want to put myself into that position of accepting donations and having to fulfill obligations. Yeah, because if people start giving me money for doing this thing, then now I've got to start providing this thing.
Well, no, if you get a super chat button tomorrow because you're monetized, people are giving you money because they like the shit you've already done. Really, it's not about you're gonna have to go out and, you know, put forth more content because they're donating to you. You know what I mean? They're donating to you because of what you put forth at hand, you know, which is enjoyable, by the way. You do great work, man. You know, you're entitled to it just as anyone else does.
Right. But so I didn't want to take money, what I thought, take money off people for nothing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I did was I made smoking pipes.
Yeah. I remember you saying that before.
And
Yeah.
I sold I think about five pipes to people for $50. Yeah.
Yeah.
But even then I felt guilty. Even then I was feeling guilty, like I overcharged them or something.
Well, that's because it's your own work, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Right? Like I know when I tie flies, I feel like I'm overcharging when I'm really not. And like think about it, when you hand them that thing you made and they're like, oh wow, and everything, all that shit, all that second guessing yourself goes away, doesn't it? You know what I mean? It does for me.
Not for me, it doesn't. For me,
No.
yeah, when people are like, oh, that's great, oh, fantastic, oh, it looks so good. Like, I feel like they're just being polite.
Nah, fuck.
Yeah.
There's no sense in being polite about it, especially when they pay for it.
Well,
especially nowadays.
I feel like they're just
have more faith in yourself, lad. Trust me. Just have faith in yourself. You can't take care of other people until you take care of yourself first. I know you have a calling in life, right?
Well,
you spend a lot of time thinking about it. Spend some time about giving yourself credit. You're a good guy. You're a good man. You deserve it.
Well, I ain't got enough viewer base yet. Yeah, to warrant it.
Wow. It's a thing, right? Dude, last year I was thinking I was never ever gonna get 1,000 subs because of how long I was on here. You know what I mean? And then I got a strike for something I didn't do. And then I was gonna quit YouTube. And then my friend said, no, don't quit. And when you come back stronger. And that's what I did. And boom, I hit that 1,000 mark and then got monetized within 24 hours after my strike was gone. You know what I mean? So it'll take time. Just get out there and mingle with the people like you are, man.
Well, as the saying goes, Jetwash, yeah, this ain't my first radio.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. A couple of months ago, I deleted my channel.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so that's why I really haven't got the numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just building it up again. It's just a case of building it up again. That's all.
Just keep doing what you're doing, man. You'll make it.
Yeah.
You could play some video games or whatnot once in a while.
Oh, fuck no. I'm not doing that again. I used to. So I've had this channel ain't the only channel that I've got. Yeah. And I've had many channels over the years. And I walked away from a gaming channel because it was getting so popular. Yeah. That it stopped being a hobby and started being more like I have to be there because people are expecting me to be there. Yeah. And when that happens, it turns into a job rather than fun.
I can understand and relate with that because over the past couple, I'd say 3 weeks, I've been with what's going on in my personal life and shit like that. I find it rubbing off on my YouTube friends because I don't know, man. It's like after the one stream the next day, I was like, Ben, I don't even remember streaming last night. Was I a fucking asshole or like what was I, you know what I mean? Like, I just get fucking short tempered with people and it's like, I don't even mean to be that way. And I'm like you, man, I don't like shit going down or I feel bad about it. Even if I'm in the fucking right, you know what I mean? I'll still be like, fuck, it was still a confrontation. Now I can't ever look at that person the same, like this asshole behind me here and the next property over lets his dog bark fucking 12 hours at a time while he's gone to work all night, and it's, little things like that. I didn't want to have a confrontation with the guy, but at the same time, it's not fair. So I went over there and let a fucking note on his door telling him to shut his dog up. You know what I mean? And then when he come to my door about it, he was a little bit confrontational and aggressive the way he did it, like parking his truck sideways in my laneway, blocking the road and access to my laneway and shit. He was just like, I don't play games like that, man. So I get right
No.
confrontational, and then after I'm feeling bad, like even though I fucking shouldn't be feeling bad, but YouTube is like my escape. And if it was to turn into a fucking job, then that would fucking be awesome, in my opinion. You know what I mean? But to abide by those TOS and, rules and shit all the time that are changing and everything, like, no, I couldn't see seeking to do this as a full-time fucking thing. You know what I mean? Because I don't have control over everything. What if I fucking lose the ability to upload videos for some fucking stupid reason? Or, like there's all these just little things that can become a huge pain in the ass that the average person would just not do it anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, things change.
Well, that's exactly it,
yeah.
right?
Like right now, you might be like, yeah, I want to do YouTube. Yeah, I want to do lives and do all that we're doing, you know what I mean? And then in a couple of months' time, something happens in your life where your interests and your time is taken up elsewhere. But you're sitting there going, oh shit,
Yeah.
I've got to go live today.
With the position I'm in, I don't really see it going that way. I see myself being able to include YouTube into what I'm doing in the future.
Yeah.
Because like, fuck. There's a lot of I am not in the position to be able to just go apply for a fucking job at anywhere. Okay. Like all last year, I was having fucking seizures, which I'm only 99% sure, I should say, why I was having them, but I still don't really know 100% sure. But, so I was a liability all last year. You know what I mean? And yeah, because of other fucking injuries and some shit that I fucking, like they want to call it PTSD and all that kind of shit. I get a check from the fucking government as well, but I'm allowed to do work. Like I'm allowed to work. You know what I mean? I have fucking thousands of dollars worth of fucking lawn care equipment. That's what I plan on doing this summer. And the only reason I'm allowed to do that, well, the only reason I'm allowed to do that is because the lawnmower I have has a fucking pressure switch on the seat. So if I have a seizure and fall off of it, the lawnmower will shut off. You know what I mean? And if I'm not doing something like that, then I'm out at the farm helping grandma or one of my cousins or something. You know what I mean? Like they got like 3,500 acres worth of land they got to deal with every year. So I've always just been able to, I've always just been able to find something, you know what I mean? But that's just the legal things, I've been involved in marijuana my whole fucking life, you know what I mean? Like I remember years as a kid, we've had drive sheds full of fucking clones and shit, you know what I mean? Like my old man was a badass when it came to that kind of stuff. So I've always just knew how to do that kind of stuff too. And then when it became legal up here, the whole gorilla growing just kind of, it's not a thing anymore, man. Everyone just grows their a couple plants, it's fucking weird. Like Ben and I talk about that a lot. Like how everyone before it became legal grew like a shitload of plants, and then it becomes legal. They tell us we're only allowed to have 4. Now everyone's only growing 4. You know what I mean? But I think a big part of that is because they legalized it. Guerrilla growers can't make the money they used to off of the product that they're growing. You know what I mean? So
why bother wandering the wilderness, backwards and forwards, carrying heavy shit to your plants? Well, you could just grow in your back garden.
Well, the back garden to me was a cornfield that was 400 acres then.
Well,
you
get what I mean.
Yeah, I totally get what you're saying, because
you can do it right on your doorstep.
Come flower season, it's one hell of a chore taking all that fucking fertilizer to the back of that field, let me tell you.
Yeah, I've had the conversation with many an English guerrilla grower, about having to carry stuff backwards and forwards to their grow sites.
Oh fuck, I know, man. And one of the biggest reasons I use organic amendments is because of what you just said. Because 9 times out of 10, when you're guerrilla growing, people are gonna find your shit, whether it's while you're growing or after you grew. And a lot of these,
it's how you guerrilla grow.
yeah. And you know what I mean? A lot of this shit that they're carrying in, they're not carrying out with them. You know, they take the weed with them and never go back sometimes, right? They leave all their fucking synthetic fertilizer.
Depends.
And, you know,
Depends.
but you get the good ones. I never did anything like that because I was
depends.
always growing and yeah.
It depends the reason that the guerrilla grower is growing. If the guerrilla grower is growing for himself, yeah, you know what I mean, just to smoke, yeah, then they will gather up all that equipment. You know? Like,
oh, I know, but if it's a money thing, yeah.
If the person is growing for money, yeah, then the stuff that they leave behind is worthless to them because they can easily sell what they've got and make enough money easily to buy the equipment again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we see that a lot around here. Not just around here, just also this part of Ontario, Canada. Especially back then, man, the 90s and early 2000s and shit, it wasn't uncommon to be walking through the bush and just come across like a diverted spring or a diverted creek or something like that, right?
Okay. People tend to notice that thing here, that kind of thing.
Well, yeah.
If
that's what I was going to say.
If a stream dries up or a stream appears for no reason, yeah, people ask questions.
Yeah, you're a little bit more packed in over there, right?
Yeah. People notice.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I couldn't imagine trying to do that shit over there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You always feel like someone's watching you.
You can go off into a very lonely place, yeah, in the corner of somewhere, out the way of a farmer's eyes, and start growing. But the problem is that there's so many country people, yeah, and so little land, that people travel the countryside for many reasons, whether it be for leisure, yeah, or whether they're walking dogs, or whether they're hunting rabbits.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But these people, they will go everywhere eventually, you know, crisscrossing, and so it's a funny old game, guerrilla growing here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like over here, it's not uncommon to find a diverted spring or a diverted small creek or something, you know, and growers in the past were using it for water and whatnot, right? It happens like that.
The best guerrilla grow I saw, the entrance to the field was you had to walk down a stream, a small brook, let's call it, and you had to enter the stream and walk upstream, so like 100 meters, 50 meters kind of thing, and then back onto the bank in order to get in the field, because the field was completely circled by blackberry bushes.
Oh,
yeah. So
was it just an old pasture, or were they growing stuff in it?
I guess so. I guess it was an old pasture that was the blackberries just took over completely.
Yeah. You guys ever get those yellow flowers over there that take over like that too?
I don't know what you mean by yellow flowers.
Well, they'll be like chest high with it, like
I think of oil, rapeseed oil.
No, they're not like that. I just seen a guy talking about them today, but they'll usually grow about chest high, and they look like a fucking sunflower with the texture of a daisy, and like a yellow petals and a black middle. And if you let those go, they'll just take everything over, bro. It's fucking craziness.
I've not heard of them.
No, maybe you guys don't have them over there. We got a lot of Queen Anne's lace and stuff like that over here too. That shit'll take over a pasture if you let it go.
We're an island. We're an island. So most invasive stuff either comes via Europe and blown over, kind of. Blown over the channel, kind of. Or somebody has to bring it in on something, you know. Scorpion, for instance. There's a wall in London where scorpions live. And apparently yeah, these scorpions came over on the ships, on the stuff, like
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it happens. Just like
So
same thing happens here with zebra mussels. Yeah.
oh, so either by conscious thought, people are bringing them in and releasing them, yeah, or by accident they're coming in and like breeding.
Yeah, yeah, I understand that. That's for sure. They've arrested people from Thailand here, and they've arrested people from China here for letting the snakeheads, I think they're called. They're a fish. They're very fucking aggressive, and they eat everything. And they got caught letting them go into our waters.
all all animals, lizards, reptiles, fucking insects, yeah, all of them, yeah, have to go via customs.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, no, there's no legal way of bringing any animal into this country without going through customs. Obviously, things like insects, customs will look at them and go, yeah, okay, we know what they are.
It's the same here.
They are, yeah, you're fine to go, you know.
Yeah, we had a problem like that in the Great Lakes, bro, with the fucking zebra mussels, and they were being transported because they would attach themselves to the like the bottom of the ship. So now we got this great big thing over here where you say you take your boat fishing, and then when you go back and you put it on the trailer again, you got to empty all the water out of it, you know, that's in it. You got to fucking scrub it down and everything like that. And these zebra mussels just take over everything on the bottom of the lake, and they just suck the oxygen right out of the water, I guess. And
are there no use to them?
There's no, they're just tiny, like they're only like an inch long, bro. They're just tiny little things.
Well, fertilizer?
Maybe, I don't know, but they're basically killing them with electrolysis, I think now.
Okay, that sounds expensive.
Well, no, like because they would breed on like freshwater outtakes and shit like that. So they were just, you know, instead of letting these outtake chargers fucking clog up and shit so they couldn't expel water, they would just start fucking, you know, through electrolysis, electrifying this shit so the zebra mussels couldn't attach and breed there and shit.
Right.
So
slightly changing the subject. I saw a video, about a canal, that goes from America to Canada, where they electrolyze part of the river.
I think it's you might be talking about the
certain fish.
Yeah, you might be talking about the St. Lawrence Seaway.
I might be. I can't remember what it was called.
For the Asian carp, they do that.
But apparently there was this stretch of river, where like they've got to constantly apply electricity.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just to deter these fish from coming upstream.
And also they do it another way too with boats. They have these boats with these great big fucking racks on the front of them, and these diodes that stick into the water, and it temporarily stuns all the fish because it's got a big fork on the middle of it. So they'll kind of herd all these carp into like a dam area, or, you know, get them all in one area. And then whatever goes in between those two things gets not electrocuted, but it gets stunned. So they all float to the top when that happens, and then they can pick and choose between the invasive species and the, you know, the ones that are native. And that's lately they've been doing that at the St. Lawrence Seaway with the Asian carp. We've had a problem with the Asian carp coming up through the Great Lakes and stuff. And
apparently if these fish manage to get past this lock and into the lake,
game over.
There's no stopping them, kind of.
Yeah, no stopping them whatsoever. What happened is on the Mississippi River, they had big clam ponds and catfish ponds and carp ponds, and they were putting these Asian carp in there to keep the other predator species down and to keep their stock in check or something like that. but the Mississippi River flooded and they all got out into the Mississippi. And you know that thing, it connects everything in North America.
Yeah, it
pretty
goes all
much.
over the place, doesn't it?
Yeah, so that's pretty much what happened there. It's pretty much the same type of pandemic, only it's an aqua-based one, but it's pretty much the same as, say, our feral pig pandemic that we're having. Well,
Yeah.
not pandemic, but epidemic, we should say.
Well, it's not quite the same, is it? Because you don't like eating carp.
Well, I don't like
but you do
eating.
like eating pork.
Nah, it's not that. It's hard to explain, but it's not the same. Now, don't get me wrong. You get a good hog that's a good size, not too old, hasn't been in the book like a yearling, a year and under. You know, there's in between a 6 month and a year, maybe a year and 6 months. But anything up over that, it might be good for bacon, but 9 times out of 10, they're all full of fucking worms and just taste like fucking shit, dude. Yeah, those wild hogs are no. Another thing about that though is it also only takes 4 months for a hog that was in captivity, raised in a barn, and has escaped. Takes them 4 months to convert back into wild hog status and look like a razorback. They'll get the fucking tusks, they'll get the hump on their back, everything. They'll just stay pink with fur on them. You can get your hands on some of those. Those ones taste real good. But you know, those razorbacks that grow up in the swamp and shit like that, they're kind of like a black bear, man. You know, they're eating all that fucking grasshopper larvae and then they're just full of tapeworm.
There's no pandemic in deer, you know. There's no moose pandemic where there's too many mooses.
If we didn't hunt them, though,
because people are eating them.
Well, the deer over here though is a little bit different because there's like there's an island, for instance, in Toronto called Center Island, and a whole shitload of deer went out there when the lake froze over, and they ended up staying on the island after it thawed. The deer got so fucking populated there, people couldn't even grow shrubs outside their house. They decimated everything. The cops in the Ministry of Natural Resources had to evacuate the island and literally cull these fucking deer because they couldn't get them to go all back over the ice and they were breeding way too fast. It was just one of those fucking examples of if you let them go, you can see exactly what's happening. You know what I mean? Like, if we don't hunt them, think of your insurance premium on your fucking car also. Okay, like it's a big thing over here, man. I know not as much there where you are, but
we don't tend to have animals wandering around much.
No.
Deer and stuff are in the wild places, yeah, great. Right, but around where people live, we don't have that much wildlife wandering around. At least the big stuff, anyway. Right?
I could probably take my camera outside now and show you a coyote.
A year or two ago, when we had this pandemic, everybody here got locked down. Okay, which meant everybody had to get indoors. Yeah, we couldn't mix. It was difficult to mix with other people and stuff. So most people were just spending time indoors. And because nobody was outside, there was loads of videos of wildlife, coming into the villages and the towns.
Oh, for sure.
You know, because people had disappeared kind of for the most part. Yeah. And like there was loads of videos on YouTube, of these animals walking into town and eating people's fucking prized plants and things.
Yeah.
You know what I
that
mean?
happens all the time up here, bro. Hell, you gotta watch your kids, man, when they get on the school bus. They might get attacked by a wild turkey up here. It's pretty fucking crazy.
Well,
you'd be sitting at a stoplight and the wild turkey thinks his reflection in your car door is another turkey and he just starts kicking the fuck out of your car. It happens sometimes up here. Personally, hasn't happened to me, but fuck, man. We had a real nice Honda Civic until a fucking deer ran out in front of it. Let's just put it that way.
Hey, Ginger.
Exploring Ginger in the house. Hell yeah. Yo, Ben, hold it down with OMG and Kathy for a minute. I'm going to hit the bong here real quick.
But yeah, it doesn't take long for wild animals to repopulate. Right. You still got, yeah, there's an old joke. Like, I mean, I don't know whether you've heard it or not. Like, but the problem with pandas, yeah, it's difficult. You know, there's not many pandas, and it's difficult to breed pandas, and they're difficult animals and expensive to keep, and all the rest of it. Yeah, and the joke goes, if people started eating pandas, yeah, we'd figure out how to breed them a lot more easier. You know, because people would spend money, yeah, wanting to eat them. There'd be more worth in a panda, right? So there's an element of that, I believe. Yeah, that if everybody was to suddenly realize that these Asian carp tasted nice, yeah, or had a really good purpose, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. If they did,
people would go out and get them. Right.
They taste like shit though, and they're bony as all fuck.
Yeah.
Now, if they can produce the caviar, that might be a different story for people.
Maybe if they get a carp soup, yeah, like a bouillabaisse kind of fish bouillabaisse.
The Russians and the Asians here love to eat the carp, even the fucking white suckers and shit.
Yeah, I think it's easier to eat fish with a chopstick side. Yeah. Do you get what I mean? It's easier to be more precise with chopsticks than a fork. Right. I use chopsticks quite often.
Could be.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for you it'd be easy.
And so it's quite. I find if you're just eating a fish without any bones or anything like that, skin or anything, it's all just a nice clean fillet. Yeah, then yeah, forks are fine. You know, just shovel it into your mouth, kind of thing. But if you have to be more precise and pick around bones and such, yeah, you can't beat a pair of chopsticks. Like. They're just once you know how to use them, they're just more precise.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. I used to be there. I used to be that person, like picking up the pork, the sweet and sour pork ball, yeah, from the Chinese takeaway with the chopsticks, and slip out of my grip. It goes, yeah, falls in your lap. You know what I mean? I was that guy. I just got better.
Yeah, I've eaten the wild boar and I've eaten the Asian carp, and both were not good. I didn't like it at all.
Yeah.
The wild boar it was way too gamey. It wasn't even close to a traditional pork roast, like, you know.
Well, they spoil, isn't it? You know, it's not going to taste like bacon from the shop, is it?
No, it doesn't. No,
it's going to be more.
It's gamey. It's
hey?
You can taste what they eat.
One of the main hunting birds around here is a pheasant.
Yeah. You got ptarmigan there?
I don't know what type of pheasant it's called.
Okay.
Yeah. But we have pheasants, like, yeah, and that's what we hunt around here. I forgot what the point was. Right, but
I love pheasant. Pheasant's awesome. We call them bush chickens. My buddy Chris, he hunts them all the time.
Yeah.
I won't eat pepperettes from the Amish anymore though.
Oh, that was my point. That's what I was getting at. Yeah. If you've tried pheasant, if you've eaten pheasant, then you'll know, that it's not like chicken.
Yeah, it's totally not.
It's a lot more, as you
more
say,
like
it's
rabbit.
a lot more gamey than chicken. Yeah. And that's because of the wild.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, because the stuff
That's
they
the
eat. Yeah.
wild in the animal. Like, yeah. If wild beef, yeah, that's raised on the plains of Ohio or wherever the fucking place the beef comes from in your country, yeah, and beef that was raised in like fucking on a farm in Florida. You know what I mean? Kind of, that
Yeah.
beef is going to taste different.
Oh,
Like,
for sure. Oh, yeah, definitely. Around here, most of the, if you go to the store and buy beef or chicken or pork or whatever, it's usually local. You know what I mean? Like it usually comes from somewhere within this part of Ontario.
yeah.
But yeah, I hear you.
You know?
Geography has a big part to do with how different game tastes and stuff like that. Like you wouldn't ever see me eat wild black bear or anything like that, man. Not unless I knew that son of a bitch was eating blueberries all year. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But usually they're all full of tapeworm and shit. Fuck that. See a lot of people up here shooting and eating those dump bears, and I don't know how the fuck can you eat a dump bear, man? You know,
Can you not deworm the meat?
well,
Is there not a way of deworming the meat?
tapeworms in their gut. You know what I mean? Because they usually get it from the grass they eat because they're eating all the grasshopper larvae and grasshoppers are like probably the number one carrier of tapeworm on the planet. I don't know if that's true or not, but it would be a good guess.
I get tapeworm. I understand tapeworm in the gut. Yeah,
Mhm.
but that's not going to affect the meat much, is it?
Oh, for sure, because it affects the way they digest their food and everything, right? And it's gonna put shit in their fucking bloodstream to try and heal that. And it's just their meat's just not quality meat. You know what I mean? Like I don't like, and a lot of times you could see it here on YouTube. You know, you Google black bear with tapeworm, you'll see a black bear with a 30-foot fucking tapeworm hanging out its ass.
Yeah, I know what tapeworms are.
Yeah, it's fucking terrible, dude. I just don't understand how people can eat that after seeing that shit, man. And
Takes
it's
the
just
nutrition. It takes the nutrition out of their body as well.
that too. Yeah, it's just like the way they digest it is just it's hard to explain. I'd have to have it in my hand showing you what
Right.
happened. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
if I had a healthy bear shoulder in my hand in one hand and one that had tapeworm in the other, the meat's gonna be darker and shit, or sorry, it's gonna be lighter and not as much, you can tell that muscle didn't get a good blood supply and enzymes it needed. And you could just look at it. It's like taking venison and putting it in ice water overnight. It's going to make that meat real pale and no blood in it. And just the meat will be real tough when you cook it and stuff. It's not good. It's worse than a stewing beef, man. And it stinks. It's got a fucking, I'm almost gagging just thinking about it.
I'll tell you a word for it because I've never eaten.
No, I'm not saying it's like not something.
If it was before,
it's one of those animals here that in some places, yes, it does need to be hunted. You know what I mean? Because some places in northern Ontario, man, the black bears are as plentiful as raccoons. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And but I don't see a problem with it as long as they're following the rules and regulations. And I firmly believe if you're gonna hunt it, you best be prepared to eat it. And the only animal I hunt that I don't eat is coyote, and I give the coyotes to the Amish people. And that's why I don't eat. Well, they make pepperettes and everything out of them, man. That's why I don't eat pepperettes from the Amish.
What's a pepperette?
It's like a little dehydrated smoked meat stick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, put as big around as a marker.
Oh, I don't blame you. Although I understand the coyote problem, yeah, I still wouldn't be comfortable eating coyote.
Yeah, it's
being that coyote is still a canine.
They love them. apparently the meat tastes sweet and apparently it's good, but
Well,
no.
I couldn't do it.
The only wild game I eat is deer and turkey and fish and rabbit.
Yeah. I mean, you might have a dog next to you. You know.
Yeah, I
With
am
a
a dog
next
owner.
to you, and you're fucking eating coyote.
Couldn't do it.
Right.
I have a hard enough time hunting them. The only reason I hunt coyotes is because I hunt deer and turkey, and I know coyotes are very detrimental to the population of deer and turkey. You know, they just decimate turkey nests, and they eat a lot of fawns out there. I'm gonna try and get it recorded. If I can record there's a big pack out there. But at night when they're howling, it just sounds crazy awesome.
We have foxes.
Yeah, we got those here too. I don't hunt foxes.
We got foxes. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad for us because these foxes will go around people's back gardens and eat people's pets if they're not locked away properly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Many a time people come outside and find the rabbit hutch has been broken into.
Yeah, totally believe it, man. Those foxes are pretty smart.
But those foxes love chicken.
Yeah.
They fucking
fuck yeah.
They go nuts for chicken. Yeah, they'll try and break into a rabbit hutch or gerbils or whatever, guinea pigs, that's it. You know, they try and break in to get some guinea pig and stuff like. But if there's chicken, yeah, they try a little bit extra hard.
Yeah. And they're smart as fuck too.
Yeah.
They get in almost every time. It's it's unreal how they do it.
Well, if you do it right, and you lock your animals away properly, you're fine.
You gotta build a fortress sometimes though. Like how many times do these guys go out to their chicken coop, open the door to feed them, and look up and they're all dead and there's a fucking box sitting there, you know what I mean? Like, how the fuck did you get in here, you know? Me, if I get any chickens, I'm gonna build a cinder block fucking fortress for them, I think.
Yeah.
You know, give them fucking shooting ports on the tower tops and everything.
They're genius. Foxes are genius.
They are, yeah.
If they can't see a way in, they'll try and dig a way in.
Yeah.
And if they don't get in, they'll come back another time and finish off the job.
Yeah, they'll just dig under that wall then, won't they? Probably dig right in underneath it, up through the floor.
They might start digging and it might start getting light, and so they're like, okay, well, let's
and then
knock this
off.
on the head. Yeah, but they might come back tomorrow, they might come back next week.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they'll come back at some point and carry on digging.
Fuck, man, I remember one morning I got out there to the farm. I was going deer hunting, archery hunting. It's about 5 a.m. As I'm pulling in with the truck, I swore I seen a cougar jumping in the bush. But couldn't be 100%, but I know we got lynx and stuff out there sometimes, but fuck, man. There's the forest fires were going on in northern Ontario at that time, so we had a lot of shit down here that's usually up north. But to see a fucking mountain lion or a cougar or whatever you want to call it, fuck, man, that shit's pretty scary when you're about to go spend the afternoon or the morning sitting in a fucking tree. You know, they come along, they're going to see you and be like, oh, he's already up there where I want to eat him, you know? Fuck that.
Right. But yeah, we don't have much in the way of wildlife that can hurt us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like those stags you guys got over there. Those wild stags or whatever you want to call them.
So we got little deer. We got little deer all over the fucking place. Tiny little deer. But those big stags, as you say, those big deer.
Aren't they the royalties deer or something?
You'll only ever find those deer on country estates.
Yeah.
As in a old building that has a hell of a lot of land around it.
Yeah.
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 Or like in North Wales and North Scotland where like nobody is.
Yeah.
Yeah. They you'll find big deer out there.
I'd love to eat one of those fucking things, man.
Right.
I heard they taste good. But I heard you're also not allowed to hunt them or something like that too, though. I don't know if that's true or not, but
It's the same. I believe it's the same like you, where each year a certain amount, a certain number are decided that they're going to be culled to control numbers and such and so forth, and that people are allowed to go out and shoot them.
yeah.
But when it's a private country estate, the deer belong to the person who owns the land.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
All
it's
right.
up to them how many deer they want to shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But when it comes to actual not private land, when it comes to public land, there are quotas.
Is there still a season on private land over there?
A what?
A season to hunt them.
Yeah.
Like a certain time. Yeah, that's good.
I wouldn't know what that is, but I know there's seasons to hunt pheasant, there's seasons to hunt this,
like we have a
season.
deer season over here, which is typically from October 1st until December 31st or 30th or whatever.
I guess it's designed, to have the least impact kind of on making baby deer.
Yeah, because we hunt them. We hunt deer at the end of the year when they're done breeding and everything. And I couldn't tell you how many does I've passed on because they still had fawns with them. You know what I mean?
I'd probably guess that we do exactly the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know my cousins before though have applied for it's something to do with a nuisance license or something, and they can shoot deer that are damaging the crop at any time of the year, but they can't touch that deer after. They can't shoot it for meat.
Well,
it's really weird how the rule is. So if they shoot a deer that's in their wheat field, or they shoot 5 deer because there's 15 deer eating a shitload of crop, they literally have to let those deer lie where they drop and leave them, which is really fucking weird to me, man. Yeah, it's just
well, it's like our driving laws. Okay, if you're driving along and you hit an animal on the road, let's say a pheasant, you're not allowed to stop and pick it up. Yeah, right. The person behind you that sees you hit the pheasant, can stop and pick the pheasant up, as roadkill.
Yeah.
You know what
Here
I mean?
we have to stop because it's an accident. And if we continue on, it's leaving the scene of an accident and our insurance becomes void. But
it's not here. It's not here.
That's crazy.
Obviously, if you hit a horse or a cow or something like
Oh,
that.
fuck yeah. You're probably not going anywhere.
Yeah. You know?
Yeah.
But if you hit a rabbit or a pheasant or a fucking, I don't even think a deer. You know what I mean?
Oh, deer can do some fucking damage, man. They come through the windshield. If it's the right type of car and the deer's just that size, there's a program up here the Ontario Provincial Police have every year, and they put a wrecked car where the occupants were killed by the deer that went through the windshield and just obliterated everybody inside of the car. And they were speeding and fucking, it was fucking crazy, bro. Deer can do quite a bit of damage. They rode off our last car, but would you believe how much a turkey could do? A wild turkey can do the exact same thing.
Well, not the exact same thing.
Yeah, there's the same thing in that program. They got another car there where a wild turkey went through the windshield and killed the driver. It was like a 30-pound tom, and this dude was doing like
driving though.
He was doing 120 kilometers an hour.
Well, there you go.
Fucking bird went right through that. Fucking took the guy's head off, man.
If there's not some kind of restriction on the speed limit,
there
in the
is
countryside here, Yeah, our speed
Yeah.
limit, maximum speed limit is 60. Yeah.
Yeah,
Depending on
that's
our roads
yeah.
are
Is
pretty
that
bad.
miles an
Yeah, it's
hour?
very rare that we get to 60
Is that miles an hour or kilometers? Because we go by
miles.
kilometers here. So
Miles.
that okay, so that's about a 60 miles an hour, I think, is around 85 or 90 kilometers an hour. So that's about the same as here.
Well,
Our highway speed limits are 90 kilometers an hour, but people are always doing 100 or 120. It's pretty crazy.
yeah. Well, obviously, if you can see down the road, it's pretty safe.
Well, yeah, that's how I feel too. You know, but then all of a sudden this fucking asshole deer jumps out in front of you and just obliterates the front end of your car. It's crazy. I've seen them fucking, man, one of the craziest things I've ever seen on the internet was a deer get fucking smoked and it curled, like the hood went up and crunkled, just like it crunkled it in like an accordion, but it peeled the whole fucking back strap off that deer. Like you could see the deer's spine and his ribs and everything, man. That whole back strap on that side was just peeled right off. And the deer got up and ran the fuck on. You know, and then he shows up in the fucking hunter's trail cams and shit not too long later. He's fucking being called zombie deer and shit. It's unreal, man. Those deer around here, they scare me. They literally put fucking signs on the side of the road for deer crossings. There's a deer crossing here. Be careful, dude. You know, but you'll just see a deer with antlers standing on its back feet. Those,
years back, yeah, a person I know, right? I don't know whether you know what a Peugeot is. Car. Type
a Peugeot, yeah.
Well, he was driving a Peugeot, and the Peugeot got wrote off by a badger.
Oh, I totally believe that.
Yeah.
I've seen raccoons write trucks off. I've seen raccoons write Chevy trucks off.
He was doing 60, yeah, and hit a badger.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
60
he was
mile an hour.
okay. He was
oh,
okay.
For sure he was, yeah.
But the whole front end of the car was all smashed in.
Fuck, man. And you wouldn't even see something like that coming. You wouldn't, oh fuck! Just obliterate the front end of your car.
That was just a little fucking badger.
Well, they're solid too, right? Like those little buggers, aren't they? Aren't they solid as like they're at least as solid as a you know what I mean? A raccoon as easily as solid as one of those, aren't they?
They're pretty muscle. They're pretty
muscle.
In 2005, I'm asleep in the passenger side of it.
Oh no.
2002 Honda Civic Si hatchback, right?
Hi, Gemma.
And it was a new car. We were still paying payments on it. I'm sleeping.
Oh.
The old lady wakes me up. She's like, "Yeah, something's wrong with the car." And I was like, "What do you mean something's wrong with the car? It's overheating." And I was like, "Well, pull the fuck over." And I was like, "Did anything happen?" She said, "It's like, yeah, I think I might have hit a raccoon or something. I hit something." And I was like, "What the fuck did you tell me?" He's like, "Oh, the car just kept going. Nothing happened." Fucking hit a raccoon. Push the fucking intercooler
right through the red.
Into the
No.
radiator.
Did you have a fan on it, or did you remove the fan already? A clutch fan.
Oh.
It did. This is a
so the motor's sideways.
RA, so it's yeah, the motor's sideways. Plus, instead of it being forward like most, it's a K20 RA. So instead of it being forward like most of the Honda motors, it's the other way towards the so yeah, it has the heat coming out the front of it instead off the back of it. So
peel the fucking tranny off it too, or what?
No, it didn't do that. It just overheated and shit. Anyways, but it did. It fucking
fuck shit up because that's all cast right there. Right after that intercooler and radiator, it's all cast.
So it was kind of a crazy story because we're coming back from Vegas and like
it was a coon.
Yeah, it was a raccoon.
Yeah.
And that's what she. Yeah, and it was like still there in the car, all mangled, fucked up.
Fuck.
And but anyway, that shit sucked. We had to leave it was full coverage we had on the car, so of course you had to get it towed to this fucking repair shop and get a rental. And we were in fucking outside of Sacramento, so we had to drive all the way fucking back to Washington. Then they fixed the car.
Oh.
They put it back together and fucking started it or some shit. And then they like did something and locked this code that, anyways, we had to give them this code. They got the car to start, and when they started it again, it fucking ran for like 20 minutes, and they blew it up. They did something wrong, putting the motor back into it, and they blew the motor up, right? So the car was so new, they couldn't find a used motor in the US. I got like one that was in a rack, one that had been hit in the front, from a Canadian one. That wasn't even really legal in the US, but it only had like 500 miles on it. So they put a fucking almost brand new motor into it. It was pretty cool. But yeah, that fucking raccoon took the fucking wiped the car out, took it out.
Yeah.
Fucking little raccoon.
I've seen them peel trucks, fucking oil pans off and all kinds of shit. Just totally right. I've seen them break axles at, like, hit the oil pan, peel the oil pan off into the fucking drive shaft, boom, and that everything. Like, yeah, just a fucking raccoon standing up on the road saying, "Kill me because it's sick from something," and that was the end of it. You know, whole bumper's gone.
I seen a motor fucking throw a cylinder out the fucking side and rip the whole fucking body off
No
of the car.
doubt. Yeah. That happened to one of my Fords. The frost plug blew, and that was the end of that ordeal. That's one of the reasons I don't drive Ford anymore. That was years ago though. But the best car I ever had was my first car, and that was an '88 Ford Thunderbird Turbo Coupe. And that fucking little bastard used to piss 5-liter Mustangs off all the time. Fucking that little 4-cylinder had 2 turbos on it, man. It was a fucking bad. It was an '88. It wasn't the super coupe. It was a turbo coupe. They only made them 3 years in a row. But that thing had air ride suspension on the back and everything. I could raise or lower it. It had 2 separate gas tanks, one for unleaded and one for regular, whatever, you know. It was fucking crazy ass car. I miss that fucking car still to this day. I think it had a 4-speed in it though. I can't remember if it was, can't remember if it was a 4-speed or if it was 5 with the overdrive. That fucking car, dude. Lunchtime in high school, grade 9. Yeah. But best truck I ever had, Ben? I think Ben froze. I'm not sure. Yeah. Ben froze. Fuck. Best truck I ever had though is a '98 Dodge Dakota, rear-wheel drive with a 318 in it, and it had a fucking super sport chip in it. The guy who I bought it from put a chip in it, and that fucking thing, man, you had to be so careful taking off from lights sometimes. More so when I first got it. Over time, it's a 318, man. You know, if you're not fucking souping them up all the time, they lose their edge, right? But when I first got that truck, dude, if you weren't careful coming off of stop signs and red lights, you'd be doing a smoke show. It's a good truck. Lasted me a long time. Now I drive a little Santa Fe with all-wheel drive and hub lockers. That fucking thing goes through anything, man. Are you muted, Grower?
I don't think so. You don't look like he's muted.
Well, I know Maine can mute his actual headset without muting himself on Zoom, so I was just wondering. But yeah, that fucking Santa Fe, it can go through some shit. It's been through some deep snow in the field and shit like that. And, well, I haven't had to lock the hubs once on it. Yeah, drag racers. Nitromethane, Circle K car obliterated. Yeah. Was that the whole cockpit that came off, or just the fucking?
Yeah, I'll show you again.
Is that the?
My
Is that the
uncle
cat?
driving that? The whole body of the car came off, but it's my uncle driving that car.
Yeah.
Circle K.
Well, I know the
car.
bot. Oh, okay. He's still in the car though. Okay.
Yeah. You watch him get out right here.
I thought the chassis fucking ripped, and he was in the.
That's my uncle,
Right on.
John Hale. He drove for Jim Dunn Racing. 2015 and 2016, he was the NHRA Grand National Champion 2 years in a row.
Right on.
He's one of the best.
Yeah. Those fucking cars are fucking crazy
Fucking
cars.
And it threw a cylinder. That's what did that. Threw a fucking cylinder.
Nitromethane. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Look at the motor is fucking sitting in there cockeyed. Blew a cylinder.
Those
right
are
up
like
the-
those motors are one-stop ponies 9 times out of 10, right? Like they don't use them more than once as far as all the same parts go. Usually every time they run those things, they're changing a lot of shit for the next race. You know what I mean? It's pretty cool, man. A lot of fucking money goes into that.
What they'll do is they'll basically, when they bring the car out, they'll run it. When it comes back, they'll tear down the whole thing.
Yeah, and
Right there,
they only
they'll
carry
pull it
enough
out
fuel
and
for the
tear-
race.
No, well, not necessarily. Basically, they just tear down the motor after they run it.
Yeah.
They'll tear the whole thing down and
Yeah.
basically rebuild it.
I know, yeah,
Check
it's fucking
everything.
awesome.
Yep.
But I
Put it
heard
all
they
back
only
together.
carry enough. I heard they only need, like, as far as fuel goes.
Oh yeah, for the run because
Yeah,
I see what you're saying.
they don't. They're like, there's no fuel reservoir on them or something like that. It's
No,
like
have
a
you ever
tube or
smelt
something.
it?
Alcohol, that stuff burns invisible, man. It's fucking deadly dangerous.
Have you-
You don't
it's
want to
crazy,
smell
though,
nitro.
but no,
methane.
burnt nitro methane is what I'm saying. Burnt
Mhm.
when it's sitting there, because it's usually associated with this loud fucking noise and this power in your chest. It's just
Yeah, I know. We used to go to Grand Bend Motorplex and watch them. Yeah. You ever seen it?
If I can interrupt a moment,
Yeah.
look, I'm starting to get on with doing things here,
Uh-huh.
so I might as well shoot off, like, and let you carry on talking.
It don't matter. We enjoy your company. You're welcome to
Yeah.
chill out if you want. But
I know, but I got a lot to do today.
all right,
Yeah.
all right. Well, thanks for
So-
coming up and everything.
Yeah, you all have a great day to come.
You too, man.
Yeah, and I'll catch up with you later. Yeah.
Yeah,
It was
man.
nice seeing you.
Yeah, for
All right.
sure it was.
Yeah, you too, Kathy. All right then. Yeah,
All right.
I'll see you soon.
Yeah, man. Have fun, dude.
Oh, Gemma's in the chat. Hey,
Yeah.
Gemma.
Have you ever seen Nitro Harleys?
I seen, yeah. I seen.
We used to watch them
well,
at the
I don't
Grand
know
Bend
about a
Motorplex too.
Harley, but
There were Harley Davidson
seen,
drag
like,
bikes, and it was a special series. It was a Harley Davidson series. All the bikes were Harley Davidson based, and they were Nitro Harleys. They were fucking
No,
crazy, dude. Harley Davidson, great
seen,
big
like,
fat drag tire on the back.
most of the ones I seen were like import motor drag bikes.
Oh,
I don't know
yeah.
if I've ever seen.
I've seen those before
Harley
too, but
Davidson ones.
the Nitro Harleys we used to go watch were like they were like a special class, so to speak, in that, around there. I've never been to another drag strip other than Grand Bend Motorplex, right? But it was awesome to fucking watch them there. Just be a fucking, it doesn't look like a Harley or anything like that, but they're all Harley Davidson based. They got Like dude's fucking hanging on for dear life. His fucking one leg's hanging off the side, flapping in the wind. It's just craziness, dude. They take out like how they can stick to the track like that is unreal. You know what I mean? Half the time you're watching them start, and by the time you look like this, they're already way down the fucking track. You know, it's just crazy.
What I really like when it comes to motorcycle racing is fucking old school style round track, fucking cross track. I think they call it. What's
Is
it
it
called?
the dirt tracks?
No, they do it dirt and round. Let's see. There's a certain name for it. It just slipped my mind.
That'd be pretty cool.
You like slide the. I forget.
Yeah, they're pretty
What's the
much
shit
just
called?
drifting around, and sometimes they got those sidecars on them too. Those ones are pretty cool. One guy's hanging off the side of the sidecar to maintain the balance and shit. And the other guy's driving the bike.
Flat track is what it's called. Yeah, just flat track.
Have you seen a chariot racing?
I've seen that shit before. Yeah, like with
They got two
motorcycles
bikes.
and like snow
Yeah.
snow machines. I seen it with snow
Yeah.
machines.
The cool ones though, they got the fucking two motorbikes. It's like two Honda 750 4-strokes, man. And they got a big chariot behind the motorbikes. And the motorbikes
You
are
know
just
what my
like
mom
horses
used-
with long sticks on the throttle. It's fucking crazy, dude. And they're just flying around a round track racing each other that way. Chariot racing. It's fucking nuts, man. You gotta check that shit out sometime if you haven't seen it before, dude. Some of those wipeouts and shit, holy fuck.
My mom used to have this big old yellow tank bike, the 754 is what it was called. The 4-cylinder. It was a 750 old school thing, yellow. What was it? I don't remember. Big old heavy tank fucking thing. She had that thing for a little while. It was funny.
I think Hondas are beautiful motorcycles. I always liked them. I mean, I like Honda. I like Harleys. You know, I thought the Hondas were a beautiful bike too.
Yeah. Well, Honda bought Harley for a little while there, and then they got sued for the company back because I guess Honda wasn't allowed to mimic the sound. They were allowed to use the image of the bike, but apparently they weren't allowed to use the sound too. So now Harley Davidson is Harley Davidson again, I guess. I don't fucking know, but and that's why Tipsy and Drippy drive the VTX, because the VTX was one of those fucking bikes that was, you know, it's a Honda Harley, man. You know what I mean? Tipsy just got a really nice one, actually. I mean, it's an American one, too. Not sure if you guys seen that in his last video or not. It's got the big bat wing and everything. Looks like a fucking Softail, for fuck's sakes, or a Road King. Or an electric bike.
My first bike was a Honda RM50, little trail bike. It was cool because it was a 50, but it had a clutch and fucking.
Hey, Susan, get up here.
My first bike on the street was like a 77 Honda CB350, little twin. It was a tank, but it got it. I was only like 14, you know, but I could drive it on the street. I had a motorcycle. I still have a motorcycle endorsement, but I had a motorcycle permit when I was 14 in Wyoming. You could have one, but you couldn't have a passenger until you were 16. You had to wear a helmet there until you were 18. But yeah, I could drive it when I was 14 on the street. Me and my buddies, we'd fucking cruising all over the place. It was fun as shit. And that bike, I love that bike. It was Honda. You know, that's all the bikes I ever owned. My mom had that 754, and then she had a Harley Davidson 77 Sportster lowrider custom. It was all custom built and nice. It had a little Sportster 383 motor in it. but it was like a old 77 lowrider frame. It was pretty cool. But there was a series in the 80s there. Honda made this this V4 engine. There's like a V65, V64, like a Sabre, and the V65 Magnus series. Those bikes, those are like the craziest. I've ridden cross rockets before and all kinds of different bikes, but those ones won't scare the fuck out of me, bro. Those bikes were
Well,
crazy.
my first bike was the Suzuki TS100 Enduro. And then I almost had a street bike, and it was a 99 Honda CBR 929. And I drove it down the
I know
laneway.
exactly what that bike is.
And I drove it down the laneway and got to the end of the laneway. And I don't know why. I think I was scared of it.
It was a something special edition, the 929 something edition, because the
RR.
rest of them
I
were
took it
900s.
back. I turned right around and said I couldn't do it. So I've never went past that on owning a street bike. I don't think I think that'll be the death of me, honestly.
White and black and red, that bike.
Nope. It was blue and black and white, I think. I think it was blue and black and white. It was definitely blue and white, but I think it had black all over the fucking bearing too. And the seat and most accents. The frame was black as well.
For a CBR, wouldn't be.
I could probably find a fucking picture of it if I dig real hard. Can't remember if it was.
929 was, but I thought it came in like a special because it was a.
Well, no, you could be thinking of the 919, but there's so many fucking 929s out there, it's unreal. This here, right here, is the
I've never seen a
closest.
blue one. Oh, like this one? Well, this is a 900, but I thought the 929 was only, this one. My buddy had one. I thought the 929
Hold
came
on,
in this color.
I'm gonna send you something in Facebook.
Yeah, I thought that was it. Because my buddy bought one brand new then. But maybe because I thought the other ones were 900
This one
RRs.
here could even be the same bike.
And the 929 was a special edition one. Oh, it has some blue on it. Yeah.
Mine had Hindle Super Sport exhaust and everything, but like I said, I didn't leave the lane. That's the same model and everything. I'm not saying that's the same bike I rode down that laneway, but
yeah, I know exactly the bike. My buddy bought one brand new
I was scared of it.
Yeah, I was scared of it too.
I was about to let the clutch out and go a little bit after, and I don't know if it was that growl or I don't know what it was. I don't know why I did that. Honestly, I can't tell you.
Yeah, I remember that. It was an Arion Racing Edition was the 929 RR. And it came in, those two. Because when you said full blue, I was like, no, I don't think it came with that little blue accents on it. But I don't know. It's only because my buddy bought one brand new that year that I remember it. But yeah, I was trying to remember the name of it. Arion Racing Edition was the 929.
Yeah.
The rest were all 900s.
I wanted a 99 because that's the year I was in prison.
Yeah, then that
I
one's
spent
just too
all
much
in
bike, the
929. Well, for me, definitely.
Well, I mean, because it was a racing edition, it's all souped up and it's got all kinds of different shits onto it, bro. It's got like a more horsepower and torque than the regular 900, and that thing's a beast already. Like, That's a lot of
Yeah.
bike. We're both of us are tiny guys. That's a whole lot of. That's a lot of bike.
My buddy Bill from London, he had one, but it was all fucking plum crazy purple pearlescent. And it was like, it was all custom. And then he fucking was doing a catwalk through a stop sign and peeled his kneecap off the bumper of a car, man. It was fucking crazy. That was a beautiful bike though. But I think I'm more of a fucking Sportster Sport 1200 type guy. You know what I mean? I don't, Ben, I can't tell you why I didn't leave that laneway with that bike. I still kick myself in the ass with it because if I did, I bet you I'd either be dead or I'd still have it. You know what I mean? But, there's a lot of fucking money for a bike too. I don't even think there was 300 hours on that bike, Ben. My buddy Chris, he's got a good one right now. It's a Repsol's CBR. It's got a Repsol factory paint job. The orange and black and white. And it's got the orange. I'm pretty sure it's got the orange rims on it. I think they're orange. It's a nice fucking bike too. I've always loved those bikes, but I'm too much of a stoner to be driving something like that.
Yeah, this is just kind of bike that I like. It's a hybrid. It's called a power cruiser, basically. But
Yeah.
that's what those bikes I was talking about, the V64, V65s. But they're early. But here's a.
Well, they almost look like a soft tail, right? Like a soft tail Springer. Yeah, yeah, like a fucking Honda Shadow.
Yeah, but this is like pre.
What is it,
This
Nighthawk?
is the V65. No, this is a Magna.
Okay.
V65 Magna 1100.
Yeah.
This thing was a fucking beast, but
You liked it? Yeah,
you
I'd
hit third
imagine.
and crack the throttle and pick the front
Yeah.
end of that thing up. And you're
My
gone,
brother's
bro.
dad had one like that, only it was the Shadow 500. It was a nice little Honda.
These look really cool. You rip the seat and the
Mhm.
rear fender off and bob the tail, and they just fucking look
Yeah.
sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Power cruiser. This is
For
a
sure.
because
It's a lot of bike. Hi, Susan.
yeah.
Well,
That's
fine and don't say hi.
bro. You know what I mean?
83, yeah.
I Susan.
Yeah. My dad had a real nice bike when I was little, but then he lent it out and the guy crashed it. So my dad was always in the car after that. Yeah.
Did she not connect right?
No, I don't think she did. Yeah, dude down the road here, he's got a real nice old Ford Bronco that's like OJ's Bronco. Only it's jacked up. It's got a fucking like a lift and everything on it. Looks pretty good. I don't even like Fords, but I guess Ford's having some trouble right now too.
Well,
Yeah, they're closing plants down here and there throughout the states, and I guess the Bronco apparently was a fail or something like that. It's been nothing but problems for the company, I'm hearing. But like I say, I'm not a Ford guy, so I don't really follow them. I only know what I hear. Susan says her first bike was an early 70s Schwinn, blue and
Yeah.
white with training wheels.
I know.
And the little blue and pink tassels hanging off the handlebars. A fucking Easter basket on the front. What? Little fender with a fucking
back in the
flower.
80s, that Bronco come out,
Mhm.
and I'm not the full size, but the smaller size Bronco,
Mhm.
and we had bought it brand new. We went. My ex-husband had to have it, and I told him, I said, I don't. We should be able to get something else. He goes, well, I'm working and I'm getting it, and I'm gonna blah blah blah. Well, he ended up driving and goofing around, and it ended up going ass over tittleberries, and
Ass over tittleberries.
Yeah, and it was and it smashed the top of it. Well, here, come to find out, here it was too top heavy.
Uh-huh.
They found out that they were too top heavy. They couldn't be selling them anymore.
Huh. Yeah, we
Well,
had
yeah.
a shitload of them up here in the 80s and early 90s. A whole bunch of those little tiny Broncos were up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were shit, just like everything
Yeah.
else Ford makes.
Well, I didn't think that the full size, because we had a full size Bronco, and I don't think it was bad. I mean, it was a fuck to fix, to work on in some ways. It just, but
Every mechanic I ever ask about it says Fords are like one of the worst trucks to fucking work on now.
yeah,
They never used to be like that, but now they're like, you can tell it's people that know nothing about trucks that are designing these vehicles. They're
Mhm.
saying, you know what I mean? Gotta take half the fucking
Well-
truck apart just to get to something easy now, it's unreal.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And the
You know?
Ford Taurus, don't you never get a red Ford Taurus. 'Cause
No.
for some reason, well, because it always seemed to rust on the door.
Mhm.
I don't know what it was about the red Tauruses. It always rested on the door. I don't know if it was the paint or what they did.
I had a 99 Mercury Sable, and that car was pretty fucking badass. It's pretty much like a Ford fucking, whatchamacallit, Taurus.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were bad cars. That car fucking screamed too, but I tell you, I still wish I had that fucking turbo coupe, man. That fucking car was badass.
Oh.
Which is cool because you get stuck in the snow and you press a button and raise the back end and it give you that extra little bit of height sometimes to get out. You know what I mean? It was a good car, the air ride and everything. But it was an 88. That thing would probably be a pile of rust in the laneway by now. But that Santa Fe out there, Mama San, I can't say anything bad about it either.
Was it good? It runs good.
It does. It's crawled through anything I've ever asked it to.
Hmm.
We got a pretty good step up to get into our laneway too. A good little rise you got to drive over, and it fucking crawls up that like nothing. That was the only thing I hated about the Chrysler 300 is it was so long. I hated coming in that laneway with it. Like driving in over over a little hill with a school bus. Fuck, that car was fast.
Yeah, that
Uh-oh.
I showed you that
You're cutting out, Ben.
kid. my
You're
oh,
cutting out, bro.
sorry. Any better?
A little bit. Uh-oh. Fuck. Looks like you're back now.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, I want to get one of those old Honda V65s, and I remember back in the day people would do that with them. They just rip the seat off in the rear fender
Mhm.
kit and the side panels. And
Mhm.
they had this simple bobber kit that just was like a seat pan that would bolt on there. It came with this
Yeah.
fender and light kit, and it was like my buddies were doing that to their. Well, one of my good friends, his dad had like 3 of them. His
Yeah.
brother had one, and he had one. He ended up getting like they had a V45 and V65 interceptors, had fairings on them and shit. They were some of the earliest like basic cross rocket style or street racer
Yeah.
style Hondas or whatever. And yeah, I was into those bikes. That was some of the craziest power I ever felt, man.
Yeah.
I guess it was the first time I got pretty crazy on a bike. I was on the back of a V45 Sabre, so it was a
Joe's
750.
candles back. Hell yeah.
I was on the back of it. My buddy's brother is older than us was driving that thing, and he put that fucking front wheel in the air, fucking shifted from second into third gear with that wheel in the air, and fucking just pinned the throttle while I was on the back of the thing holding on to him, bro. Holy shit. I was addicted, bro. After that, I was like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
What? But it scared the shit out of me, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
After that.
That's fun doing that shit. You know, I try to promote not doing that shit though. Over the years, you
Well,
see a lot of people getting hurt and stuff
that's
like
what I was
that.
getting to is like after we got back to the house, because I was always bothering him to, let me drive it. I got
Yeah.
back. He's like, that's that thing you don't know about that, bro. And he wouldn't let me ever. And then once he's like, here, just get on the back of it. And we did that. And he fucking pinned it, put the wheel in the air, shifted, through gears and pinned the throttle. I was just like, he's like, now you want to drive it? I was like, nope. I do not want to drive that thing.
You ever been up in a glider before?
No.
Or try it sometime. You'll love it.
No.
You'll love it. Not joking. You find a good pilot who's experienced, knows how to catch good thermals and shit. Fuck, man. Yeah, you'll love it. Some of those gliders, man, they got little rockets on them now, eh? They press a button, a little rocket comes out of the fuselage behind
Can't
a
take a
canopy.
burrito with you though, Ben.
Yeah, you might have to go poop first.
My cousin is a pilot's license.
Yeah.
And my uncle that's a race car driver, he has a pilot's license.
Right
a couple
on.
of planes, a little tiny small jet, this little crazy, he has a jet and like a biplane and helicopter,
Mm-hmm.
bunch of crazy shit.
Fuck, man, you gotta go and find a good glider pilot, dude, to take you up. You'll fucking love it. I'm not joking. It's fucking pretty crazy feeling. Especially one that can, like I said, find good thermals and shit for you and stay up there for a while. It's the craziest feeling of floating ever, dude. It's, especially when you're looking down and stuff at different, dude, it's fucking nuts. Yeah, we used to do a lot of that in Air Cadets when we were younger. Port Elgin little airport there for gliders. They had a good little setup with a winch, a tow winch system and everything like that. They weren't pulling us up in the air with a tow plane. It's pretty decent. I liked it. It's pretty hairy watching some of those videos on YouTube as well with the glider pilots that are getting towed up. Sometimes they'll take two gliders up at once with one plane towing. Sometimes you get one of those pilots in the gliders, they'll overshoot the tow plane and stuff like that, and the tow plane will crash and shit. It's pretty crazy stuff, man, watching some of those videos of close calls and shit. Joe's can go and goes. There's got to be some sort of good gliding club around you there where you can go and pay a little bit, go up for the afternoon a couple times. With the cadets, we used to take them up for, oh, fuck. Hell, we've been up for usually 15 minutes at a time, really, because you're taking cadets up all day. But you get a good private session going, man. You can be up there for half an hour, 45 minutes, especially if you got good geography underneath you.
Ben.
Yeah.
So my grandkids' mother was here, and we were talking about, like tomorrow. Well, yeah, tomorrow's and eating with me, and I said something about, and she was saying, well, they were talking about Taco Bell. I said, I don't like Taco Bell, and she said, well, no, I was actually thinking about, the Mexican restaurant here in town. She goes, I've never been in it. And she goes, how about if I go there and get a takeout? And she goes, I would love to have one of their Mexican burritos. I look at her. I said, oh, you would? She goes, would you like me to pick you one up too? Oh, fucking hell. All I could think was this fucking Ben. That's all I could think was.
You get some pulled pork with pickles. What?
Now I gotta go through this. Now I gotta go through this whole fucking burrito thing with her to when she comes over later today.
Well, just ask Ben for advice. Just give the guy behind the counter your phone and have Ben order for you.
Fuck no.
You'll have French fries and chicken strips and everything on that son of a bitch.
I mean, I've been to
Fucking
this
whole
restaurant many
catfish.
times. I've been to this restaurant many times, but
Yeah.
in the years, but still, I hadn't ate there for a long time now. But she wanted to have that, eat there,
Yeah.
eat from there anyway.
I was looking for a picture of my uncle's little jet plane that he has.
Yeah.
There's something special
Oh,
about it. I think it's like
thank
the
God.
smallest jet plane or something, or that you can or personally own or something. But here's his aero. He does like these a competition in aerobatics or whatever, and that's his plane that he owns it. Yeah, flies and competes with. Let's see if I can. I want to find his jet though, because it's crazy looking.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna grab a Gatorade. I'll be right back. It is 6:00 a.m., Joe. Probably shut it down soon here. Kelly says we got things to do today, so I'll probably need a couple hours sleep, but we won't be doing
Fuck
that.
that shit.
I'll go for a little while longer yet, anyways. We shut it down sometime before 7. Right, Nola?
You got me
Yeah.
up here.
Yeah.
No, you got me. You got me up here when I was gonna go lay down.
Oh, were you?
Afterwards, after my yeah. I was talking to a friend and I was saying, feel like laying down.
I feel like laying down.
Just remember, you owe me a couple of Italian songs on Friday.
Oh, for sure. Yep. We got lots of songs coming on Friday. Oh, wow. Glacier freeze with 0 sugar. Pretty good stuff. Kind of reaches up and grabs you by the boo-boo.
Hmm.
7:56 nighttime for Joe.
Mm.
Joe, when are you moving to Canada? I'll
She's
gladly, I'll gladly split a place with you, Joe. Just come here for the summer, Joe, and then move back home for the summer there.
Oh, what are those snowbirds, huh?
Yeah.
Like a snowbird. Come here during the season.
Yeah.
Why would she want to torture herself?
I know. We're pretty full up here, aren't we? And you don't want to come up here, Joe. It's not fun.
Hell, it's hard enough being up on panel, let alone going up to to Canada with them.
Yeah. All the way up the Kanakistan.
Yeah.
All the way up to Kanakistan.
I know when we used to go up there to gamble and you'd go to the casinos.
Mm-hmm.
And we'd get a bunch of us people that we worked together. You know, there'd be actually it'd only be one guy and there'd be 4 of us women. So then I wasn't working one day. I had a week's vacation, and they decided that they during their time working, they had said, why don't we go to Canada this weekend? You know, and he said, are you gonna call, you know, somebody's gonna call me. Well, she's on vacation. And he goes, why don't you guys go? I'll stay here. No, you're the one that drives us. He goes, you guys will be the ones to tell her that we're going without her. I'm not going to be the one to tell her that, So they did. They did call me, and I said, you guys can go if you like to go. You know, I said, why even? And she said, she goes, Dale was scared to go because without you. I said, you guys can go without me. My God. Yeah, but we used to have the best fun. going up there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Fucking sucks up here now.
I liked every once in a while if we get searched. Didn't bother me. Who's the
Don't do
first one
shit
to
up
go?
here.
Me first.
Yeah, then Bertha steps out behind the counter. Spread them.
But then when we come through, and of course we'd always buy cartons of cigarettes there, which were cheaper for us.
Hold on a
And
sec. No, Joe, see, he's been indicted and he's gonna go to a higher court next, and it's gonna be thrown out just like the last time. The same thing went to fucking court.
well, it really wasn't anything to be charged with.
Yeah.
That's the whole point.
There's a higher court it's gotta go to, like it did last
But
time,
it
this
didn't.
exact same thing. And then it's gonna get thrown out there again. Right.
What he is supposedly charged with, there's no law for that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I went through that today, listening to the lawyers talk about it,
Yeah,
and
that's
and
what
a
I'm
bunch of
saying.
lawyers. There is no law. What it is what they're doing is they're trying to put doubt in people's minds because he is running for presidency again.
Yeah.
So they just want to put that out there. They can't do anything to him for what they're trying to get him for.
Yeah. Doesn't the term hush money imply someone asked for it or they were gonna tell?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it's a hairy one. I wonder what happened to these documents they said they seized at his house though when they raided it.
It was nothing.
Right?
Yeah.
Everybody
why
thought
they're
he
going-
was going to jail then too.
Well, it's because they didn't have anything.
Mm-hmm.
All it is just putting doubt in people's minds so they won't vote for him.
Yeah.
But you got these news reporters, they're in they got all these lawyers on the news and they're talking about it, about how they're doing this and there's no laws against anything.
They're making a lot of money off it all the way around right now.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to go straight into the Democratic election campaigns. Yeah. Pretty crazy stuff. The way I look at it, though, sure, yay, Trump's going, whatever, I'm sick of seeing all these old bastards in fucking office, you know what I
No.
mean?
But how how young do you think they need to be?
Well,
I mean, okay, 30s, absolutely fucking not. 40s,
no.
no. Maybe going into the 50s.
70
Yeah.
and 80, though, no.
But also, he's still a strong mind.
He is,
and
yes,
business.
true. Yeah.
So he is very capable. Look what we got right now.
I know, that's what I mean. Like, it's.
At least
I
Trump
think
knows what he's gonna, if he'd piss himself or not.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. But, at the same time, I just feel
And
we
it's
should just
kinda-
fucking
and,
move on from it all. Like, it's fucking craziness what we got to go through just because of that shit alone. Like it's
Right.
literally like divide and conquer, right? It's what they're doing, and they're using those two fuckers to do it. So it's, they got the whole country separated
Well,
that
it's
way
kind of
now.
like when Clinton was getting a blowjob in the Oval Office. Well,
Yeah,
first
speaking
of,
of hush money,
first of all, like I said, is he a good president? I don't care who's sucking his dick, as long as he's working for the country, our United States. If he's doing that, I don't care. I don't care what the fuck he's doing, who he's sleeping with.
I look at
As
it
long as
that way too. Like, look at it like a football team. No matter how much you dislike the coach, if your team's winning, you don't fire him. You know what I mean? Like it's the same thing as being a president. And under his presidency, America was winning big time. You know, like they were doing fucking good. He almost achieved in 1 year or 2 years. So he almost achieved in one term what Obama did in what, 3 or whatever. Obama did 3 terms.
2. We're not allowed to have 3 terms.
Well, you know what I mean, though. Trump did in 1 term what Obama did in 2. So it's
There's that little tiny jet that I was talking about.
Oh,
when it was
look at
getting
that.
mopped
It's
up for
cute.
a wrap, but it's a tiny one.
Mm-hmm.
It's like as small as.
That's cute.
It doesn't have its wings on it right there, all of them, but it's like one of the smallest ones you could legally own or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
they got
like
all
it.
kinds of those little things around, little kits you can buy and shit now, and
Yeah, that's parked next to it.
Oh, that's Ben's
Fucking
next car.
Fuck. Ferrari. He doesn't have any kids.
Yeah.
Looks
I
like
wouldn't do Ferrari though.
No.
Nice
No.
cars and all, but I just couldn't. If I had that kind of money, not because I don't think it's Ferrari shit. I'm not saying that at all. Ferrari is a very good car. What I'm saying is, when you own one of those, you can't barely fucking do shit with it. You know what I mean? You can't change anything on that car. You're downtown New York, say, and you change the color on that car, you change the rims, and a fucking Ferrari executive drives by, they're probably seizing your fucking shit. Like, look at what they did with fucking Gas Monkey Garage. You know what I mean? Over that fucking what's that fucking super Ferrari car? What is that car? Oh fuck. The F40 or whatever it is. Ferrari literally threatened to stop selling Ferrari parts to the United States of America so that Gas Monkey couldn't finish that car. Like, they are heavy with that fucking shit, man. It's fucking crazy. You know, the colors and the way the whole fucking car looks and stuff. They'll fucking spend big money to fuck you over if you change that car in any way to where they don't like it. But they're just beautiful cars too at the same time. But
I'm gonna show you a picture of it. See if you think they'd be pissed if they saw this pictures. I'll show you in a second. Because I find them just too many. There's one with his dog in the front seat, which is like, what the fuck are you doing?
oh fuck. I don't think they'd care about any of that shit. But
No. These pictures, they probably would. The ones I'm gonna show you.
I'm talking about changing parts on the car and the way the car looks and all that kind of stuff. Ferrari's pretty heavy about that. Like, they would probably try and bring a lawsuit to you if they seen you change the seats or something like that in it. You know what I mean? Like, they're really, really picky and shit over that.
What is the most expensive Ferrari? The most expensive Ferrari in the world is a 1964 Tour de France winning Ferrari 250 GTO, which fetched $70 million. at a
Yeah.
private auction. Wow.
That thing's just got a driver's seat to sit in too. It's pretty crazy.
It's a
Pretty cool cars.
GTO.
Yeah.
Wow. We had a brown GTO.
Was that a Ferrari though?
No, that's
Yeah.
what I was like. I don't know
GTO
much.
stands. I'm pretty sure it stands for Grand Touring, and I'm not sure if the O stands for off road or. Well, I don't know. I'll have to look that up.
Do when he does that to it.
Gran
Turismo, Omagato.
Omagato. In Italian.
It just refers to
Oh,
road racing vehicles. And they always used to denote that the cars produced are not one-offs with limited production and public sales.
It's Grand Touring. I got it in English.
Okay, so in Ferrari, GTO, so it's Gran Turismo Omagato, or Homologato. That's what it means for in Ferrari. If you look up what does GTO mean in Ferrari.
Mhm.
And then you got the luxury lineage, a brief history of the Ferrari 250 GTO by Forbes. That'll be a good read.
Yeah, we always used to call it when my ex-husband always called it the goat.
Yeah.
I always wondered why he would call it the goat. And he goes, well, that's what it's called. I said, why? Just because that's what it's called. He goes, do you need to know? I said, I just thought, well, probably because he didn't fucking know.
Yeah, so the one from Gas Monkey was Ferrari F40, and it was rebuilt from a wreck, and the Gas Monkey F40 resto mod nearly ended up demolished because of what they were doing with it, and Ferrari didn't approve. But it's still worth $250,000. That's crazy.
And goat means the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
Look at this one. Beautiful car.
Oh, for sure.
Oh,
Little
kinda like-
Cobra.
Yep, there's a Shelby
Yeah.
right in the front in his office.
Look at
Is
the
it a real
windshield.
one or is it a kit cart? Because there's
Look
not
at
too
the
many real
windshield.
ones.
Look at the windshield.
It's the real one. 100% real one.
The windshield.
So
Wow.
my uncle made most of his money. Well, he won the lottery in 2007, the Texas State Lottery. But before that, he owned a custom hot rod shop in Dallas.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, most
Did it
of
have a
those
rag
no.
top?
Dallas, Texas.
Did it have a rag top to it?
This,
Let's see that picture
this
again.
one
Or just not?
Is it a roll cage? Yeah.
No.
Roll cage. Yeah, a lot of those nowadays are kit cars. You can literally buy those in a kit. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if that one is or not, but I know there's not too many of the real ones left, and usually the real ones are blue and white.
My brother-in-law, my ex-husband's brother, he used to buy kit cars and put
Yeah.
them together.
Those
Then he'd
Rolls
re-
Royce ones.
Then he
are
would
pretty
sell
cool.
them. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the Rolls Royce kit cars were always pretty cool. They're just a tiny little old-fashioned Rolls Royce.
Look, here's
Pretty
a little
cool.
kit car thing that they just built. Actually, though, this micro bus they call it, I guess. It's like built on a Volkswagen. Right here. It's standing next to it. Why isn't it? There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen one of those. Yeah, I think it was the other day there in a YouTube short. They made like a transport truck camper type idea out of a VW bus, but it was a VW bus kit car, and it had like this big streamlined trailer behind it and everything that also looked like the back end of a VW bus. It was super cool. Right on.
Micro surf bus, huh?
Hell yeah.
And they're like building it and shit. There's another picture of them.
Oh wow. Little lots they can lots they can
The Volkswagen, yeah, little tiny thing. It's like a
Yeah.
micro surf bus built on like a Volkswagen with a beetle
like a little
frame.
clown bus. It's like a clown bus.
Yeah, I think they buy the whole body and kit all comes and you put it on. I don't know, on the use the volts the motor. I don't know exactly.
Volkswagen.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, it definitely has this old
Fuck, there
Volkswagen
was only
drivetrain.
less than
Drivetrain in it.
1,000, less than
That's
1,000
what'd you
of
say it
those.
was? I can't see.
It has the old Volkswagen drivetrain in it.
Oh.
Motor and transmission for the,
Oh, yeah.
out from underneath the Beetle. And that fucking thing.
Yeah. Yeah, there
Oh,
was
fuck.
less than 1,000 of those Shelby Cobras made too.
I
There's
like how
like
they got that in the air.
998 of them. Pretty good cars, pretty nice ones. I'm
I
just
like how
not
they
a
put it
Ford
in the
guy.
air. I like how they put it in the air to put that in.
Yeah. Fuck, Brian would love that.
I like
Yeah,
one.
that's the
How much do
thing.
they cost?
They built this thing, I think.
I know, but they were still
Well, I don't know about the kit. You'd have to look at the. I don't know. That thing's fucking neat.
Well, come to the table with that answer. You're gonna ask. You could bring the price to the table instead of a fucking burrito next time.
The wife's car, daily driver car, this little Porsche. I think it's a 944 maybe. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's beautiful car though. Like it. Yeah, there it goes. I can imagine having that kind of I guess money, the ability to do. I mean, that's kind of crazy shit, you know. Just decide, oh, I want to be a race car driver. Oh, I want to be a airplane acrobatic dude. You know, like, holy fuck.
Yeah. Away up low. What a fucking day.
It was. I got up and Jeremy messaged me. He's like, "It's my birthday. Want to hang out and smoke?" And I went on to history. And we just hang out there forever until like I came over to your life.
Mm-hmm.
We've just been hanging out.
Yeah, I was over there earlier today and hit the like button. I was busy as fuck though. I'm super busy. Dude.
I just found out. I got good news. I told you about it earlier. I get to finally go pay all my catch up on all my bills and then pay my bills for the summer and fucking get to work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
Hopefully it's a crazy year.
I hope so too. I hope the weather's fucking good. Hot as fuck. I hope it's hot. Well, for me, here, because usually it's pretty just mild or average, but I want it to be hot.
Yeah. So
hot for us would be like in the high 80s and 90s in there. I don't want to be fucking scorchers, but I want it to be a little warm for me.
I hope it's hot during the day with rain at night.
It's not going to do that, but hopefully we get a few rains throughout the summer, because when you stretch with no rain a bunch of days here, it kind of fucks shit up because usually it's so wet here,
Yeah. It fills the plant up with water and it gets brittle and shit. And then a wind comes and fucks it up. I always hated that. That's why cornfields were always ideal. Lots of humidity and lots of cover.
Oh yeah, my greenhouse is fine, and
yeah,
I'm just gonna put some money into irrigation, so it's a little easier for me. So,
fuck, just put a couple sprinklers in there on low, so they're not spraying to the roof. So they're only spraying like a foot high, but they're just oscillating.
Yeah, I could just get a fucking thing of poly pipe, fucking roll it down the middle and get sketty tube it to everything in drippers. But I'm just gonna get a reservoir, like a big, I can mix all my newts at once with a simple sump pump in that bitch, so I can just walk down the road and water them. I don't mind doing that twice a week. Beats what I was doing last year, was a mixing by hand, but I thought about that, just poly pipe and sketty tube and just fucking go there, mix.
You could if you just went with organics, organic dry amendments. Then you really could do that. Put some Aquazorb in there, then you can go longer in between.
Yeah, just
it's just that's the only reason I use the fucking dry amendments, is because they're so much fucking easier and I get the same fucking results. You know what I mean? It's all I gotta do is water it.
Well, I'm gonna start early and beef the shit out of my soil, so it's living and nice and got everything. I could just water it, but I'm gonna fucking feed them as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Put a bunch of worm castings in there.
Well, I have compost piles that have been there forever that I added to and turned and flipped and been working on, that were from last year. And then I'll go and start this next week when I go and pay. I'll go there and add to the compost and turn them. Start. So by
you
the
ever
time
put bales of straw on them?
On top, sometimes, yeah. But what I like to do is just because there's enough time right now. Basically, this early stuff will start growing up in there, and if it covers enough, I'll just do it. Weeds and grasses, whatever's in there, and I just go and do chop and drop, or I use this thing like a pole that's got two holes in it and a rope. Two people use it, and you just walk through the weeds, put it forward, and step on them, so it just like breaks them and they fall over.
Yeah. You could
So that does
go
almost the same thing as
even
straw.
easier than that, and before they even get near that tall, just hit
Well,
the
I'd like
ground
to
with
do
a
that.
fucking roofer's torch, man. And
I know, but I
fucking
don't.
burn them.
I want them. I want them to grow.
Oh, you're
and
gonna
then I
use it as a
chop
cover
and
crop.
drop them.
Yeah.
Not a cover crop. Chop it and drop it and use it as a top mulch because I have enough
Yeah,
time.
that's
So
what I
like
mean.
in 2 weeks, that
Cover
stuff
the
will
topsoil.
compost
Yeah.
and be. Yeah, what that stuff does is it's dragging any of the nutrients that are down in the soil coming
We
up.
do
I
the
don't want
same
it burning
thing for our
and it
food
goes.
plots with millet.
Yeah, that I want that stuff to fall and
Mhm.
go back into the under the top of the soil. So yeah, I
Yeah.
don't like to take. I'm not going to take it out of there. I want it to come up. That's why I say I have enough time right now. So I'll chop that stuff, drop it, let it do its thing. Then I'll come in and amend it with all my compost and soil.
We do
But
for
I'll
that,
still
bros.
dig holes
Get a
and
big
plant in
crimp
that.
roller.
To roll out the rows.
Yeah, and it
That was,
crimps them just like what you're talking about. It's just a big roller, but it's got crimp feet on it or crimp pins. And when it knocks it down, it chops it at the same time as it rolls. So it'll just mulch it all up and push it into the soil. That's a good
Yeah.
thought. We got a couple of those at the farm for the lawn tractor.
But what I like to chop and drop it and then let it sit, and then I bring in
Yeah.
the compost and put on top of that. So it just
Yeah.
it's nice. So then I'll plant right into that, and I still feed them.
Yeah. Fuck, a crimp roller would be good for you. You just have to back in and out a couple times. It'd be good to go. It would just lay it all down and chop it and put part of it into the soil. Like it would turn the soil for you too at the same time.
There's a few tractors out there and shit too, and they're like
Fuck, you could
nice
find a
skid
good
steer
one
with a
that's
bunch of
only,
implements and a
yeah.
bunch of
You
equipment
could
out
find
there.
a good crimp roller that's only 3 feet wide, and you fill it full of water when you want your weight, and put as much water for it, as much weight as you want. My roller out back here is just a normal lawn roller, but we got a couple out at the farm that are crimp rollers. We got a couple big, huge ones for the tractors too, for the big fields.
We got a nice tiller, so if I wanted to
Yeah.
till this stuff, but I won't because I did last year, so I'll just drop that stuff and cover the top of it with my compost and just plant right in it. That's
Yeah.
what I plan to do. I don't want to work too. I did a lot of work prepping that place last year, but it'll be nice. I left the root balls in the ground and shit, and so I'll just go before I starting it. I just pull the stems that are sticking up. I was told that it would be a good place for like the microbes and different things to winter over, and they'd have food as the root balls decomposed and stuff.
Yeah.
And
What do you got there,
leave
Kathy?
them there. I'll just
But
offset where I plant them.
I was trying to fit that in. It's supposed to be a dick on the end of it. You can see the dick on the end of it for the horn.
Just dickered.
Yeah, and I cropped it so the dick would be showing, but then it don't show up on here.
Maybe they're on to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and fill this. Last year I had like this front.
What's up,
maybe
Wicked
like
Insanity?
A quarter of it that I had like for a little working area and didn't
Yeah.
fill. I'm gonna fill that fucker. You open the door, you're walking right into a row. One into the other's.
And then let it grow for a month and then hit that shit with a fucking hedge trimmer and just level it, make it all level. Dude, I've done that so many times before, made people laugh, just like sculpt the fucking big, huge pot plant. I'll show you some pictures of some plants I've had out in the back garden that The one I just hit with the fucking with the I was like this over top of it with the big scissors or whatever you want to call them, hedge trimmers, fucking make them, it looked just
Well,
like
we
a
do
fucking head
the,
shit in there.
on the driveway. There's like these big fucking arborvitaes, big row hedge, right? So out there you have a big steel fucking trimmer that has a sickle bar on the end of it that angles and shit. Fucking,
Yeah.
I have one of those. You use it to fucking clear out the
Do
blackberries.
that.
It's
Just
like a sickle
fucking so
bar
when
on
you
a
open
stick.
that door, it's like just a big carpet of fucking tops.
That's what I want to do is go from
Yeah.
one end to the other. Just
Yeah, hit it early in the veg stage with that fucking hedge trimmer, man, on that scale. Might as well. What are you gonna do? Sit there like you're growing in a little tent for fuck's sakes, picking with your fingers? Hell no. But that's half the time upstairs I want to hit that shit with a fucking
Usually what
hedge
I do
trimmer.
is I'll get like what I did last year was I get my girlfriend and a friend and spend like 3 or 4 days out there was fucking going from one end to the other.
Popping
I
it,
spent
yeah.
Yeah, and then I did a lot of work defoliating and spent a lot of time
Fuck,
defoliating.
I'd be
I
hedge
did a lot of
trimming.
maintenance.
I'd be hedge trimming, then defoliating. Here, you two follow me, pick up shit, and I'm gonna fucking, that's how it'd be. Leaf blower, everything.
Well, topping for me, I just run down the road. I've done so much of it commercially, like it ain't shit for me to go from one end to the other end of the greenhouse, topping every fucking thing in there and be done in like an hour. So
What's up, Jess?
I like to do that by hand. Training and but I hear
Hey,
you.
what's up, Toy Man? Welcome to the latecomers. We're just getting ready to shut her down here right shortly, guys. I'd go longer, but fuck, we've been going for 7 hours, 40 minutes now.
Yeah, well, make it 8 hours exactly.
Well, I don't know if I can do that. I'm already starting to fucking hit my
I don't
chest
give a
with my
fuck.
chin.
You
I know you
didn't
don't.
bring me up here for 5 minutes.
Well, it only took 2. It's not my fault. It only took 2 minutes.
Yeah,
Shouldn't
so
have
I
fucking
think the
known
most
better.
I'm probably gonna go live again.
The
for
main thing
the
I'm gonna do to
week.
change things up, make things easier for me is the watering situation, just get a reservoir and mix. And whatever I do from there, just being able to do that's enough right now.
If you do end up using
Mix
something
all-
like Aquazorb to maintain water content longer, just be careful with how much you use, because I've had that shit push plants right into the hole before. As soon as they,
swell up.
you get a rainstorm, yeah, boom. I was like, dude, I fucking told you to put a half a fucking teaspoon in there. You know what I mean? This dude putting like a fucking half handful in the fucking hole.
Oh yeah, I don't have any problem with that.
Yeah.
There's a spigot right there, bro, at the corner of the greenhouse. If those fucking things dry out, I fucked up, and I don't need to. It's literally like a mile from my house. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I have a ride there fucking every day. So yeah, and they didn't drink that much water last year, really. So I was able to give them like a gallon of water, like each twice a week. Literally just a gallon. I dump a gallon in them fucker, and they did fine. Bro.
Well, they probably get most of their water out of the humidity in there, right?
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. They didn't. They didn't drink so much water.
Hi, Nala. How are you? You good girl? You have a good sleep? Yeah. It's a good girl. Fucking smart dog, though. Kelly was out having a cigarette the other day, and she wanted to go out there with her and chill. but she barks at everything that walks by. It gives Kelly a fucking heart attack almost. And she knows I go out there to smoke the bong, right? And she literally comes in between me and the desk, puts her nose on my weed tray and growls at me. So to
Oh, so
say,
she wants you to get the weed?
yeah, go outside and hit the bong so she could go outside when they're moving. Yeah.
Jess just said it was 80 there in
Nice.
Tennessee where she's at today.
Right on.
I don't know about nice. It's a little early for 80 degrees. Fuck.
Well, I don't know. She's probably got a warmer climate, I think, doesn't she, in Tennessee? Maybe a drier one.
It's pretty weird for this time of year where she's at 80 degrees.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I think Nala wants out.
Oh, I was supposed to go to town earlier at midnight.
You were?
2:30 in the morning. I was. But that was at midnight. It's 2:30 now. You know, she had a toothache. Can't go to town and she's got a toothache, you know?
Mm. Tell her to put a tea bag on her mouth.
Oh, Kathy said I should teabag. Yeah, I mean, you should put a teabag in your mouth.
Oh, fuck. What the fuck was I thinking?
She said, gurgle, gurgle.
What the fuck was I thinking?
You know what you were thinking.
No.
Put a teabag in your mouth. What did you say? She said, like walking into someone's mouth. Okay. Sure.
Look at him standing. He says, I wish I had a tea bag. Okay. Watch what you ask for there, Mike.
I'm back in the chair. This will only take a second. Let me know if you feel a little pressure. Oh, the smell? That's normal. It's strawberry rain.
Oh.
There's a term. Wicked insanity.
You're sick, Ben. Sick.
Why am I sick?
Uh-oh.
Because when I
Why?
said because I said for Skittles to get a warm tea bag, get a tea bag, and then
Uh-oh.
and then fucking Burrito Ben
Yeah.
tells Skittles that Kathy said
Get on your knees, Skittles.
That she should be tea bagged.
Okay, well, you forgot half the story. I said, oh,
Chin
it's
up,
fucking
chest out.
3:30. It's 3:30 already. She's like, why? What? And I was like, oh, I was supposed to go to town at midnight. And Kathy's like, what the hell? And I was like, yeah, it's fucking 3:30 already.
Big habit.
She's like, oh. He's like, well, we can't go to town, and the old lady's got a toothache. And Kathy's like, well, tell her to put a tea bag on it. And I go, Skittles. Kathy says I should tea bag you.
Yeah. To circus music.
Yep. And then Wicked Insanity said, "Wish I had a tea bag," and I said, "Well, lie back and relax. So only take a second. If you feel some pressure, let me know. The
A little
smell is
bit of pressure.
normal. The smell, that's just normal. It's called strawberry rain.
Anal leakage is healthy.
Sure, Jess.
Well,
Sure, Jess. Ben.
you feel a
Bullshit.
lot of pressure. Ben just wants to cure with love. Yeah.
Oh, my
8.5
man.
inches of 8.5 inches of love.
No, that's it.
Is that how far down? Is that how far your tea bag hangs? 8 inches?
How about that?
Oh no, I thought we were talking about something else.
No.
We're not talking about your labia. We're talking about your tea bag.
Oh, I thought you were talking about my shoe size.
Oh, well, you know what they say about guys who have big shoes?
I don't have big shoes, so what do they
Well,
say?
they have big feet.
8.5 isn't
Yeah.
that big.
That's what I said. I don't have 8.5 9s, but
Wonder how many
Kinda-
inches a full
Kind of
jar of
according to
pickles
what
adds
you.
up to.
Kind of according to what kind of shoe you buy.
Mm-hmm. What if it's a
Like a-
cowboy boot?
I don't know.
I don't know. But you know why cowboys have their names on their back of their like leather belts?
Oh,
Sure, you're gonna tell us.
Oh, so they can remember their name when they pull their head out of their ass.
Yeah. There it is. You heard it here, folks.
yeah.
Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants. Oh wow, what a fucking day. I'm mind blown.
Ben's full of information.
Are you full of information, Ben? Did the fucking hoarders get you?
Everybody should be. If you got a fucking digital, if you're this far, sitting next to us, if you're on this here technology, you should have all the information that I do.
Of course, Ben knows everything. Don't think that don't ever come up on a panel thinking you know anything.
No, I
Because
just
Ben
like
will
to
tell you
talk
you
about
don't know
stuff
fucking
and
shit.
have
Do
conversation.
you really wanna hurt me?
So what if I know lots of things? You
Do
do
you
too.
really wanna leave me?
I do. Until you try to tell me that I'm wrong.
We only know lots of things because
Well, I
we
don't
hang
say
around with people
Kathy's
like you,
wrong.
Kathy.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I said we only know
don't
lots
say-
of things because we hang around with people like you.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I only know what I know, you know?
sure. And if nobody did it, nobody cares.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't me.
But she caught me red-handed
It
ordering a
wasn't me.
girl from Hordash.
Especially the pointy shoes that fit like dress shoes. Yeah.
Oh wow! Do they curl up when a house falls on you?
That's how come women used to have those crampy toes and they get older. That's because they'd always wear those
I thought it was
shoes that
because
were
of
size
foot
too
girdles.
small.
Yeah, sorry. I always thought it was the foot girdle.
What is this one country where they would always put those things around their neck to stretch their necks? The
Oh yeah,
longer
the
their
rings.
necks,
Yeah,
and they would be sexy because they'd have these long necks.
I think that
Fucking
country was
hell.
called Jupiter or Mars.
No.
Yeah, they had these super long ET necks, right?
Yeah.
Craziness. We keep on on.
I mean, like, who comes up with this shit?
Well, I'm sure Japan was one of them, but I'm pretty sure I seen the Inuit
It was
people do
more
it, and I seen
yeah,
some people in Africa do it. Some of the African tribes.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That was more like the African tribes.
Yeah. And the longer
And I
their
seen
neck
them.
got, the bigger around the rings were. And some of these ladies in the 70s had rings that were as long around as their shoulders, but their shoulders are wide, and it was just rings all the way up, and their necks were super long. It was the
But
same
they
concept
but
as
they
those.
considered them
Yeah,
beautiful that way.
yeah. And a lot of the royalty in these tribes did that. And it was the same concept as the ones that bound their heads so that their heads would grow egg shaped and stuff like that and elongated. It's the same thing over time. Like, yeah, I'm surprised that over time they didn't have to wear that shit. You'd think after time that their babies would be fucking born that way, but just testament that proves you are what you are when you come out of that fucking hole. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. You got to
You
be
know,
molded.
takes a lot more than my decision to fucking, change shit. That's for damn sure. It's just fascinating how these people nowadays just think they can change a whole fucking world by, doing what they do. And it's just craziness. I don't believe
Yeah,
any.
Jess is right. They go so long with the rings they can't support their own head.
Yeah.
They
Yep.
take the rings off, they can't hold up their own head.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. Some of the body art all through the world is just nuts. Well, Nala.
To deliberately deform your body. Like tattoos, people used to think, some people would say it's like deforming. I don't think it's deforming bodies that way. Now, making your neck long, that's deforming your body.
Yeah, I've definitely seen and do see a lot of beauty in tattoos and body art for sure. I've seen beautiful art on people.
Well, look at the fucking that body they found in that muskeg over there, and
yeah,
I think it was northern England. The bog bodies, dude's like thousands of years old, and he's got tattoos that you can still see.
Even like Mike said, Japan was foot binding. Yeah, I remember that. I know that too.
Yeah, they were doing that for years and years.
Yeah.
And their feet were never born like that after.
No.
Well, we're not accidents, man. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You're born a certain way, and
like if it was any different, then that kind of stuff would go along with race and everything. You know what I mean? Like you'd almost think all races and everything would have different, like ways of procreating and everything if that was the case.
well, in different races, you're thinking, like, okay, Japan and the Asian countries do have their eyes are a little on the different side, and the coloring of the skin, the black people, of course, their colors, but then they come in different shades of colors and
different type of hair and everything too.
Right. And and things are
their muscle structure in their leg is proven to be different too. They have longer calf muscles that bind up at the top and are longer at the bottom.
Well, because I think what it was is because where they lived, they were.
Yeah. Well, it's
they were
totally
born,
a geographical thing.
Right.
I also believe the reason we see multiple different religions that are the same, but we see them in a different way is because of that kind of thing too. like with Buddhists and stuff like that, you look at where those kind of
Mm.
religions come from and stuff like look at Thailand and Cambodia and Vietnam, and well, not so much Vietnam because they're still a communist country, but a lot of places where Buddhism is practiced, their food correlates with their beliefs too. You know,
Well,
a
but
lot of
they're
you can buy spiders and scorpions on a stick over there. You know what I mean?
but the Buddhists, you gotta the way they practice and some of them, I don't think they practice it much now, but they used to,
Yeah.
where they were they would eat rocks and
Yeah.
seeds and
The
stuff,
Gurkhas do that a lot nowadays. The
they-
from India.
yeah,
Yeah, there's one of them I just
They
seen
would-
recently in a video where the guy had the hottest chili peppers in the world and he's just eating handfuls of them and rubbing them all over his face and all kinds of different hot spices and everything. It just doesn't affect them. It's
but
really
the
weird.
Buddhists, they would bury themselves after so many,
Yeah.
because they'd have to do like so many days on certain things and
Yeah.
so many
Sit or
days on certain,
stand. Yeah.
and then they had to eat this and they had to do, then they
Yeah.
ended up getting buried with a bell. They have to ring that bell every day,
Yeah.
and somebody would be there to listen. Once that bell wasn't rung, they would pick it up. If they were, when they were dug up out of that box, if they were dead, then they discovered nirvana.
Mhm.
And
Yeah, supposedly there's
but the
like
ones that didn't die,
yeah.
they failed it.
Oh, shitty.
Yeah.
Supposedly there's a Tibetan monk that saying he's like 300 years old or something like that. You look at this guy, he's still alive, but he looks like he's dead. He looks like those fucking mummies that they find hanging off of cliffs and shit like that. He looks like he's dead. He looks like a fucking mummified skeleton, but he's alive. But he's saying he's up, he's well over 100 years old, he's saying. It's fucking crazy, man. A super old Asian dude. He's like, it's crazy. If he didn't move, you would think he was dead. Just nuts.
Well, in
But I
some
don't
ways,
think they recognize him
you
as that
know,
age or something.
I think, in some ways, I think that Ron is right as far as religion is man-made. I think that there's a certain religion that if you believe in our God, that that is our religion, but then everybody reads that and comes away with different interpretations, and then they go and open churches under that interpretation. And then you start making your own, and somebody's making things that's just like what's his name, the one that done the Jehovah Witness, and the one that done the Mormons, and the one that done this, and that, the different ones.
Yeah.
They come up with different outlooks on shit. I mean, even like the Koresh and George Jones, or George Joe, what's his name? Jones. Anyway, they come up with their own shit. Think that
Now look at the oldest ever known age. Like oldest known age ever attained was by a girl named Jean Kelman. I guess she was a French woman who died in 1997, and she was 122 years old. Could you fucking imagine? The oldest person right now living is 115. So
I took care of a woman that was 112.
could you imagine? Holy fuck.
Yeah, she would sometimes, and her kids, they would come to visit her, and sometimes she'd lay in her bed and she'd be crying, and sometimes she wouldn't even be laying in there, and she'd have pictures of her dead children, and her husband that had died, like 50 years prior, or something like that. And she would have pictures on the wall of every president that she lived through.
Yeah.
And
Look at this here. There's a thing here on YouTube talking about this mummified Buddhist monk saying that comes back to life after 89 years. Holy fuck. But right now, the one I was talking about was actually 200 years old, they're saying. And it's
Jess, you're crazy. Jess is crazy.
apparently a 200-year-old monk, and they're saying it's still alive, but he's in one of those states of Zen that you were talking about, Kathy.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a whole video about it here. Wow. That's nuts. The craziest stuff they do is that self-immolation stuff, though, where they set themselves on fire, man. I don't.
Yeah.
That's some crazy fucking shit. But to come back to life after. Okay, so there's one here saying 89 years, and then there's another one on the same guy saying 75 years. What the fuck? That's some crazy fucking shit. Well, scientists currently say the human brain could actually run forever, and they believe it's designed to run forever, but the rest of the human body can't withstand it. They say the human brain lives
really
well
is
long
kinda like
after
what-
the rest of the body dies.
But also, and you think about, kind of like what Ron was saying, is that it's what we put in our bodies that kill us.
Yeah. World oldest man is saying 145. Yeah. Yeah. So there's all kinds of. You never know, man. Who's to fucking know? I believe it's kind of like weed. We got all these people saying they're the oldest, and we got all these people saying that they got the best weed. Well, I believe the best weed is some guy that's probably the oldest man on the fucking planet, but nobody knows about him because he's been sitting in his little hermit house for the past fucking 100 and some odd years growing the best weed on the fucking world. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just strongly believe that when it comes to the biggest things, we don't really know, especially things like age, like look what I just did. I just Googled the oldest living person right now. They say 115. Then you go to the next one, 145. Then you go to another one, 200. You know what I mean? We don't know. We're not all told the same things in the same places. Like we all know one thing is for sure, that there is countries on this fucking planet that there's no God. Okay, there's only Kim Jong-un. You know what I mean? Like they pray to their fucking leader of the country. You know what I'm saying? Look at that girl that escaped North Korea. You think she knew about half the shit she was learning about? Never, She says on a lot of those podcasts, we didn't know what religion was. You know what I'm saying? We just knew we were here. We thought Kim Jong-un gave us life, I mean, that's some crazy shit. People still fucking live like that, man. Imagine living in a remote part of China. You know what I mean? Where no one's been for the past 70 years. Or Siberia even, Mongolia. Fuck, man. There's places that we think we've never been to, where we've been to, we just don't fucking say we've been to. Because then everyone else will fucking go there and ruin what's there. You know what I mean?
You only just live to sustenance living.
Mhm.
They don't need anything else. They live right off the land. Everything they need is fucking right there. Even in Siberia, Russia, places all they live and they have for hundreds and hundreds
I'm
of
just
years.
saying, there's places they know about that say aren't fucking there, just so that we don't go. Like, look at Antarctica, for instance. There's a fucking treaty about that place saying we can't go there to do shit. We can only go there to do certain shit, like the scientific experiments that we're doing on a super small scale right now, while the rest of NATO has billions of dollars worth of fucking naval fleets guarding the fucking place. You know what I mean? Like, we can't go there and mine for minerals and shit like that. We can't go there and mine for anything. We're not allowed to. Been a Treaty of Antarctica since what, the 40s or fucking 50s? You know what I mean? It's fucking crazy, man. You know, look at our oceans. They're what, 66% explored? You know, like there's a lot to be learned about where we live still. For sure there is, you know. I don't even think, like, think about it. You think the oldest person in the world knows how old they are? You know what I mean? Probably somebody that ain't never celebrated a birthday before.
Even if you even like me, when I go see my sister and I go over this great big bridge and I look down and I'm looking at all these trees and I'm looking at it and I'm saying to myself, those trees have never been probably touched by humans.
Yeah.
Nothing, none of that has probably ever been touched because it's so far out there and so far in there that really I don't think that anybody could ever have touched it. And you think about areas that have never been touched by humans.
Yep. Look at all up the West Coast with those giant pine trees that they had to carve highways through and shit in British Columbia, right? Like those trees were thousands of years old, man. You're right, Kathy. There's places out there probably with shit that, we won't ever know about because it won't happen in our lifetime, but fuck. What if they do go down into these deep parts of the oceans that we haven't explored yet and do find shit that, like makes us say, uh-oh, you know what I mean? Maybe that's why we ain't been there yet.
I mean, and you think about that too, is that there are places that I know where if somebody was to go there, they would probably find bones of that people have been put there. And I mean pushed there. Without saying too much, but it's just they're just always going to be always missing because nobody will ever search there because nobody's ever been there before.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Oh, fuck. Yeah, apparently this dude from here just down the road is about to be the first Canadian to ever go to deep space on this next mission or whatever. So,
well, Jets always said that to me, man, Ron, about the oceans of the water and not being
if they can do
discovered.
it if they can do it in space, they can do it in the oceans. That's for damn sure. Especially with this new living quarters that they're coming out with for the astronauts. It's a woven material that's 10 times harder than steel. And it inflates in space off of the space station as an extra quarters. And it works in the same way as the human penis does when it gets erect, right? Like it unfolds the same way and then turns into, it's fucking crazy. But they're just coming out with that shit and they don't even need humans to do it anymore. They have what's called LiDAR. So why the fuck have they not used that to explore the rest of the oceans?
It's kind of like what Ron said is, you go so far down, you can't get that. So
they could totally do it. They're just not. Or maybe they have and they're saying they haven't. You know what I mean? They can't search what's underneath the ice in Antarctica, can they? Sure they can. It's called LiDAR. They do it in the fucking South American jungles all the fucking time to see through the tree canopies.
You're right, Ginger. Hard on in space.
Yeah. hard on in space, pretty much. I'll see if I can find a video of that and share it on my community page. I just seen it on a short yesterday. Hmm. You still float and everything. They say it's more or less the currents and stuff, but again, there's such a thing as called LIDAR, so gravity is totally taken out of the equation. Even in space, they're still tethered off. So either way, whether it's there or not, you know, gravity doesn't matter. It's taken care of. You're going to be tied off either way. You know, they don't even have to use humans, so they don't have to worry about fucking diving bells like the underwater welders use and everything nowadays for, you know, underwater telecommunications equipment and pipelines and all. They can just use radar. They can fly over that shit, you know, in a plane or float over it in a boat. You know, they do that shit it's how they're finding all these ancient civilizations in South America right now. They're using LIDAR to look through the treetops, the canopies. They're finding pyramids and everything. Yeah, the reason they're tethered off is so they don't float away. Well, if they're tethered off in the water too, they're not going to float away, right? Because they will. Just because gravity changes doesn't mean, you know, that shit's going to change. Doesn't mean they're going to stay right by where they're working or pinned to the ground. Usually underwater there, the currents take them first before anything, but they use these bells that these underwater divers, usually two at a time, stay hundreds of feet under the water for months at a time. And they literally live in these bells that are attached to the boat that's way up above. And the boat is driven by satellite to keep it positioned in a perfect spot so that the workers can live there and go in and out of this bell and do work on it's a big square structure. I forget what it's called, but it's the beginnings of a rig, right? And they're like hundreds of feet down on the fucking bottom, sometimes almost 1,000. And then they got to wear all the suits and they got to have hot water pumped into their suit and everything. I was just watching a thing the other day about this where a guy got separated from it and his tethers got busted because the ship lost connection with the auto steer and the satellite. So it went way off course and the one diver made it back into the bell, but the other diver got snagged on the structure and his helium and his hot water tether got separated. So he only had a 5-minute backup supply to get back to, you know, and so with his umbilical being severed and everything, it also meant he had no power, so he couldn't see anything down there. But he was still able to get back to that structure, sit on top of it. They lowered that shit down finally with backup. And after 45 minutes, his fucking body he was still alive. They don't know how it happened, like if just being in that hypothermic condition because his suit had filled up with the cold water and everything like that. And when they found him, he was doing the convulsions and everything that someone with the bends would be doing because he also depressurized. It's pretty fucking crazy, man. The shit that they're fucking able to do down at these depths with humans. They could also go like, look at what they've done with the Titanic. They've searched it with ROVs and shit like that. They don't need fucking humans. Go, Noah. Watch out. Fucking dog's just attached to my hip. It's pretty cool. I'm interested to see these hydrogen cell model engines start breaking out though, as far as the science world is concerned. Cummins has got quite the patent going on right now, quite the programs going on with their retrofit that you can buy for the Cummins diesel engines now, man. That's fucking pretty crazy. But all the underwater stuff, that all has always fascinated me. I just wish they would do something better with the fucking technology, like, you know, actually do some searching around down there and stop these fucking other assholes from walking all over us with their fucking pipe dreams that they got the money to pay for. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So all we got to do is just float over it with a fucking boat. You know what I mean? They sit at fucking 10,000 feet with LiDAR and fucking fly over the fucking jungles to see what's on the ground. So it's not like they can't do the same fucking thing. I think they've already done it. They're just telling us they haven't.
Oh, yeah, they tell us what they want to tell us.
Yeah. I don't think any of it matters either. It's not going to change any of our lives, you know, no matter what happens tomorrow. It's like all the politicians that we hate. They can take them all out of office tomorrow. We're still going to have to deal with their bullshit for the next how many years, you know what I mean, that they put in place while they were there, right? It's crazy shit, man.
But you can also think too is that even in the Antarctica where everything's frozen, before it ever became all frozen like that,
Yeah.
you know what
was there? Yeah.
What was there, and if they were to thaw it out, would there be any kind of diseases or viruses that we would be able to contract through there?
For sure there would be.
Because that's what happens is they start coming up with this, you know, thawing shit out, and it brings up viruses and
well, the glaciers are doing the same thing, right?
Right.
But who really knows there either? Because one minute the fucking big fucking go green nuts are going, the glaciers are shrinking, and then NASA comes out with satellite images saying they're bigger than ever in some places. You know what I mean? Like man, it's a fucking sideshow, man.
And then they're always, you know, and then they want to bitch because there's global warming.
Yeah.
Well, I think there is a shift in climates. Like this year, I think that there has been snow where it's normally not snow. It's cold where it's normally usually not cold. I just think it's shifting. I don't think it really is so much as the global warming.
Yeah.
But then it's because they're saying because the sun's getting closer to the earth, and that's why it's warming up.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? And then we're going to end up, what's it going to do? Hit the earth, and then it's going to cause us to blow. You know, if we all die, you know, what are we going to do?
Yeah.
You know, just bend over and grab our feet, kiss our asses goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just the way it is.
Yeah, water is one of the heaviest things on Earth, but the same thing that happens in the oceans happens in space, right? So
my KB's here.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the climate, it all does it itself, man. We're just a speck in this fucking thing they call time here, man. Earth don't give a fuck about us. If that, she'd get rid of us long ago if that was the case. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I believe it's all just fucking gimmick. Make these other people rich, man. That's just their fucking gimmick. That's their thing. That's their money maker. You know what I mean? People got all kinds of different fucking money makers, right? You know, Go Green has been one of those big gimmick money makers for a long fucking time. And then when they come out with the blue box programs, that's when it picks off, you know, it kicks off like a motherfucker. You know, you look it up in my town, the recycling plant for this whole area has a quote. They're only allowed to take so much product at one time. Like,
Buongiorno, amico.
it's over 50% of the shit that goes there ends up going to the landfill, right? It's fucking crazy. It's fucking nuts. Oh.
He
Look at-
woke up and heard you talking. He says, "I'm gonna go listen to Jet." Yeah.
Look at
Oh.
Tesla building all these
Oh,
plants
there's
in fucking
QKB. Wow. I don't want to hear her.
Tesla building these new plants in China, right? You know what's funny about that? China doesn't have an emissions program and doesn't pay into the Paris Climate Accord. You know what I'm saying? Like it's fuck. Maybe people will get it one day. As far as I'm concerned, this go green shit should be built in the places that are pushing it. You know what I'm saying? People are paying into the products, you know, like this go green fucking bullshit. You know, they like the scientists will tell you 1 minute Canada alone has enough trees to scrub the entire Earth's air, you know. But yet we got to go green and get these green cars built in a place that has no emissions control. Oh, fuck. It rots my fucking socks off. Oh, they're for Chinese, but yeah, they're for Chinese buyers. Yeah. Just like Ford's 50-50 venture was for Chinese buyers, right? Jesus Christ, man. It's fucking redonkulous nowadays, dude, the way they fucking do this shit. Yeah, all the clothing companies now, a lot of them are getting in trouble for getting their textiles built in or manufactured in places where they don't have, you know, like environmental quality control. So they're getting all these dyes and everything just poured right into the local river systems and stuff right out of these textile plants. It's fucking nuts, man. You know, t-shirts and jerseys and all kinds of stuff getting made in these countries. And, you know, we're just over here not giving a fuck about what we're doing over there, you know. It's fucking nuts, man. Go green, no. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm gonna sit there and talk with these people about battery powered bullshit, and then they'll come back with a comment like, well, look at the fucking electric motors in a factory. It's like, dude, you know, like, come on, man. Oh, your diesel truck starts fine in the fucking winter that don't harm the battery. Well, that's because it's a lead acid battery. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Some of these fuckers, man, they just don't get it. Like I say, they're like one of those old TVs you gotta smack so they get a clear picture coming through. Man, spent a lot of time over the past couple months just trying to, you know, and it's funny too because I'm just fucking copy and pasting the answers they want from the Tesla websites and shit. You know what I mean? And they still come back and fucking argue with you about it. You know, it's like, dude, are you like, oh man, I just tell them to fucking go take a good long look in the mirror and say my name to themselves 5 times really fast. Yeah, that's exactly true, Toy Man. We don't have the power grid even to support it, man. Look at this dude over here fucking talking about, I just paid fucking 40, you know, 40 something dollars to sit here for 40 minutes and you know, go a little bit down the road. You know what I mean? And like they're getting ripped off on fucking time and fucking money when they can just put a little bit of fucking, you know, diesel or fuel in their fucking car and be where they wanted to go like fucking 40 minutes ago. You know what I mean? Like we're going backwards in time here. It's fucking unreal. Now they got us plowing fields and everything again. What the fuck did we come out with no-till technology for? Oh, that was for green, you know, environments too, wasn't it? So we didn't have to plow the field and have all that topsoil blow off onto the edge of the field. Yeah, we're just going backwards now because they banned fertilizer. Now we got to plow the field with shit into it. Ah, fuck. We ain't never gonna know, guys. Yeah. Well, the power for the batteries comes from the same place any other rechargeable thing, you know, anything else you have with a rechargeable battery comes from. Same place. It's got cobalt in it. You know what I mean? Not all electronics have cobalt in them, just rechargeable batteries. You know, it's not ethically sourced. There's no ethical minds on the planet for any of that shit. You know, it's all the electric cars are being powered by fucking power plants on the grid right now. So they're not really green yet either. You know what I mean? Look at all the Frito-Lay trucks, man. They're pulling chips in air and they still can't do it. You know what I mean? They say that truck can pull 82,000 pounds, right? They're not telling you the truck with the combined total weight of the battery is 72,000. You know what I'm saying? Like a million miles maintenance free my fucking ass. When was the last time you seen a tie rod go a fucking million miles? When was the last time you seen a brake shoe go a million miles? A brake rotor go a million miles? You know, like it's unfucking real, man. It's the way it is. They say we're running out of fucking fossil fuels. That's a bunch of bullshit too. Fucking Saudi Arabia alone has enough oil, you know. Our great grandkids will be fucking burning that oil. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I wonder how long that'll last. Do they come up with something different?
Yeah. Well, the fucking insurance companies, like I've said before, how do you think they pay their insurance claims when a natural disaster like a hurricane or something happens? They sell their fucking barrels of refined gasoline or oil, and that's why the fucking gas prices go down after that happens. Because they got to pay the insurance claims, right? So there's, you know, insurance companies are the biggest one of the biggest hoarders, I should say, of refined gasoline and oil.
I think we should be wondering why
Oh,
the president wants to get rid of all the light bulbs and go to LED lighting. You know, it's like, well, it's because his light bulb's not on at all. You know, it's just like,
it's because it's not important. That's all.
That's
Most
right.
of the light bulbs nowadays that we're screwing in are LED anyway. So it's
Well, and that's the thing is that what in the fuck is he worried? Why bring this fucking shit up?
Well,
it means fucking
yeah. That's exactly
nothing.
why, because it's not important. It's just to keep us busy.
Right.
But what Jess said is very important because it's true. It can't be put out. A lithium battery fire can't be put out without a special chemical that they carry. And I've talked to a local firefighter here and asked him that, And he said if it's in a fucking rural area that the car or vehicle catches on fire, they just let them fucking burn out. They don't even, because the chemical they use to put that fire out stays in the ground forever. You can't get rid of it. So it's, you know, it's a chemical fire, right? Like it's fucking crazy, man. It's fucking nuts. They just pushing this shit on us because a dude with money has pipe dream. You know, look at his SpaceX rockets. We could drive a Dodge Ram with a Cummins in it, a 12 valve, for 10 hours a day and still not match the carbon output that a Tesla rocket emits in the first 116 seconds of launch. And because the Tesla or the SpaceX rockets, they burn refined kerosene, they also emit a large amount in tonnage, in the tons of chlorine gas. Like, it's nuts. Guys get rich off of us doing what he tells us not to fucking do, man. Yeah, that guy's fucking... He pisses me off, but I appreciate some of the shit he does for sure. I'm not gonna lie. Exposing some people for being pieces of shit, and also he has made some breakthroughs in the medical field, you know, like that Neuralink shit. Neuralink will help. That'll enable people who, you know, have been paralyzed to be able to walk again and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, that stuff's pretty cool. But
Justin.
look at Benjamin.
Uh-huh.
I know, he said still blabbing. I just want to see if he crashes his fucking counter, man.
Oh my God, he's doing the jammer.
Yeah. Think he's meditating.
Yeah.
Benjamin, it's time for school. We were gonna let you go, Ben, and see if you crashed your fucking table out in front of you. You were all pretty close a couple times. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing I do. Like, any of the social media, I see Tesla fucking ads and shit like that come up. They're like totally fucking, I click that right away and it says, do not show shit from these people. Because I don't want to see it, man. All that fucking, I don't fucking like Elon Musk. I don't like the guy. I just don't fucking like him.
I do.
And I think he suffers from a bad case of spoiled brat syndrome.
I don't think so.
No fucking right he does.
No, he don't.
Tell him I want $1 billion.
I don't give a fuck.
$1 billion.
Oh, did I say the word fuck? Oh, I gotta
shit.
watch. I gotta
Just
start
kidding.
watching how I talk.
Oh, you paid for this stream 10 times over. It's all good. Yeah. Yeah, just fucking, the world's fucked. It's always gonna be fucked. It's always been fucked. Because nobody understands that it doesn't work their way. That's why you just gotta be more like Ben and not give a fuck and go sleepy times.
Yeah.
Fucking 7:30 already. Holy
I'll probably
fuck.
have to go. I know I'll probably go lay down for a little while before my burrito gets here.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking
Well,
shut
she
her
has to
down
work.
too.
She has to work, which because she does,
Yeah.
online working for 2 companies,
Yeah.
and she has to do her day work, and then she'll be over
Yeah.
with the kids. They
Well,
were
that's
getting
good.
into my snack thing. They're all coming over. I want some. Hell, they took a whole big box of my cookies.
No. You got to get those celebration cookies. You ever had those? Fuck, they're good. Yeah, very well could be. Ron, very well could be. You never know. They just not calling it World War III because if they do, then it's like, then they gotta fucking be responsible, right? World War III is already here. They just ain't calling it that. It's the way I look at it. After they made NATO, they didn't have to call it World War III. Otherwise, Korea and Vietnam would have been World War III. Oh, you gotta Google it, bro. Celebration cookies. They got all kinds of different kinds, man. They're fucking awesome. Fucking, and they're not expensive in any way either. Like I know here they're like $2 and something at the most sometimes for a box of them. You'll love them. They got like fucking mint ones. They got, oh fuck, they got all kinds. Caramel ones, cappuccino, maple, fucking all kinds of them, dude. And they're like a regular cookie, but they'll have like the caramel or the milk. Holy fuck, can't even talk. Caramel or the mint. It'll be encased in a chocolate casing over top of it. It's just a cookie like that. It's fucking awesome, dude.
I wasn't really paying attention about the whole cookie thing, so I was distracted.
Oh.
I got distracted for something.
Did they take your celebration cookies? I said.
Oh.
No, they don't have wheat or anything in them. They're just super fucking good to munch on. Something you just lay on your tongue and it just fucking melts.
Fucking hell.
Careful, YKB. She's a little laced.
Oops, did I say that F word? I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
I mean, oh my God.
Well, it's 7:30.
Put it in your mouth and on your tongue and let it melt.
Yeah. I'm gonna fucking shut this shit off now, and I don't even
You
know
know what that would do to
what
my
I'm gonna
mouth? I'm
tell
just
you a little bit.
imagining. I'm just imagining who would go in. I mean, what would go in my mouth? I mean, what kind of cookie? Jesus, fuck. I think I need to go.
Well, thank you everyone for coming through tonight. I really appreciate all the support and everything in the chat. It really means a lot. Thank you to Ben and Kathy for sticking her out as well. Jess and bro, Wicked Insanity. We got
Thank you,
Ron in
Jess.
there, Toy Man's Bar and Grill.
No, Jess just said it's okay, Kathy. Don't deny your nature. You're perfect.
Yeah, that's right. Hell yeah. So with that being said, thank you all. And I will most likely be doing another live stream throughout the week here when other people aren't live and whatnot. So expect to see me again before Friday. And y'all take care of yourselves until then. And again,
Take
thank
care,
you.
everybody.
Appreciate you and I love y'all.
Well,
Y'all
I
have
don't
a
love
good day.
everybody, but I love some.
Hell
Except
yeah.
for Ben.
Peace.